girl, people will be listening because if you're a small girl, people will be listening because the words you are speaking, they are very powerful. Do you listen to messages?
Yes, Daddy.
A lot.
Yes, Daddy.
Messages like what?
I listen to the recent camps. I listen to Candle in the Dark over and over again.
You listen to Candle in the Dark over and over?
Yeah.
How many times?
Countless.
Countless. Don't try to increase. The voice is naturally soft. It can't go up. You spoil your microphone. You listen to Candle in the Dark how many times? Countless.
Times. Over and over.
Over and over and over. That's how we listen to messages. Candle in the dark.
Yes, Daddy.
Why? You want to be a candle in the dark?
Yes, Daddy. I really do.
Wow. Do you think people should listen to this camp over and over?
Yes, Daddy. I just can't wait to go and listen again and again.
That's how people become powerful. I'm sure her church is bigger than her father's church. Does your father have a church?
Yes, Daddy.
I don't want to ask you whether your church is bigger than your father, in case he's watching. It's my baby jet. Yes. It's moving, pastoring, winning souls. You see them following her flocks. Do they follow you to the car or where you are going?
Yes, Daddy.
Why do they follow you? They are seeing you off.
Yeah, I can't get rid of them.
You can't get rid of them?
Yes, Daddy.
Like they love you?
I guess.
Why are they following you? You give them words of wisdom.
I don't know. Sometimes we're just talking and fellowshipping, and sometimes my parents will come and pick me, and they're just like, what are all these people doing around the car?
Your father will come and pick you, then they all come around the car.
Yes, Daddy.
Because your daddy has come to pick you to home, isn't it?
Yeah.
To go home.
Yeah.
And your flocks surround the car.
Yes, Daddy.
And they'll be saying what? LP.
Yes, Daddy.
Yes. Fruits from soaking again and again. It's not news, it's soaking. And you ask questions.
Hello, and welcome. I hope you all are doing great. Welcome. Guys, I think we are in a time where we need to have this conversation. We need to have the conversation. This person here, he is problematic. This person, there have been videos done about him saying, oh, he's got a cult and all of this and that. And to be honest with you, if people cannot see that this is cult-ish and predatory, there is a problem. So today, this video in honor of Leah Loader. This video is in honor of Leah Loader. This is a lady who is exposing this man, exposing her experience. And this is in honor of her, because I didn't know about this person until I met Leah Loader. So anyway, welcome in. Please let me know if you can hear me okay. And we will get started. Hello, vessel of dishonor.
Hello, Afro. Good evening.
Welcome. How are you today?
I'm good today. I'm good. Are you streaming on TikTok as well?
I'm about to turn it on.
Okay.
I'm about to turn it on. I'm still trying to do the, that back thing.
Child-free sister, how you doing?
Child-free sister. Wait, let's see. Who's child-free sister? Huh? Who's child-free sister? Is that somebody I know? I used to know a child-free. Child-free sister is, yes, is that you? Oh, yes, it is you. I knew it. I knew somebody called child. Hello, beautiful. Listen, let me make sure I'm following you. Hold on, no, hold on. Hey. Oh my gosh, how are you? We started following each other on Clubhouse and then on Instagram as well. Oh, it's good to see you. Oh, child-free sister, welcome. Just give me a second. Let me just try and set my things up. I want to make sure as I'm streaming that I can also be seeing the comments as well. Okay, I think that's good. Some of this one says he's giving off predator vibes. Well, I think for now, let's keep at our opinions just our opinions. Let's just hold on to them. And hopefully by the time this is done, or maybe somewhere halfway, I want to know, what are you people's thoughts about this particular man? I won't do a lot of talking with this one. Because I want this man to actually speak for himself. Hold on, let me make sure. Oh yeah, I just subscribed to you, child-free sister. We should get you over here to come and do some talking. I used to enjoy, just your perspective on being, a child-free sister. And, before I came across yourself and there was another person, I had not really had conversations with people who were who had consciously decided to be child-free. And I think that is a subject we need to talk about a bit more, right? Focus put on people, babies and babies and babies, have babies. And, you see, anyway, that's the conversation we will get into. But I'm hoping that, I'll just Black Atheist Club. Yes, you're right. So I'll just subscribe to you, and I've got an email address. Send me an email, then we can talk. Okay, right, guys. Now listen to this. Listen to this again for just a minute, and then we will. Right. Please listen to.
If you're a small girl, people will be listening because the words you are speaking, they are very powerful. Do you listen to messages?
Yes, Daddy.
A lot.
Yes, Daddy.
Messages like what?
I listen to the recent camps. I listen to Candle in the Dark over and over again.
You listen to Candle in the Dark over and over?
Yeah.
How many times?
Countless.
Countless. Don't try to increase. The voice is naturally soft. It can't go up. Don't you spoil your microphone. You listen to Candle in the Dark how many times? Countless.
Times. Over and over.
Over and over and over. That's how we listen to messages. Candle in the dark.
Yes, Daddy.
Why? You want to be a candle in the dark?
Yes, Daddy. I really do.
Wow. Do you think people should listen to this camp over and over?
Yes, Daddy. I just can't wait to go and listen again and again.
That's how people become powerful. I'm sure her church is bigger than her father's church. Does your father have a church?
Yes, Daddy.
I don't want to ask you whether your church is bigger than your father, in case he's watching. It's my baby jet. Yes. It's moving, pastoring, winning souls. You see them following her flocks. Do they follow you to the car or where you are going?
Yes, Daddy.
Why do they follow you? They are seeing you off.
Yeah, I can't get rid of them.
You can't get rid of them.
Yes, Daddy.
They love you.
I guess.
Why are they following you? You give them words of wisdom.
I don't know. Sometimes we're just talking and fellowshipping, and sometimes my parents will come and pick me, and they're just like, what are all these people doing around the car?
Your father will come and pick you, then they all come around the car.
Yes, Daddy.
Because your daddy has come to pick you to home, isn't it?
Yeah.
To go home. And your flocks surround the car.
Yes, Daddy.
And they'll be saying what? LP.
Yes, Daddy.
Yes. Fruits from soaking again and again. It's not news, it's soaking. And do you ask questions when you are listening to preaching?
Yes, Daddy.
What questions do you ask?
One of the questions that I asked is the difference between having a gift and having the anointing. I was just talking to my sister about faith on the way here on the plane, and I asked her about prayer and why and how God answers them and things like that, and she was helping me.
She was asking questions, the difference between anointing and a gift. Do you see why you are not anointed? You are. When was the last time?
Can you guys see the interaction between a pastor and his follower? Do you guys see it? So far, so good. What do you think? Yes. Did she say, Daddy? That's exactly what she said. Yes, Daddy. A very sexualized, yes, Daddy. This video, I don't know what it is, but since I saw this video, it just raises a lot of questions for me. And he called her his jet. Calls her his jet. So we need to, this is a conversation we need to have. I've seen other things as well that just makes me and that's why I decided let's do this stream. Professor, did you want to say something about this particular video? This thing is disturbing.
Yes, the way he's standing so close to her, looking, the eye contact, it's unnerving. He's trying to show that he's got power over her by standing in her personal space and it's and he seems to be sort of turned on by the fact that her voice is naturally soft. He emphasizes that.
Did you hear him saying?
He places emphasis on that.
I think the people were trying to increase the volume, but he was like,
yes.
no, bother increasing it, because her voice is naturally soft. Okay. All right. Anyway, what inspired this video is this by what is her name? Leah Loader. And let's have a quick look at Leah Loader's video, and we will now get into what's his name? Dag Heward-Mills properly.
Under Dag Heward-Mills, Mustard Seed International. Right now, I find myself in hospital. Sorry. I didn't really post much on YouTube because I always feel like I need to come on and live my best. And right now, I'm actually having an adrenal crisis. I have Addison's. That's what I was diagnosed with.
Is it
whilst I was at
okay,
12.
Vessel? Vessel, is it too fast or is it okay?
It's a bit low.
That's how it's recorded, unfortunately.
Okay.
I don't have any control over the recording. What I could do is turn on the subtitles.
All right. Thank you.
Yes, that's all I can do. There's no, it's the recording itself. Not, it's beyond my control. So, okay. Right. And guys, this is very important because this man has a lot of youngsters in his church. A lot of his church is far-reaching. It's we will go into his biography in a minute, right?
And post-court exit as well. Right now, I'm in the hospital fighting for my life. I developed hyperadrenalism, Addison's, kidney disease, and I have a possible diagnosis of autoimmune disease. And this is a result of the trauma that I experienced whilst being in the cult, the church cult. They just push your body to your mind to the absolute maximum, to the point where being there for 18 years and suffering a high level exposure to narcissistic abuse has taken its toll on my body and my organs. That's how bad the abuse is there. That's how bad it is. My body just started to shut down because it couldn't take the pressure of the environment. You know, these church cults are extremely high demand and high pressurizing. They require so much of your time. Like, I just try and put into words the level of demand that was required there. It was just absolutely crazy. I need people to understand that I was working a full-time job. I was traveling 2 hours to get to that job. And then from there, I was going to church afterwards, trying to look after my family. I've got 2 kids, trying to be a wife, look after my husband, trying to take care of the home. Like, something's got to give. Like, something's got to give. It's already enough when you've got kids and you're working. And then on top of it, to put this ministry there, and it's work. It's like another job. It's so demanding. It's more time than your actual work. You know, in my cult, my Bishop Dag Heward-Mills has this book, Lay People in the Ministry, and it's just the whole idea that you give your hours to God after work. Do you see what I mean? So they're like expecting you to go to work from like 9 to 5, and then up from 5 p.m. onwards, you're in the church cult, you're dedicating all your time, and that is like every day. That is like every day, like Monday to Sunday. They're starting to get their ducks in a row now and have less services and stuff. But in my day, it was like people would come from Scotland, Ireland, all over the country to come to this Tuesday service, and sometimes for meetings, just to have a meeting with Sister Philippa and Cocker. Do you know what I mean? Like, guys, I'm trying to get out my words to explain how high demand it is. I'm so disorientated this morning because I've woken up with so much pain. But there was just nothing that I didn't do. I was doing absolutely everything in there. I was paid to be a talented solo artist, a singer, in praise and worship, in the choir, directing the choir. I would be doing everything from.
Do you guys know that Leah Loader, she was on the X Factor? Leah Loader was on the X Factor. She made it to, I think, the semi-finals or something. I can't remember. But Leah Loader made it to the semi-finals. I think. I'm not entirely sure. But I can go and verify though. But you said child-free sister, free labor. Yes. Your pastors get wealthy because you give them money and you give them free labor. Everything they get for free. They don't need to spend at all. So can you imagine getting monies from the same people who are giving you their time, their resources, everything? Some people will even go as far as to donate their houses, their cars, look, some, if they could donate their children, they will even donate their children. So Leah Loader had a life going. But then finds herself in this particular cult. The cult of Dag Heward-Mills. Vesu, did you know that Leah was on the X Factor?
Yes, I'd seen one or two of her posts speaking about it. It's really heartbreaking because for her to get onto that show, she'd have to be really talented.
Right. Okay, so let's hello everyone on TikTok. Hey Wante, hey Chuck, good to see you. Okay, so we're talking about this uncle. This uncle, predatory uncle over here. Also a pastor. He is, you know what these pastors are like. So anyway, if you would like to see the videos, we are over on YouTube, or if you just want to listen, you can stay up on TikTok and just listen. Okay, right, so let's continue.
The pastors, so in other church cults, they call them like armor bearers. Just kind of like assisting the pastors. My whole life revolved around that church cult, and there's so much pressure to like get things right and get the people in and do whatever task you have to do. It's based a lot. It's very task orientated, and it's like it's very task orientated, and then there's like high targets. Like you have to imagine these churches are not churches; they're businesses. So there's always a target. They always got an event to put on. Listen, I was on the X Factor in 2007. Yeah, I come from a background of performing, touring, putting on shows, and when I tell you, these church cult settings are more pressurizing and more high demand than when you're rehearsing for tours and you've got dance routines. And I toured with the X Factor all over the UK, all over the country, and these church cults are more demanding than that. And you know what? We're doing it every single week. Every single week. Minimum is like some church cults will be like one Sunday. They have the film stars, they have like acting, then they'll have dancing, then they'll have choir, then they'll have praise and worship. And it's nice when you come along for the first time, it's beautiful. But how do you think that happens? We're rehearsing for hours. We have like 6-hour rehearsals on a Saturday, sometimes longer. Do you know what I mean? Like it's just absolutely draining, and you've got to commit to it every single week. There's got to be someone teaching the choristers in that rehearsal, and then the choristers have to come. So this is where the coercive control comes into it, the gaslighting, the force, the manipulation through fear. Then you've got the same thing with the dancing. You've got the same thing with anything that they're doing in there. It's a show. It's cabaret. It's lights, camera, action. That is what these churches have turned into today. They are not churches. They are not churches. They are shows. It's like a tour. It's like when you go and see an artist, and it's like a tour. Artists speak as well. They don't just sing. They have their intervals where they speak. That is what these church cults have become, because they're teaching a false doctrine. They go well outside of the Bible. Look at what my cult leader did the other day in Ghana, Dag Heward-Mills. He put on a little rendition of Strange Woman, and the woman was wearing provocative dressing. She had on a silver dress, which she performed with a guy, and she ripped the dress off. Actually, do you know what? Let me give you a bit of background. My cult leader is a malignant narcissist and perhaps a sociopath, and he wrote a song called Strange Women, and he writes Christian lyrics over worldly beats. So he's done that with the Michael Jackson song Thriller. So now he felt like he needed to do a rendition performance for a New Year's concert. So the girl had like silver dress on, but then she had another tiny dress on underneath. So the guy ripped off the dress, and then she proceeded to undress the guy like in the show, taking off the belt, taking off his shirt, because they had layers on. And then she was left in like this little dress, and she's like winding up herself, like lifting up the dress. She's got her tongue out. She's doing the splits on the floor. It's so externalized. Like, and apparently the cult leader Dag Heward-Mills that was involved in or did compose it. Yeah, and directed the whole show. So that's absolutely disgusting for a bishop, a prophet apparently, but he's a false prophet, to be directing something like that. Like, how do you do that?
Okay, so you've heard her talk about Dag Heward-Mills, how he likes to use so-called worldly music, change the words around, but there is a reason for this. I've watched a few of Dag Heward-Mills videos, and let me tell you, that guy, I'm not going to give you my impressions just yet, but I want you, based on what you're watching and listening to, tell me what you think. Let's be logical in watching this man, right? This isn't going to be my conclusions at all. It will be our collective conclusions. You see, so based on what we are watching, is this a predator? Is this a manipulator? Is this a cult leader? And going forward, look, we need to start putting all your preachers on the spotlight. Your pastors, your preachers, all of them. So, who is Dag Heward-Mills, you would ask? Right, here we go. So, Dag Heward-Mills, he was born on the 14th of May, 1963. He is a Ghanaian religious leader based in Accra. He is the founder and presiding bishop of the United Denominations. Sorry. Where is this thing? Sorry, guys. Just trying to find my. Okay, he is the founder of he's the founder and presiding bishop of the United Denominations originating from the Lighthouse group of churches. That in itself is already problematic. When they start having all these many churches that sprang from other churches. Yeah, just know that and never mind. Formerly known as the Lighthouse Chapel International, when they start changing their names, the names of their churches, just you have to investigate why the name change. Why did we go from this to this? And the United Organization of First Love Churches, UOFLC. What the hell? He is also the founder of the Anagazo Bible and Ministry Training Center in the eastern region of Ghana. Most of these preachers have their own Bible school, and you will find that they did not attend Bible school themselves. Most of these big pastors in Africa did not attend Bible school themselves, but they've got Bible schools. So whatever you are learning in that Bible school, you are learning the Bible according to Dag Heward-Mills. If you're going to the Bible school in the Redeemed Christian Church of God, then you are going to the Bible school and learning the gospel according to E.A. Adeboye. So he is the founder of the Bible School and Ministry Training Center in the eastern region of Ghana. He is a retired medical practitioner by profession. Dag has served on the board of directors of Church Growth International and the executive committee of the Pentecostal World Fellowship. Dag was born in 1963 in London to his parents, Elizabeth and Nathaniel Heward-Mills, with his mother being of Swiss origin. They moved to Ghana, where he attended Achimota School. Dag attended University of Ghana Medical School and graduated in 1989. So when Wikipedia puts citation needed, it means this is just the information that is out there. It's not verified. Not verified, right? Citation needed. You need to, do a bit more digging. So citation needed. His church started as a fellowship of 5 people in 1985 in a canteen. These preachers, every single one of them, have the same story. Their churches always start with 3 people. They always have very humble beginnings. They start in the kitchen. They start in a small bathroom. They start in a small living room. They always start very small. And before you know it, they've blown up. But this is a common theme among these preachers. So his church started as a fellowship of 5 people in 1985 in a canteen. In 1988, he started Lighthouse Chapel International. By 1991, the church had bought a local theater in Koligona. Heward-Mills founded the Healing Jesus campaign with the aim of reaching 100 million souls for Christ, making it one of the largest evangelistic crusades in the world. Heward-Mills' crusades have drawn comparison to those of Reinhard Bonnke. He founded the Anagazo Bible School to train men and women in the practical work of the ministry. So that Bible school, it's the practical work of Dag Heward-Mills ministry. So you see, it says he founded it to teach them the practical work of his own ministry. So when anyone tells you they went to Bible school, ask them what Bible school did they go to. Ask them what they were taught in that Bible school. Dag is a man of God. Ugh. Anyway, we are watching the videos and hopefully, hey Leah Lota, hey, good to see you. We're over on YouTube, and yeah, I just talked about you not too long ago, and showed your video. It's very intense. And I will let you know that your video inspired this today. So he founded this business to train his people, and he became pastor of First Love Church, which was later renamed by Heward-Mills in 2022, the United Organization of First Love Churches in 190 nations. Guys, this man has churches in 190 nations.
Afro, who else has got churches in 190 nations?
Adeboye, no?
Yes, Adeboye.
190 nations. Mugbe. Hey.
Just imagine how many baby jets he's got.
Oh my goodness. 190 nations all across the world. I'm shocked because the videos that I've watched, he's preaching, he's teaching. I'm like, excuse me, what is this one talking about? This guy depends so much on the people in his church. If he has churches in 190 countries, that is because it's the people there doing the work. He's just the face. He's just the white boy face, the white man face. And I say white man because that's the way he refers to himself. And some of the people, the videos I've watched, they refer to him as the white man. But he is a predator, though. He is a predator. But like I said, I will not give you my opinions or my impressions. I would just let you guys watch the videos yourself. Okay, so a list of churches. My goodness, he's got them in Ghana, several in Ghana, in Zambia, in Tanzania, in Kenya, Uganda, UAE, Qatar, South Africa, Eswatini, Lesotho, Ethiopia. What is CAR? CAR? What's CAR?
Central African Republic.
Central African Republic. Where is that?
Central Africa.
Okay, really? Oh, wow. He's got churches in Senegal, Gambia, Guinea-Bissau. He's got churches in the UK. And that's how we come to Leah Loda, because she was a member of the church in the UK. He's got churches in United States, in Canada, in Jamaica, in Guyana, in the Caribbean. He's even got churches in Asia. Okay. Now, he prides himself a lot on his books. And these books, he expects the members to buy the books, read the books, and tell him what they have read from the books. Can you imagine? When he's in any of his events, you will see the stand of the books displayed there so that the people can buy. And his books are exorbitant. He sells the books to his members at just astronomical prices. The prices for his books, they're just out there. I'm like, why? So some of his books are the Loyalty and Disloyalty series. Yeah, because a lot of emphasis on this from this Dag is your loyalty. He expects 100% 100% loyalty, and there is punishment for your disloyalty. He's got a book called The Mega Church, The Art of Leadership, The Art of Hearing, The Model Marriage, Forgiveness Made Easy, Know Your Invisible Enemies and Defeat Them, Amplify Your Ministry with Miracles and Manifestations of the blah, blah, blah. In January 2023, Dag was recognized and listed among 100 most reputable Africans by Reputation Poll International. Okay. Whatever. Anyway, so what we're going to do is, I would like for you to just see him in action. How about that? Let's see him, this Dag gentleman, the one that is the, what did they call him? One of 100 most reputable Africans by reputation. All right, give me a minute. Let's. Dag is a cult leader. Yes, Exposing First Law. Oh, I like your name. Wait, hold on. Let me follow you. Exposing First Law. Let me follow you quick. Because if you are exposing this man, I better follow you. Hey, James. Good to see you. Right. So let me present. Give me a second, guys. Let's see.
Grace a second. Yeah. I said, Grace, how are you?
Guys, this man has a lot of young people. He's got older people, yes, but now he. Anyway, as we're watching, I'll be giving my little commentaries. But please watch. It's very important that you watch and listen. Please watch, listen, and just pay attention to everything what's going on here, because it's very important. Very important. We're trying to figure out, is this person a predator? Is this person manipulative? Is he a cult leader? Is he, just listen. You will hear people chanting when he's speaking. You will see his mannerisms. You will see the people, how they respond to him. All the little things, right? Just pick up on those things, and we will get to what your thoughts are at the end.
Grace a second. Yeah. I said, Grace.
Guys, if you want to see the videos, I'm streaming on YouTube where we can show videos. TikTok is very problematic, but if you just want to listen, that's absolutely fine. If you're on TikTok, please make sure to give the streams. Can we please like? And if you're watching on YouTube, please give the stream a thumbs up, right? So that they can push it into the algorithm, so we can get this man's face out there, because this man. Anyway, let's okay, let's continue. But please give some thumbs up, give some likes. I thank you. All right, let's go. So he's in the midst of some young children right now. Okay.
Grace a second. Yeah. I said, Grace, how are you? Fine. Grace, what do you have to say? Nothing. Grace, are you surprised to see me at the camp? No. So when I came last year, were you surprised that I came again this year? No. Did you see me in Singapore? No. Are you happy? Yes. Are you glad? Yes. Do you want us to continue? Yes.
Grace is one of his church members, one of the young people in his church. He is having a conversation with a young girl. This is the conversation between a grown man and a young child. Are you happy to see me? Are you surprised to see me? Should we continue? Who speaks like that to a young church member? But anyway, please Take it back just slightly so you can hear. Vessel, I'll get your opinions in a minute. Just listen to this man, I beg you.
Grace, how are you? Fine. Grace, what do you have to say? Nothing. Grace, are you surprised to see me at the camp? No. So when I came last year, were you surprised that I came again this year? No. Did you see me in Singapore? No. Are you happy? Yes. Are you glad? Yes. Do you want us to continue? Yes. Hallelujah. Okay. Hey! And I'm with you for 2 hours. I better start looking for my phone. Because these human beings don't want to talk to me. And then who is the next person? Nancy.
So he's with Grace for 2 hours. He's having conversations with Grace, and it's clear from Grace's responses that Grace is not trying to be a part of whatever this shit is. So now he wants Nancy. I mean, guys, I'm not putting any I'm not adding any sort of my own thoughts. I just want you to listen and just try and just work this out in your head. Put the two persons together. A grown man, a young child. 2 hours together. Doing what exactly? What brings you guys together? How did the two of you get to this point? Anyway, and just let him continue.
Nanisi.
I wish, Afro,
Yes, ma'am.
I wish Oli Roti could come over, because I love Oli's perspective, the way she just puts things together. So I hope she can come to YouTube and join the panel. I did request. I did send her.
Okay, if I see her, I'll definitely send her the
Thank you.
And someone on YouTube is saying, "Get your facts right." I'm not insinuating anything. We are just listening, right? We are just listening to Dag. And someone's already requesting, hang on, maybe just hang on and let's hear a little bit more, so that we are not making any assumptions, or we are not putting words in his mouth. We are just listening, okay? Hey, Slow, good to see you. Right.
Nani's here. Nani say. Nani say. And I say, Nani say, how are you? She says, oh, I'm great. I'm great. And then I said, Nani, then I don't even have a chance. Then she says, how do you call me? Bishop, prophet, bishop. So Bishop, I saw last week you were at Singapore. I said, yeah. Then I'm now answering questions. Say, yeah. You saw I was in Singapore? Yeah. Really, can I come with you next time? Oh yeah, you can come with me next time. Yeah, you come with me next time. Yeah.
So now she wants to go with Dad to Singapore.
Oh yeah. So I haven't even got to ask her whether are you enjoying the camp or whatever. She said, can she come with me? Then I say, Nani say. Then she says, yes, Prophet, but I want to ask you, so when you made us stand in front here about Paris, that you were going to take her, was it real or you were joking?
So the last time Dag was here, he had already told the other one that he was talking to, the one who's not receptive. He said he's taking that one to Paris. So now we have this new one who's talking now, who is Nancy, asking, is it true what you said the last time, that you're going to take her to Paris? This one now is asking him questions. The other one wasn't responsive, and he was, not very happy. So on to the next, right? These are young girls, though, we're talking about. These are young girls. Maybe 18, anywhere from 18, 17, 21. Okay.
I mean, she's asking me a question. Now I start talking. Then it's like, yeah, well, I said, one of the things that I've learned about these things that happen at camp meetings, you see them like a joke, like examples that are being given, but before you realize it's a real thing, because it's like a prophetic thing.
Hey, we were just
You
talking
know?
about you. I'll send you the link. Yeah, please. Who is this pastor or preacher? No, this one is Ghanaian. He's Ghanaian, and he's problematic. This one, he is problematic. He is problematic. He's Ghanaian, and yes, we need to dig deep into this one.
So, Prophet, can I ask you something? So, what is it like to be in Ghana? And I said, let me take a chair. You see? I said, Nani said, come, get a chair. Let's sit down and talk. These guys, get a chair, sit down. Yes, so she asked, so what is it like to be in Ghana and come all the way here? I said, oh, well, it's nothing. She's asking me questions. I'm chatting with her. So do you want to come to Ghana? She said, of course, I'd like to come to Ghana. But I don't have, much money. Or you don't have a passport. Oh, I think I can help. Bishop Ora can help you to get a passport. Yeah, get a passport.
She does not have a passport. Can you see the young girl sat in front of him? She doesn't have passport, though. He said, don't worry, Bishop, whatever. You will get your passport. You come with me. I'm not saying anything. I am not insinuating anything. I'm just saying watch and listen. Abi? Hey.
All right. And then, okay. Now, yeah. Now I want to ask, so, by the way, how old are you? 17. Wow. So do you have a
Vessel, she's 17, oh.
Yep, I heard it. Disgusting.
Hey. 17. We are going to get her a passport. And she's going to come over. I see, like I said, I didn't say anything. You're all hearing it with me. Hey, 17.
a beloved or something like a beloved?
Okay. You must catch this bit here. Now, when this man says beloved, whenever he says beloved, he's asking about either your boyfriend or your girlfriend, husband, your wife. When he says, do you have a beloved? He's asking, is there anybody you are doking? You see, do you have a doke mate? Do you have a fuck mate? That's what he wants to know. This guy, Why are you asking a 17-year-old? Anyway, let's go.
Beloved or something like a beloved.
So you guys could see the beloved nonsense. Wait.
Okay. Now, yeah. Now I want to ask, so, by the way, how old are you? 17. Wow. So do you have a beloved or something like a beloved? You see, we are going deeper. We are going deeper. And then she's becoming my friend. No, the others were saying yes, no, hello, this short answers. So I was asking about the beloved. Okay, anyway, before you tell me whether you have a beloved, in Fiji, all right, in Fiji, at what age do people have beloveds? You see, is she becoming my friend? It's your chance to talk. By the time I finish, Nani's here. Nani say has become my friend because she's been talking to me. But the others, I don't even remember their names now. I don't even remember their names. So now if Nanise comes to you and tells you that, listen, Prophet told me something. He told me that Paris thing, I should keep my eyes on it. It will happen one day. Wow. And then he gave me his number. I said, wow. So then when she starts to speak in the church, she starts to speak with some authority. She's a representative of somebody that she talks to, somebody that she knows. Then one day Bishop Orua will come around, and then she would tell him, you know, prophet says that this, and you say, what?
This man is giving 17-year-olds his private number. You guys heard him. The 17-year-old is becoming his friend. They are getting her a passport and taking her to, what's the name of the country? Hey,
Please, I have a question.
Vessel, wait, before you ask, Vessel, please say something first.
Hey, Ollie. Thank you for coming up.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. Afro, this the way he's just candidly sitting there asking a 17-year-old about their private business, right? And the whole church sees nothing wrong with that. And him saying, I'll take you with me. Take her where? To do what? So if she's, is her being taken away by him based on whether she's got a beloved or not? What does she not qualify to be taken away by him if she already has a beloved? Why ask such questions after promising to take someone away?
I need that.
Wait,
This is
a
sick.
pastor?
Wait, somebody on TikTok said this is not even the worst that you've seen. Dag, have you seen Dag cursing his church with leprosy?
What?
Wait, hold on. Is he a youth pastor?
Is it a what? Is
he a youth pastor?
He did not start off as a youth pastor. There's a video I want you to see. It will answer your questions.
Okay. You know what I'm asking? In Ghana, I think the age of consent in Ghana
is how old?
I mean, it doesn't excuse what he's doing, but the age of consent in Ghana, you know, like African countries, they have different ages of consent.
Mm-hmm.
So of course it doesn't justify, because I know, like in Nigeria, depending on the state and the part of Nigeria you are, the age of consent is as low as 10, which is appalling. Is appalling, trust me.
Okay.
Some is as low as 10. Some is even as low as 8.
You asked
in
me
northern Nigeria.
You asked me a question.
No, Afro, I'm so sorry. Afro, so sorry. Apropos with spices. Apropos with spices would like the link, please. Sorry.
No, I've gotten it. You sent it to me. Yeah. I'm here.
That's Apropos with spices you're talking
to. Is that Apropos?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was Ollie. Sorry, it sounds so much like Ollie Rotzi. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. So, the age of consent, because I know I had done something about Lorenzo Yor, where he was, doing stuff with trying to do deliverance with minors. And, I mean, it doesn't excuse, because you see, African country is quite disgusting the way the leaders have kind of done things. You know what I mean? I mean, the questions is asking, even the conversation is very uncomfortable to listen to. It's very, very uncomfortable to listen to.
It is. You asked me a question, and someone has already alluded to it on TikTok, saying that he pivoted to young people in the 2010s, in 2010, right? So okay, there is a video which I want us to see. It will answer your question, apropos. That would definitely answer your question. Okay, let's finish this one.
But he hasn't told me, but he told me. Hey, so now the importance is shifting from him to the one who talks or prays. So you see, the focus in ministry shifts to the one who prays. The one who doesn't pray, the focus shifts away from the person.
Please, I want you to take note of his members. Every time he is speaking, They respond to his ums and his ahs. If he moves this way, you see someone stand up. If he goes like this, you see them, they follow. These people are like robots.
This is another Toby Adegboyega, you know.
No. This one is worse.
Oh.
This one is worse. This one does not wear the designers, but man, he is worse. These people are controlled. Just watch. I don't want to just watch.
Yeah.
Just
Sorry,
watch them.
sorry. Vessel, I sent you a private chat on this so you can see it and see what I mean.
All right, let's go.
No matter your rank, no matter what they call you, bishop, they call you this, 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 they call you this. It's you are lost. Yes. So it's very, very important that you learn how to speak.
So, guys, you heard him, right? His focus is on this young person.
Sit down, 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 sit down. I believe and expect the miracle of church growth. Through the miracle of this revelation, anti-satanic mechanisms, elements of youthfulness, which is not accustomed to in a church, the dignity, the dignified, whatever is gone. The formality is gone. The superiority outlook is gone. The vibrant music is in. The loud music is in. The vibrant dancing is in. The strong praise and worship is in. We are tired of all these restrictions. Satan doesn't want us to play our music. I don't know if you have seen use of new technology, new ways of doing old things. Yes, new ways of doing old things. Speed and rapidity in everything. It's not that we have a camp and then 3 years later you say, the camp we had last time in 2024, God spoke to me then, so I'm now planning so that if by 2029 I can move into position. Walking a lot. You need walkers who go witnessing, go outreaching. They walk, they move, they walk, they move, they walk, they move. They are attractive. They've done their hair nicely. They are not looking like some old person. Nothing is faded. Nothing is faded.
So can you guys see that he is in the midst of young people? He's telling them how he's going to take the church forward, right? Here we're talking about, okay, we're changing things now. We're bringing in new music. So if you had, it was Leah. Leah said in her video that he's now changing. You said worldly music, right? We're just changing the lyrics around. All of this is to try and fit, right? Fit into the young people's ways and how they do things, right? It's luring them in, trying to be relevant to the young people. But why on earth is a grown man allowed to sit among young people like this? Is the question. Look at all these young people. I've not seen, in all the videos that I have watched, I've not seen his wife in any of them, just like Toby Adegboyega. Wife is missing in all of them. Huh? Shouldn't it be his wife speaking to these? Anyway, just give me a second. Let me show you this.
Afro, is it possible to see the video that Leah spoke about in the video that we saw, so that people realize the depravity, the depths of depravity that that is happening in this organization, please?
Oh, which one? Which one? Which video?
The one of the woman. What was it called?
Which one?
The one of the woman who was gyrating on the stage and stuff like that.
Oh, that one. Okay, I would need to go and find. Okay, but in the meantime, please, let's just watch this one. Give me a minute. I'm gonna wait. What do I do now here? What do I do? Okay, remove this one. Okay, give me a second. Share screen. Okay, here we go. Okay, please listen to him.
Sit down. So, when an elderly brother...
Guys, this video is disturbing. This one is disturbing. Please listen to this man. He is talking to young people, though. He is talking to young people, though. Please. You must listen to this conversation. He is talking. All right, please listen.
Sit down. So, when an elderly brother has married his wife, who originally was an antelope and has now turned into a hippopotamus, and he's touching the hippopotamus is not ready to move, then you see that in the world, they go and find young girls. Yes, small girls. Sometimes they have agents who go and bring the small girls to them, because they still have energy and they still have first love and ideas. That's why I came here, because even though I'm almost 50 years old, I still have energy and zeal and first love and fire. I'm ready. I say I'm ready. I want to do something. I want to do something. I want to do something.
Did you guys hear that?
Where are the parents of these young people?
No, wait. No, you did not hear that. He just said the older brothers are married to women. They were once antelopes, but now they are now hippopotamuses that don't move at all when the man touches them. But the man still has energy. The man still wants to move. He still wants to go, right? But these hippopotamuses are not moving. He then said that is why he is here. He said he still has energy and he wants to do something. Are you guys listening? This is when I heard this, I was like, what? I'm going to take it back. Look, like I said, we're not putting any words in this man's mouth. He's speaking for himself. But my goodness, is he giving himself away? He's in Dominica. This place is Dominica. This guy is crazy. Anyway, please listen.
Sit down. So, when an elderly brother has married his wife, who originally was an antelope and has now turned into a hippopotamus, and he's touching the hippopotamus is not ready to move, then you see that in the world, they go and find young girls. Yes, small girls. Sometimes they have agents who go and bring the small girls to them, because they still have energy and they still have first love and ideas. That's why I came here. Because even though I'm almost 50 years old, I still have energy and zeal and first love and fire. I'm ready. I say I'm ready. I want to do something. I want to do something. I want to do Hey. There are some elderly people. Okay, sit down, sit down. So, people don't understand why I've come to First Love Church. Yeah.
Tell us why you have come.
How many understand it better now?
I understand.
Yeah, people don't understand.
I understand.
Because if you don't have a partner,
Mm-hmm.
if you don't have a partner to do the First Love activities,
Yes.
somebody that when you tap the person is
Uh,
when you tap the person is like an iPad or a iPad. But the person is like an old Dake's Bible. When you tap, nothing happens. The person is not digital. The person is not modern. It's not exciting. A tap, you cannot. You have
Afro,
to.
Afro, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This really, I'm finding this really triggering because the children in that crowd, some look 10 years old. They're no adults here. These are all teenagers. These are young children he's telling this nonsense to, right? Some of them don't even know what he's saying, but because everybody else is jumping up and down and shouting, they're joining in. Isn't it supposed to be a place where they teach abstinence
Leah, is that
instead
you?
of promoting this?
Soldier 777 Mary, is that you?
In a sane country,
oh
this guy would be in serious trouble.
my God.
Exactly. They know
The
where to
thing-
go and do this nonsense.
The things he's saying is so disturbing.
Are you
And
guys
I'm wondering, where are the parents of these children?
None. I've not seen parents at all. This guy just
So
allowed
where is his wife?
with kids. Did you see Apropos with Spices? Did you see the one? He had a 17-year-old sat in front of him.
Wait, hold on. Where are the parents? Where is his wife? I thought he's
He wants
married.
to get her passport and take her to what was the country again?
Fiji. Is it
Singapore.
Fiji?
Hey, Chineke, this man.
Hold on. I thought he's married. I thought I saw a wedding ring on his fingers.
He's
He's married. He's got children.
So where is the
He's got
wife?
children himself.
Where is his wife? Is his wife not part of his ministry?
Afro, you're asking about his wife.
Anywhere. I don't see her.
If his children are the same age as these children, why is his children not also part of the congregation with these children? Why has he kept his own children away?
Wait. Guys in the comments and anyone who's been in this church, I see a young boy that looks like him somewhat. He's a big lad, big, size wise, but tall like him, mixed race. Is that his son? Because if that's his son, Vessel, I think his son is one of the pastors in this church as well.
I find this quite disturbing.
His wife
This
is
quite disturbing.
One of his sons, the pastor, right? Soft life president. Thank you. Exactly, Miss CHM. Can you imagine? And he's comparing women to antelopes and what's the other one? Antelopes and hippopotamuses.
Because I don't think even the young people, I don't think they understand what he's saying. I don't think they understand. I think they're just Sorry, I don't think they understand. I think they're just going by the rhyme of what he's saying, but not necessarily understanding the context of what he's saying. Or am I wrong?
That link is for you, Soldier 77 Mary. That link there is for you if you want to come up.
You know what? Sorry, it is. Let me come off. I've got to pick a call for my sister,
Will
and
you
I'll
come
come back in later. Yeah, I'll try and come back
Okay.
in later.
All right, cool.
Thank you.
Hey, guys, like I said, I'm not, you see, so far so good. I've not made any allegations. I'm just letting his words speak for himself. And for those people who are coming, oh, this, you better go and borrow some sense. Borrow some sense. Use your common sense. Use your common sense. And let us figure this out together. Before you go and be praising a pedo. 17-year-old, he's getting her a passport. And you want to come and tell me, please stop it. Hey, Leah. Leah? Is Leah there? Anyway, let's continue with this. And then when Leah is ready, this man make me shudder. Just listen.
But the person is like an old Dake's Bible. When you tap, nothing happens. The person is not digital. The person is not modern. It's not exciting. A tap, you cannot. You have to set like this. Check this. Check this side. You need somebody modern with energy so that you can express first love. And in future, if you still have first love in the future, one day you will see that many of the people that are around you don't have that first love anymore. Yeah. And you may have to follow the pillar of fire.
Guys, first love is named after this man's desires. If you know what I mean. If you know, you know. The name of his church is First Love Church. He's talking about having first love activities. Guys, his church is named after his desires. When I say this thing is deeper than you and I can even imagine. It's deeper than we can imagine. Man. Leah, whenever you're ready, please just let me know. Whew.
By night, or the pillar of cloud by day, to find the next group that still have faith love, so that you can express your touch when you touch.
Look at them. Zombies. Look at all of them. Look at them. He just did touch, and look at all of them on the floor.
Do you know what? Was it this morning? I was listening to someone, and they said that they went to one of these churches to get prayers, and or was it last night? And the pastor just touched them, and they just fell back like what everybody else was doing.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't feel anything. They just did what everybody else is doing.
Please give me a second. Let me just check on my son. Please, you carry on, please.
Yeah.
And so we've got someone on TikTok exposing first love. Maybe they want to say something. This is disgusting. This man.
Okay, it's Leah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, cool.
Let me see if I can bring you up on TikTok, Leah.
I'm on, like they're putting all my comments and everything across all the social media platforms. I have to have other accounts where I can just have a voice. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Leah.
I just want to start off by saying that unfortunately this is very normal behaviour on how they preach, and I know all the survivors are probably screaming as I'm saying this because it's very over-eggshelized, it's very predatory, they use a lot of inappropriate, it's so misogynistic, and it's a very, you know, Dag is a great apologist. He's you know, because I think he's a sociopath. He has like obsessions with things. So he's really been historically obsessed with the German leader, Atheist.
Right.
And what I'm going to do is, if you look into the book, The Good General, it's a free book because his books are all free online. Because what Dag does is when he comes to the UK, because we're the cash cow, he gets us to pay 5 bills, £500, £200, £1,000, a rack, 50 quid for a poorly, badly written, grammatically, with lots of grammatical errors up in the book, pages, full stops and commas missing, so you can barely read what my man's saying in the books them, yeah? He gets us to buy them like an auction, £100, I see £100 for a blessing, £100 for the book, £200, £200, do I see £200, £300 in the right corner, 400, that's what they do up. That's what they do up. That's how we buy the books. So yes, babe, for all the chance, yes, his books are free because we pay for them 100 times over. That's 100-fold, whatever they preach. We pay for it 100 times. So that's why he can afford to put the books out. He's been robbing us since the 90s, Joe. What are you talking about? Of course he can put the books up for free. Anyway, I digress. The God's General, when you put it through to search Jesus and then the German leader is mentioned over 200 times in that book.
Oh my goodness.
That German leader, it could be an autographical biopic of the German leader. That's how much information we have in there. Because I was in there for 18 years. Man. Sorry?
Oh, hold on.
The mustache man.
No, hold on.
Yes,
please,
girl.
If you look back at that old preaching,
he tries to emulate the German leader. The suits, the moustaches. He has a moustache exactly like him. He's used the blueprint of how that German leader, it was like world domination and how he took over the empire. He's got a fascination with him. He said, yes, he did a lot of, things that he shouldn't have done. But one thing we can't take away from the German leader is that he's a good leader.
Oh my
gosh. He's written a book called, is it The Good General or God's General? God's General. And it's about that German leader.
Are you done? Okay.
Yeah,
sorry.
girl, it's out there.
No, sorry. I was talking to my son.
Taken down. They mentioned Jesus' name 99 times, and that German leader's name over 200 times, and that's all about being a general of God. So he runs the cult like an army. I just want to quickly say, because I don't want to hog it. I know we're talking
I want to, as much as possible, I want us to watch this video. It's very important for for the conversation that we are having. So put it out there. Right, because some of the followers, it looks like they are so sucked up Dag's anal passage that they cannot see. This thing is so obvious. This is if you're not blind, if you're not indoctrinated, if you're not brainwashed, this is clear for anyone to see. This man is talking about grown older men married to women who cannot satisfy them anymore. And now they need to go and look for fresh ones. And here he is in the Dominica. Look, he says he wants to do something. He wants to do something. He's still fresh. He's still agile. He still has energy. You heard him. Go on, and I need to I want to get to the next video.
I know you want to play the video, so I'm going to just be quick. But I just wanted to say that so people understand the level of misogyny and wickedness. This is why we have Dag preaching with over-eggshelized tones, doing up the most, like what he's doing, because TikTok is very sensitive, is because of the idolization of that leader. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Right.
All of his books, all of his doctrine, everything, his ministry is all based
off all the church planting in the building. And I need to say this because it seems like, we should just be talking about what's on the video, but you need to understand how he ended up in the Dominican Republic, baby, with these young, vulnerable kids that he's in. Because is that in Dominica?
Yes.
I swear that's the Dominican branch.
Yes.
He's got these branches all over the world. They don't have the systems and processes set up like what we've got here.
Yes.
Do you understand what I'm saying? So I just thought I'd add that.
Yes,
this is
it is very apparent. Hold on, feminists, 1 second. 1 second.
They go to third world countries and exploit little kids. White men were caught doing that a lot, and here we go. He's joining the mustache man group.
It's very apparent and exposing first love. Can you please tell me some of the videos that I've watched? I've noticed a difference when he is in, say, in America, and other parts. When he's talking to the older people, when you see more older people in the congregation, he speaks different. He acts different. But he's more playful and childish when he is with the younger people.
Yeah.
Have you noticed that?
Yeah, because what it is he's a chameleon. Do you understand what I'm saying? He's what I call an evil genius. He knows how to mold and shape the teaching and the preaching according to the target audience. So historically in Lighthouse Chapel International, that's what it was called before he changed the names, when he discarded the old church to start First Love. When it was Lighthouse Chapel International, it was mainly first and second gen Ghanaians, aged between their mid-20s to and beyond, okay? And all of the preaching was about, older people, that they have the wisdom, the little one should learn. That was the whole rhetoric. Do you know what I'm trying to say? He used to talk a lot about young people being the torch and this and that and whatever. But because he had a lot of older people, he would teach a lot. If you look at his historical messages, it's all about marriage. It's all about just like life, family life. So Dag, historically, he's been that false teacher. Do you understand? He's only started changing it as he's developed First Love. So basically, I need to give you a quick history. So he started the church in 1987 in Corlebu in his medical school in the cafeteria. And then what he's done is he sent out missionaries all over the world to set up and start these church cults, okay? So it was historically called Lighthouse Chapel International. It was not a youth church. It was just a church. It used to attract a lot of first and second gen Ghanaians. He always used to talk about how disappointed he was when every time he preached it would just be Ghanaians. He wishes that there would be people from other races and colours, but that's what God sent him. So that's how he's going to take it. Yeah, but always very negative rhetoric and tones towards Ghanaians. Yeah, and I think that comes from his unsecure attachment with his father, because I think his father used to run the home very military style, and that's why the cult is emulated like that, and he seeks validation for getting his members to call him daddy. Anyway, so he was doing up Lighthouse Chapel International, and he had a lot of old people there. I was the first wave of young people, British-born, this generation, to help build the new face of the church, okay? This was before First Love started. Then, because of the heavy and severe indoctrination, we were not malleable. So we were wearing skirts to our knees. He was telling us worldly music was evil. It was so radical. But remember, he wanted to come in and introduce the worldly music, where he writes his Christian singing over it. He wanted people to see more free on the outside. Do you understand? So they could attract the young people. So what he did was he discarded the old church, changed the name, said there's so many churches now, he's going to check. So there are different names in all the different countries. So for example, in the Caribbean, it's Loyalty House. In parts of Africa, it's Kadesha. In here, it's Mustard Seed, Pleasant Surprises. Do you understand? Now, he's further broken it up. I think he's called it Dag Heward-Mills Ministry. I can't even remember something. He's changed the overall name of the denomination. And what he's doing is he's raising up like the old high-ranking bishop to go and start churches on their own. So it's more like affiliated churches. Do you understand? Under his umbrella, so that he's becoming less detectable. So anyway, I hope everyone's following. But my point is, he then discarded Lighthouse Chapel International because we were too archaic. We were not malleable. We could not change with the time. He was not going to get the church growth that he wanted. He discarded us, started First Love. Just quickly, because I don't want to hog. I remember this time he came, and he rebuked us. He said, when he came into the church, someone didn't recognize him. It was a new usher that had been there for barely 2 weeks. I knew the guy, so he didn't recognize Dag. When Dag came in, he started blasting us, rebuking us. Nobody recognized me at the door.
I am not respected here. Going off on some big narcissistic rant, yeah. He goes, the first love children, they give more from their little student loan. I get more offering, more money from the first lovers. You hear, you don't respect me. I was there present, watching and hearing with my ear and my eyeball, yeah. After that day, Dag said he would never come and preach and do a camp in the UK again. I need everyone to understand this man's been indoctrinating me for 15 plus blood clot years, you know, telling me to do what spiritual, receive him as a spiritual father, child. So we're all in there looking at this man like daddy. Then he's telling us he's not coming to the camp. That's like punishment. It's so cruel. Because we depend on these camps. It's like he makes himself this grandiose God. So we feel like when we go to the camps, our life's going to change. We're going to be restored. We're going to get our miracle. And the man takes that away from us, you know. So then he started doing up triangulation. But he did this as a reverse psychological tactic because he wanted to discard the old church to start first love. Do you get it? But he knew we were going to be like, how come they get to wear short skirts when he used to rebuke us? How come they get to wear makeup? Do you understand? It was like contradiction. So he kept it very separate so that we wouldn't have that kind of connection with first love. But then as the years went on, he got greedy. So he started to emulate. We started to become like first love. Do you understand? And so now the church cult has completely changed to a point where there's a lot of different, like, you know, young people that it's attracting now. This is why I'm exposing it. This is why I'm exposing it. Because the things that we got rebuked for, broken down for, psychologically in meetings, now we got young people walking all around. Do you know how many men had to cut their hair? Do you know how many men were feminine that they were branded as LGBTQ plus and ridiculing them and telling them that hairs, braids are feminine, this, that, and now I'm seeing people in the friggin' first love promo with red braids. Are you having a laugh?
Leah, can I say something to you? Thank you so much for your exposes. No, don't mute. Thank you so much for your exposes. No, Leah, I need you to hear this, Leah. I need you to hear this. Before I saw your video, I never knew about this man at all. You introduced me to this person.
Well, I didn't know him either.
It's the work that you've been. It's the work that you've been doing.
He's in a self-healing system. He's got them all in their full child.
It's the work that you're doing that has brought me here. And I thank you. I just needed to validate you. And for you to hear me. The work that you are doing.
So much. It's so much. I'm so happy that you're doing these lives and exposing this man because it's such a big, you know, ministry that he's got. But do you know what? It's not big. It's big, but it's not big because in his mega church book, he says that Dag is the Lulu. In his mega church book, he says if you have 25 plus people, it's a mega church. Do you understand? So Dag's got friggin' churches in Ouagadougou, and there's 20 people, and Dag is putting that down as a church, child. That is a fellowship. That is a link up, baby. That is a gathering, child.
How is a 21-year-old? How is a 21-year-old having 100 people in her church?
Because they recruit, they use a lot of cult tactics. They harass people, they run people down, they trauma bond, they have no boundaries, they turn up at people's accommodation, they do people's dishes whilst they're getting ready. They will sit there and they will force people to go in the shower. They pay for people's Ubers. They have buses. They do this thing called busing in Ghana. Yeah, you've got people in the village who have nothing. Do you understand what I'm saying to you, babe? And I'm not saying Africa's poor because I go for that with the African man. Them, I love our uncle child, and they got money. So I'm not trying to say Africans are poor, and you know I class myself as an African woman. I love Africa. Yes. But the facts are, there are villages, there are places where people are struggling. Do you understand what I'm saying, girl? And there's a whole operation where they bust them. They go to the village, they go and pick them up and take them to the court and bring them back. Do you understand what I'm saying? He recruit. They go. You see the recruitment. I need everybody to understand that this recruitment, we are trained like soldiers, child.
It's so obvious. Down in the street. It's so obvious. It's so obvious from the videos. It's so obvious from the videos. It's so obvious. Leah, these people are like zombies. These people are like zombies. The people in this church are zombies.
from years ago where you actually see people zoned out, like collapsing in the camp. I can send you footage to do for the next one, girl.
I will be back quickly. I just need to check on this young man, please. Just you guys carry on talking. I need to just give me 2 minutes, please.
Okay.
Now,
Yes,
what I find concerning is that this man is stood up on the stage saying that he wants it or whatever, telling his young children his age. Okay. And then he goes down and he starts jumping up and down with them to prove that he's still got the energy, the first love energy, that he wants to do it and he can keep up. This is it's disgusting. And all these people in that church, none of them look a day over 18. They're young kids.
Because you know what it is, babe? He discarded the older church. And then that's why I was telling that story about the German leader, because basically, when there was that, that regime, the German leader made it compulsory that all men 18 and under had to join a youth, I think it was called the Youth Loyal Regime or something, where they would get prepared to be soldiers. And then there was like a homemaking regime for the women, and it was compulsory. The parents had no choice. And Dag did exactly the same with First Love. He made a rule, and he said that all young people that were in university had to attend First Love. He just made the rule. So that was mainly, like the second gen members whose fathers were pastors, they just started uni, or high ranking members. Do you get what I'm saying? So First Love is built off the back of high ranking, severely, heavily indoctrinated members that had been in the church cult for 10 to 13 years plus at the time, plus high-ranking like bishops, reverend ministers, pastors. I'm talking about high-ranking members that had been in the church by that time for about 30 years. Their sons and daughters, second-gen cult members. That's why First Love Church is as radical as it is. Because that girl you see on that tape, yes, Daddy did it, Baby Jet, that's Bishop Clement's daughter, child. I can't even remember that man somewhere. Is he in America? He's a high-ranking bishop. He's been in the cult well over 30 years, child. All his kids, there's generations. He's probably got 3 generations in there. Do you understand what I'm telling you? That's why First Love is so cultish, child. That's why they had that exponential growth, because they already had young people who had been groomed their whole life. No identity outside of the cult. Everything's about the cult. That's how that happened, child. That's how that happened. That's on period.
That's just, I don't have words. Braden, what would you like to say?
Listen, bitch. If you're a troll, I ain't answering no questions. I'm getting off the line. Who is bitch? He's probably on here reporting.
Braden?
What do you want to say?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, what do you want to say?
Okay, first I just wanted to ask, what can y'all call your
Braden, I'm dropping you because you're a kid. We don't have conversations with children.
Yes, you need to go, child. Are you of age to be chatting on here? I didn't think so. That's what I'm saying. Do you see what I mean? There's a lot of vulnerable young people and kids in here, child. That's why just hearing the voice. Where are their parents? They're vulnerable. How have you got this app? You're not even of age, child. What are you doing on here? Coming on here to have what conversation? I was in the church for longer than that individual is born. And you want to come up and say what? Get involved in what conversation? To add what value? Do you know what? Let me calm down, child.
Feminists, would you like to say something?
Yeah, I came here because I saw Leah. I saw her here, and I just wanted to say hello to her and ask if she still has her lives. I've not seen her lives for a while. She's still going on.
Okay, I am back now. Can we continue with the videos, especially?
Yes, please. Yeah.
All right, fantastic. And hey, Coco. Hey, Domina. Hello, everyone. Yeah, good to have you all here. Please, you can do me a favor and share. Okay, First Love. That's First Love. Am I following First Love? I don't think so. Yeah, I already followed First Love. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Coco was also in the church as well.
Yeah, I saw Coco's comment and I was surprised. Coco, you were in this church? My goodness. Wow. Anyway, let's continue because it's very important. I don't know if you guys want me to take this particular one back because you need to understand the depravity of this man.
Yeah, please take it back.
I have to because this particular one was like shocking. I was like, what?
Afro, even the baby jet one, because people haven't seen that one. Like when we played it, we were just starting.
Should we do the baby jet one first?
Yeah.
Wait, let's see. Just give me a minute. Let me find that baby jet one. That one was very disturbing. I think that's the one that really triggered everything, to be honest with you.
If you're a small girl, people will be listening because the words you are speaking, they are very powerful. Do you listen to messages?
Yes, Daddy.
A lot.
Yes, Daddy.
Messages like what?
I listen to the recent camps. I listen to Candle in the Dark over and over again.
You listen to Candle in the Dark over and over?
Yeah.
How many times?
Countless.
Countless. Don't try to increase. The voice is naturally soft. It can't go up. You spoil your microphone. Don't try to increase. The voice is naturally soft. You listen to Candle in the Dark how many times? Countless.
Times. Over and over.
Over and over and over. That's how we listen to messages. Candle in the dark.
Yes, Daddy.
Why? You want to be a candle in the dark?
Yes, Daddy. I really do.
Wow. Do you think people should listen to this camp over and over?
They should listen to this
Daddy.
camp over and over.
I'm just
What the fuck?
can't wait to go and listen again and again.
That's how people become powerful.
By
I'm sure
listening to the camp over and over.
Does your father have a church?
Yes, Daddy.
I don't want to ask you whether your church is bigger than your father, in case he's watching.
Hey, kindness. Come on, man.
He's my baby jet. Yes.
He said she's my baby jet.
Moving, pastoring, winning souls.
And she's also recruiting. She's a recruiter for him. That's why he's calling her baby jet.
She's got
Big
100.
recruiter.
She's got 100. She's only 21 and has got 100 members in her church. And she's here like, yes, Daddy. Yes, Daddy. And you First Love members, you sit there. You don't find this disturbing? Where is this girl's father? Eh? Where are her brothers? Where are her... Disgraceful. If you're a father of this girl, you see your daughter like this in public. Yes, Daddy. Very sexualized, yes, Daddy.
There's a comment on TikTok. Soft Light President says her father is a bishop. She was groomed since birth to bring people to the church for him. So since birth, people who were born in this church.
My goodness.
That's all they know.
All right, there's still a few more videos to watch. So, yes, let's guys, please listen to this call.
Sit down. So, when an elderly brother has married his wife,
Hey, Angela,
who originally was an antelope and has now turned into a hippopotamus, and he's touching the hippopotamus is not ready to move, then you see that in the world, they go and find young girls. Yes, small girls. Sometimes they have agents who go and bring the small girls to them because they still have energy and they still have first love.
So listen. So he's talking about older men who married. When they married these women. They were antelopes. Now the antelopes have turned to hippopotamuses that can't move, can't do anything. But the man, he is still active and he still wants first love. You see, the name of his church is First Love. But we have this older gentleman who wants first love. So, okay, he's telling the story of someone else at this point, right? Watch him make this about himself.
Afro, I just wanted to highlight that when he talks about agents bringing the small girls, he's talking about pimps pimping children out to older men.
Mm-hmm.
That is what he's talking about. I just want that to be in everybody's mind. It's not an agent, it's a pimp that is trafficking young girls. P. Diddy style.
There's someone in
R. Kelly style.
There's someone on YouTube that is putting some names in the thing. Are those names that you want us to go and have a look at? Sarah, are those the names of those people you're putting in the Brian? You said Brian, Amor, Tank, and who else? Pastor Oscar Renter. Okay, what's Leah's YouTube? Okay, give me a minute. I'll put Leah's YouTube in the. I already put it in the comments earlier on, but just give me a minute. I will put. Wait, let me play this one. So, guys, you just watch him now. I'll take it back slightly. Right? Watch him make it about himself.
Then you see that in the world, they go and find young girls. Yes, small girls. Sometimes they have agents who go and bring the small girls to them because they still have energy and they still have first love and ideas. That's why I came here, because even though I'm almost 50 years old, I still have energy and zeal and first love and fire. I'm ready. I say I'm ready. I want to do something. I want to do something. I want to do something. There are some elderly people. Okay, sit down. So, people don't understand why I've come to First Love Church. Yeah. How many understand it better now? Yeah, people don't understand. Because if you don't have a partner to do the first love activities, somebody that when you tap the person is when you tap the person is like an iPad or a iPad. But the person is like an old Dake's Bible. When you tap, nothing happens. The person is not digital. The person is not modern. It's not exciting. A tap, you cannot. You have to set like this. Check this side. You need somebody modern with energy.
Yes.
He is low-key dissing his wife.
He's a dingbat. This guy is sick.
Mm.
You know why? He
Was it dog?
He is talking to.
It was him.
He's talking to young boys who shouldn't even right, I'm not a Christian, but going by the Christian standard, these people should not be talking anything sex. These people should be taught about waiting until they are married, right? These people,
Yes.
no business talking about anything sex. But guess what? It's coming from their pastor.
And he's passing, the message he's passing is that my wife is now old. She can't move. She can't do this. I want something younger. That is a subliminal message.
It's subliminal. Look, the people he's talking to are right here.
It's not even subliminal. It's kind of open, like
yes,
clear to everyone.
Yes, it's open and clear.
Yeah, but to an adult, it's openly clear. But to children, it won't be. It won't be.
True.
You know, he's saying what he's saying, but he doesn't want to come up straight and say, "Listen, I'm tired of my wife. I want fresh. I want something fresh." He can't say that, so he has to come with it in a roundabout way, like that 17-year-old that he said, "I'll get you a passport and we go."
Can you imagine? And then you heard him, he was talking to the other girl who wasn't excited to see him. But what kind of grown adult has such conversations with young girls like that? Huh?
But do you think it's a new thing? Do you think it's not rooted into a culture of his maybe grandparents, or I don't know, who used to practice maybe polygamy, maybe marrying younger girls, because it was widespread in Ghana, in Nigeria at the time, you know? Maybe he's bringing that mentality, but he wants to cover up. He wants to do it.
No, it's not that. It's not that. He's just a predator. He's not trying to promote any polygamy or anything like that. No. Because the other country he was in, that was a different country to this one, right? Where he was talking to the 17-year-old. That was a different country. This is a different country. You'll go to another country and say something more ridiculous.
And in this group, in this place where he is, I don't know how many days he's here for, right? So this message is for several people in this place here. And let me tell you, these people will give themselves to him like that. If you need any evidence, just look at that girl. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. Tell them he's going to take them to Paris. He's going to get their passport. He's going to get this guy. Anyway, please let's continue, because there's a couple of videos I need to show.
So that you can express first love. And in future, if you still have first love in the future, one day you will see that many of the people that are around you don't have that first love anymore. Yeah. And you may have to follow the pillar of fire by night or the pillar of cloud by day to find the next group that still have first love. So that you can express your touch when you touch.
You saw the way he touched those people. Okay, let's go to the next video.
Many of the dreams that I have in being a pastor.
Please listen. This I don't know if Apricot with Spices is listening, because this is going to answer the question that they asked earlier on, right? And this video is going to show you exactly why the young ones. It's the undertones, guys. He is saying something while not saying something. It's what he is not saying that you need to catch on to. It is what he is not saying. This guy is so transparent. He's so transparent. So I don't care what any first lovers want to talk about, what they want to hide, what they want to. This thing is so obvious for us to see. But please, listen to Dag tell you exactly why.
Many of the dreams that I have in being a pastor, they were fulfilled when I started to talk to little children. As I became a teacher of little children.
Did you hear that? Many of the dreams that he had as a pastor only started to get fulfilled when he started talking to who? To little children. When he became a pastor of little children. I will take it back so you can hear him again. This guy.
Many of the dreams that I have in being a pastor, they were fulfilled when I started to talk to little children. As I became a teacher of little children. For 20 years, I never could fulfill those dreams. But when I started to talk to little children, I started to fulfill those dreams. Yeah. So, how old are you? 20. Stand up. So you must shine your light to little children. So how old would the little children be if you are 20?
Bishop.
15. How old else possible?
12.
12. How old else?
13.
13. 13-year-old boys. Do you know the things they are doing today at the age of 13? It's political. What does that mean?
It means it's too bad.
Too bad. Political means it's bad. Wow. I'm learning English. Yeah. How old are you? Stand up, 22. Wow. 22. So if you are reaching out to shine your light to little children, how old should they be? 8, 15.
8 years old. 8 years old. He said the dreams that he had, that he wanted to fulfill, he didn't start fulfilling them until he became, he started teaching young ones. My people, like I said, it's his own words that are speaking for himself. What is a grown man doing? Just look at him in the midst of all these young ones and just look at their faces. If you want to see the videos, if you're on TikTok, please come over to YouTube. You see the videos. But if you just want to listen, that's fine. Look at their faces. They are idolizing this clown here. Talking about how old she. What the fuck is wrong with this man? He's trying to tell these people to go after 8-year-olds. This man is mad. You need to keep your children away from this man. Listen to this guy.
How old are you? Stand up, 22.
God.
Wow. 22.
Sickening.
So if you are reaching out to shine your light to little children, how old should they be? 8, 15. You will leave 15-year-olds? You don't care about 15-year-olds. They're too small for you. Many of us feel that 15 years, you are small for you. You are not in first love. You are too, whatever. Look, every age, just you need 5 years and then you start to call everybody else small. As soon as you're like 5 years below, it's like, oh, you are old people use Facebook. We use to Instagram, Twitter, and this, that. These are old people. And they start calling you an uncle and an auntie. I am telling you how to shine light and bear fruit, children. Many missionaries that I've sent, they don't know this. So they try to go and reach out to grown-ups. It's not about grown-up. That is why God wants to use you as a light to the nations, as a young person, because it's going to take a long time. By the time you start preaching to 12 years old, 13 years old, but after 10 years, they'll be in their 20s. Yeah. And they'll all become stable. Yeah, that's how to shine your light. That's how a teacher. Jesus didn't come and choose old people. He came and took young people. And he said, I am amazed out of the mouth of babes and sucklings.
Jesus did not come to choose old people. Jesus came to choose young people. Did Jesus Jesus came for young people? Is this what this guy is trying to make us understand? Anyway, let's let the video finish playing, but I hope you guys can see. And let me tell you, you over there who is saying, oh, you're taking his words out of context. What is a grown man doing talking to young kids? He said his dreams got fulfilled when he started talking to young children. Are you crazy in your head?
But he's following Jesus, isn't it? And there's a thing in the Bible that people pointed out that Jesus as well was doing a similar thing, and he was caught with the boy. So he's really following him.
That's Vessu's favorite passage in the Bible over there.
Sorry for everyone who believes in Jesus. Sorry.
Vessel of dishonor.
Yeah, Jesus was caught with a naked boy in the garden. The boy was naked. So if he is doing what Jesus did, 1 + 1 = 2.
All right, Laura, thanks for coming over. Yes, there is a passage in the Bible where when Jesus was when he was caught, when the loved disciple, what's his name, came and kissed him, and they came. Yeah, one of the people that was caught with Jesus was a boy who had no clothes on. He had just a thin little slip on. And when they came for Jesus, they went to grab this guy and he ran. But they grabbed his little cloth and he ran off and was naked. But it's funny how the Bible was so specific in talking about this naked boy caught with Jesus. Now, there are interpretations, right, of what went on there, right? Because they tell you have to read the Bible in context. You need the Holy Spirit to help you understand it. Some people have used the Holy Spirit to help them understand that Jesus was caught in the act with that boy. I'm just saying what some scholars reckon. Not me. It's not for me. I'm not invested in the book. So anyway, let me finish this.
Many of us in the First Life Church, we look down on 12 years old and 13 years and 15 years old. Tell the truth if what I'm saying is you feel that they are like children or these are like children.
Dag Heward-Mills, 12-year-olds, 15-year-olds, they are children. Keep your fucking hands off little kids. Look at him. Some of you are afraid to talk to 12-year-olds. Is this person okay?
But babe, just be careful, because the trolls are in there. Just because we don't want it to get locked off, girl. Because I know Dag brings that reaction out. Please, Atheist, please, girl. I know it's hard, baby girl, but they're on here. The trolls. I just want to say that.
Leah, he's talking about 12-year-olds, Leah.
I know, but babe, I know, but every time I
Leah, how can you tell me to?
Dag,
oh, goodness.
He's so wicked, but because the trolls are on there. If the AI goes through it, you get me?
We just need to go to his church and embarrass him one day. We should find a way and just make a big scene. That's what I want to do.
My goodness.
He's going to call security, but it's not going to be enough for all of us. To become all of us.
Okay. All right, people. Let's finish this. Oh, okay. All right. Why is it not playing anymore now? Why is the video not playing?
Oh my God.
Now the video refuses to play.
Oh, who is God? It's not God.
Sorry, guys. For whatever reason, the video has decided to stop playing. Just give me a minute. Let me sort this out. Just give me a minute. Let me sort it out, okay, people? Just give me a second. Sometimes these videos come with their own.
I can say something whilst you're trying to sort that, babe, if you want.
Yeah, go on. Go on, madam.
I just want to say, guys, you know, I was in this cult for 18 years. There's a lot of survivors in the chat. You know, I'm just sitting here in just disbelief, because when you're in there, you know, it's just constant indoctrination. And this, where he's actually at, to give a bit of context to the video, what Atheist is getting it working. Candle in the Dark was a camp that was done here in the UK. I forget the year. It might have been about, was it 10 years ago? Well, it was a camp that was done, you know, a while ago. Just quickly, with these camps, we go with for 3 days. We're in mind-altered states. We're sleep-deprived. We can't leave the space when we're there. We have to buy them shirts. You know, he's got a shirt called Candle in the Dark. They do like, you know, they make us buy the outfits. They make us pay for absolutely everything. He then gets his TSA, because he writes he writes Christian lyrics over worldly beats. His TSA will then make a song based off the theme of the camp, Candle in the Dark. And then, for this particular camp, cult members went to go and produce a tune called Candle in the Dark, Candle in the Dark, Candle in the Dark. And then they made a dance to the tune Candle in the Dark. That's the level of cult behavior that we're dealing with when it comes to Dag Heward-Mills. I just thought I'd say that.
Wow. He's very, from what I've seen, he brings the world into the church.
Yeah.
He brings the world into the church. All right, let's I think we were somewhere here.
Yeah, that's how to shine your light. That's how a teacher. Jesus didn't come and choose old people. He came and took young people. And he said, I am amazed, out of the mouth of babes and sucklings. Many of us in the First Love Church, we look down on 12 years old and 13 years and 15 years old. Tell the truth if what I'm saying is, you feel that they are like children, or these are like children. The 13-year-old, they know more than you knew when you were 13. They know things. Tell somebody they know things. You knew things, didn't you? Yeah. You really knew things. Wow. Things. She said she really knew things.
What did she know?
Yeah. So I want you guys to go and do number 1, be a guide to the blind. Number 2, an instructor. Or is it instructor or teacher? Instructor to the foolish. Number 3, a teacher of children. I mean, look at it, it's written there. A teacher of infants. What does the King James say? Change it to King James. King James. Teacher of babes. Wow.
My goodness. I hope you guys can see how this thing becomes problematic. He's now telling these people who are 15, 16, telling somebody, how old did that guy say he was? He said he was how old? 19? Or how old? Said they should go and talk to young people. Anyway, give me a second. Let me pull up the next video. I think we got 2 more, and that would be it.
Wait, so all this time, First Love was a cult? I didn't even know, you know.
It has always been.
Days.
Always been. Always been.
God is going to change your life.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Huh? Sorry? What did you say? Oh, okay. All right. For the people on TikTok, sorry, this is going to be very easy. The video is very low. It's just the recording, but
so God is going to change your whole life. And you see a Christian, you don't have your Bible, you didn't read your Bible today, and you moved out. You moved out of the house, and you were not afraid. Sometimes I'm going out, and I say, I've not read my Bible. Hey, I will take my trousers off and go and sit down, take my Bible and look at this. I've read my Bible, then I move. Hey, you have to be afraid of moving out. You see, because Joshua 1:8 says, this book of the law will not depart. You shall meditate on it, and then thou shalt have good success. So to have a successful day, you should have read your Bible and meditated. So if you want to go out without having a successful day, then you'll be moving out, you've not read your Bible, and you've not meditated on it, and you are also happy to move. You're just happy.
And you want to pass exams. So yeah, I'm reading for my exam because I don't. Okay, go. You go and do the exams. You don't want success. Yes, you want success. Get to the word. Let the word prosper in you. Oh yes, I'm going to preach. You're going to preach. You might have your quiet time that is different from the preaching. You see people having their quiet time, but they are just preparing to preach. Shame on you, pastor. Shame on you, pastor. You are like a hyena. Do you know what a hyena is? Hyenas, they eat, they swallow, then they vomit it out and give to their children. Huh? Hyenas. You swallow, you digest it small, then you will eat. You've listened to some small message and some half-baked word. Then you bake it half-baked. Then you come to church. How can it work? Half-cooked. Penguins also do that. Yeah, they go, they swallow the food, they bring it, then they regurgitate.
So basically, what this man is trying to say here is every single day, his members ought to read the Bible. If you're on your way out and you've not read your Bible, you should run back in and go and read it. He said him. This is what he said. He said him when he's going out and he has not read the Bible, he will run back, take his trousers off, and go and look at the Bible. He didn't say read it. He said he would look at the Bible and then quickly put his trousers back on and say, I've read it for the day. If you're a pastor in this church and you have not read the Bible, you go and preach, he said you're like a hyena. You eat and then regurgitate. So if you're going to be a member of this church and you're going to be a member of his cult or one of the leaders of his cult, these are the criteria that he's laying down for you. These are the criteria. You must read your Bible. Listen, it is not possible that you can read your Bible 365 days of the week. There are days when you just don't have the desire. There are days when you've got to get up and go. And that's a thing. So when a leader starts telling you that if you're not read the Bible, he's making you think that he is the beacon of all things religion. That he reads his Bible every day. This guy does not read the Bible every day. Do not be fooled. It's impossible. It's impossible that you're reading the Bible every day, every day, every day. But this is what he expects from other people. This person is deranged, this one.
Afro-Atheist.
Yes, hello.
Yeah, good. It's a good evening. Or
good evening. Yes, good evening.
Yes, so I think I've been to your how do you say, your page. I've looked at some videos.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Ghanaian.
Oh, hello.
And I also have a feeling of how you are feeling, but I can't actually pinpoint some of the things because I watched this video on your page whereby a young lady was calling him daddy or something, yeah, and all that. But with that, I don't think that is like a very solid evidence of a cult. I have a feeling that that church is a cult, but that thing is a very Ghanaian thing.
From the culture.
It's okay. It's okay.
That thing is a very Ghanaian thing. If I meet anyone who is at the age of my father's age who can give birth to me, I address him as daddy. It's a Ghanaian culture thing. If you go to Ghana, you would see that it's a Ghanaian thing.
Oh, shut up. We weren't calling Dag until he started First Love. How old are you, babe?
Listen.
Don't come with the Ghanaian bullshit rhetoric, yeah? Go fuck up, yeah? Because that was introduced when he started doing First Love, so shut your mouth about this, that, and the first. What the hell do you know, you little you?
So you
don't know nothing, man. Shut your mouth. You're coming on here to defend the greatest. Are you having a bubble?
So
what are you talking about? They introduced Daddy
Leah,
and Prophet
Leah.
in First Love. We weren't calling him Prophet, and we weren't calling him Daddy until we created First Love. Shut up, man.
Okay.
Coming on here to talk human fecal matter. What are you talking about, man? Get the hell out of here, man.
I need to ask the gentleman. So, do Ghanaians have a habit of calling when they speak to their daddies? Do they have to also use the very sexualized tone as well when they say, yes, daddy? Yes, daddy.
For that one, I can't explain, but the word daddy is used to address, we use it to address an elderly person who can give birth to you.
We are not talking about the use of the word daddy.
Yeah.
That's not what we are talking about here. We are talking about the mannerisms.
Yeah, the mannerism is
We're talking about a grown adult. No, please stop. A grown adult and a youngster, right?
Yeah.
The interaction. Do you think that is healthy interaction between a grown adult and a young girl?
You're not getting my point right now. I went to your
I'm asking you a question. I am asking you a question.
Listen.
I am asking you a question.
Yeah.
Is that a healthy interaction?
No.
Between a 60-something-year-old man and a 21-year-old girl?
No.
Then you need to stop.
Yes.
Because if you carry on, hold on, please. Excuse me. Excuse me. If you carry on, it means that you are supporting bad behavior. You're supporting. I have not accused the man of anything. Just based on what I am seeing here, I'm going off his own words. I'm going off his own actions. And if you cannot see what we are seeing, then listen, nobody's forcing you to be here. You can go get some sleep, go get some rest, right? If it bothers you so much, then go and talk to Dag. Go and talk to Dag. Because these videos are out there for everyone to see. Guys, let me show you the video that this man is talking about. Please listen to the young lady, please. I want you to listen to this young lady, please.
And if you come up on YouTube, if you come up on YouTube, you see how close he's standing, right in her personal space, looking right into her face, right? The whole thing does not look good at all. There's nothing cultural about that.
Normal man will feel uncomfortable if a girl was behaving kind of way, weird way. He would stop her in her tracks, because some women are groomed and indeed they can behave weird with men. So a good man, a normal man, will stop and redirect her and say, okay, that's fine, you can leave now, or okay. But what he was doing, he was asking her to repeat it. Repeat again. It's like he was enjoying it. So he's a perv.
He is enjoying it. But please listen again, everyone. I want you to hear what this person is here telling us is Ghanaian behavior. Okay? Please listen.
It's not playing, Afro.
It is not. Sorry. Me, I'm here busy eating chicken. Sorry, guys. Wait. You're not seeing it?
It's just not playing. We see it on the thing, but it's not playing.
All right.
Give me a second.
All right. Sure. Give me a sec. Is it playing now? Is it playing now?
I listen to the...
Yes, it's playing.
Listen to Candle in the Dark over and over again.
You listen to Candle in the Dark over and over.
Yeah.
How many times?
Countless.
Countless. Don't try to increase. The voice is naturally soft. It can't go up. So you spoil your microphone. You listen to Candle in the Dark.
Did
How
you
many
see
times?
what they did with their hands?
No.
You want to
No.
say this is not a cult? Did you see what they did with their hands?
That's how we listen to messages. Candle in the Dark.
Vessel.
Yes, Afro.
The man said, shaka kata kata, and the people shouted, I receive it. She did the hand sign, right?
No, the whole crowd did the hand sign, Afro.
The whole crowd did. I'll take it back.
Yeah. Yeah, play it back. You see the whole church lifted up their hands.
Okay.
It's part of the cult jargon. Yeah. So he speaks in tongues and then we receive it, but we don't know what he's saying. It's a sign of faith. It's cult culture. So yeah.
Is that, I don't know, is that a Ghanaian is that Ghanaian culture as well?
No, so tongues is it's a heavenly language that they believe they're speaking in there.
No.
Man and God.
I just this gentleman is trying to tell us is Ghanaian culture. So maybe this is
saying that, babe,
Ghanaian
you need to
culture.
get the trolls out of here, man, because they're severely indoctrinated, babe.
Mm-hmm.
There's no point going back and forth with a troll because they're brainwashed. But anyway, it's your life. It's up to you, innit? But yeah, all right. Yeah, but that's cult. That's cult culture in there.
Leah, I do this so that people can understand the nature of the indoctrination and how much these men affect.
Dag's ass. They're swimming in his intestines, girl.
Yikes.
The water, all the air in their brain is gone, child. They can't understand the words that we saying out here, child. It's like banging your head against the brick wall, girl. It don't matter what you say. They got Dag's brain. You're not here, Miguel. They got Dag's brain. They can't think for themselves, child.
We hear you here. All right, please let's hear these people.
That's how we listen to messages. Candle in the dark.
Yes, Daddy.
Why? You want to be a candle in the dark?
Yes, Daddy. I really do.
Wow. Do you think people should listen to this camp over and over?
Yes, Daddy. I just can't wait to go and listen again and again.
That's how people become powerful.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure her church is bigger than her father's church.
Mm-hmm.
Does your father have a church?
Yes, Daddy.
I don't want to ask you whether your church is bigger than your father, in case he's watching. It's my baby jet. Yes.
Is his baby jet.
It's moving. Pastoring.
He is his baby
winning souls.
jet.
You see them following her.
Wait,
the flocks.
because of this,
do they follow you?
Please hold on. Wait, there's a video. Hold on. Which one is it now? I think it was this one. Because sometimes we need to.
He has run away. He ran away.
Sit down.
No. Wait, not this one. Not this one. Present share screen. This one here. He'll be listening in the comments because they're speaking about their daddy. Their daddy. Give me a second. Let's see this particular video. Hear the interaction with a 17-year-old.
Grace, a second. Yeah.
Old.
I said, Grace, how are you?
The man is this man is in the midst of young people. Remember, we watched the video where he said for 20 years he was preaching and his dreams never came true until he started talking to little children. Those were the words out of his mouth. He said little children. That's when his dreams started coming true. So right now he's in the midst of these so-called young children. Now, he's telling the people about the interaction with another young lady. Why is that girl behaving that way with this man? If she's excited and, her pastor. But anyway, please listen to this guy. This guy is sick.
Grace, a second. Yeah. I said, Grace, how are you? Fine. Grace, what do you have to say? Nothing.
Grace, are you surprised to see me at the camp? No. So when I came last year, were you surprised that I came again this year? No. Did you see me in Singapore? No. Are you happy? Yes.
Afro,
Are you
he
glad?
must have done
Yes.
something to Grace.
Do you want us to continue? Yes.
Exactly.
He must
Hallelujah.
have done something
Okay.
to Grace.
Okay, hold on.
Hey.
That's why he's shaming
And
her.
I'm with you for 2 hours.
Sorry.
He must have done something to Grace. That's why he's shaming her in front of everyone.
Yes. Yes. You're right.
Hey. And I'm with you for 2 hours. I better start looking for my phone.
So
Because these human beings don't want to talk to me.
he's with Grace for 2 hours. Wait, listen to him again.
Hey. And I'm with you for 2 hours. I better start looking for my phone. Because these human beings don't want to talk to me.
These human beings.
And then who's the next person?
Talking to Grace. You are talking to Grace. How come these human beings don't want to talk to you? Who the fuck do you think you are? Who the fuck does this idiot think he is? This idiot. Eh? These human beings don't want to talk to you.
So when I came last year, were you surprised that I came again this year? No. Did you see me in Singapore? No. Are you happy? Yes. Are you glad? Yes. Do you want us to continue? Yes.
Do you want
Hallelujah. Okay. Hey. And I'm with you for 2 hours. I better start looking for my phone.
Do you want us to continue? And I'm with you for 2 hours. I better start looking for my phone so I can get the next one in. Make of that what you will. The religious, the ones that are up inside his ass will come and say, oh, he's praying for them. They're having religious moments together. They're praising the Lord together. They're speaking in tongues together. 2 hours. Okay. Candle in the dark.
Because these human beings don't want to talk to me. And then who's the next person? Nancy. Nanisi. Nanisi here.
Look, first lovers, you need to go to this church and go and you need to go and interview all these people here. You need to go and because this anyway.
Nanise. And I say, Nanise, how are you? She says, oh, I'm great. I'm great. And then I said, Nanise, then I don't even have a chance. Then she says, how do you call me? Bishop. Prophet. Bishop. So Bishop, I saw last week you were at Singapore. I said, yeah, that I'm now answering questions. Say, yeah. You saw I was in Singapore? Yeah. Really, can I come with you next time? Oh, yeah, you can come with me next time. Yeah, you can come with me next time. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So I haven't even got to ask her whether are you enjoying the camp or whatever. She said, can she come with me? Then I say, Nani say. Then she says, yes, Prophet, but I want to ask you, so when you made us stand in front here about Paris, that you were going to take her, was it real or you were joking? I mean, she's asking me a question. Now I start talking. Then it's like, yeah, well, I said, one of the things that I've learned about these things that happen at camp meetings, you see them like a joke, like examples that are being given, but before you realize it's a real thing, because it's like a prophetic thing, They say, so Prophet, can I ask you something? So what is it like to be in Ghana? And I say, let me take a chair. You see? I said, Nani said, come, get a chair. Let's sit down and talk. These guys, get a chair, sit down. Yes, so she asked, so what is it like to be in Ghana and come all the way here? I said, oh, wow, it's nothing. You know, she's asking me questions. I'm chatting with her. So you want? Wow, do you want to come to Ghana? She said, of course, I'd like to come to Ghana, but I don't have, you know, much money. Or I don't even. You don't have a passport. Oh, I think I can help. Bishop Ora can help you to get a passport. Yeah, get a passport. All right, and then, okay. Now, yeah. Now I want to ask. So, by the way, how old are you? 17. Wow. So do you have a beloved or something like a beloved?
He is talking to 17-year-olds. If you're on YouTube, you'll be able to see the girl in question. That's a 17-year-old. He's about to take her to Ghana to get her passport. And that grown adult comes here and says he's a Ghanaian. Okay, maybe this is a Ghanaian thing for men to invite 17-year-olds to Ghana. I think this is Ghanaian. Is it right? That man that came up here, the reason why he will come up here to talk that trash is because he himself, he knows exactly. He knows. 17-year-old, my people. Look.
You see, we are going deeper. We are going deeper. And then she's becoming my friend. No, the others were saying yes, no, hello, this short answers. So I was asking about the beloved. Okay, anyway, before you tell me whether you have a beloved, in Fiji, all right, in Fiji, at what age do people have beloveds?
See, listen, this man, when he says beloved, is asking about, do you have a boyfriend, girlfriend? Do you have somebody who's fucking you, basically? And he wants to know what is the what do you call it? The age. What do you call the
age of consent?
The age of consent in Fiji. Just let that sink in, everyone. A 17-year-old. This is inappropriate. This is Why are you asking a pastor? Why is a pastor asking a 17-year-old if she's got a beloved? And what age is it appropriate for? Come on. What the fuck? This guy's sick. He's deranged.
Oh, I think I can help. Bishop Ora can help you to get a passport. Yeah, get a passport. All right. And then, okay. Now, yeah. Now I want to ask. So, by the way, how old are you? 17. Wow. So, do you have a beloved or something like a beloved? You see, we are going deeper. We are going deeper.
We are going deeper.
And then she's becoming my friend.
She's becoming my friend.
No, the others were saying yes, no, hello, this short answers. So I was asking about the beloved. Okay, anyway, before you tell me whether you have a beloved, in Fiji, all right, in Fiji, at what age do people have beloveds? You see, is she becoming my friend? It's your chance to talk. By the time I finish, Nani's here.
Guys, 60-year-old man and a 17-year-old girl. She's becoming my friend.
What about his wife? What does she think about all this? Is she participating in it?
She's nowhere to be found. I've not seen
a zombie girl.
I've not seen
keeps quiet.
any
She just
video
looks
of
at
her.
The Afro-Atheist, you should do one on her, but it's the way she teaches, it will probably all fall asleep. But she's absolutely submissive. She is the epitome of a woman that has internalized misogyny and patriarchy. She has no voice in the whole. Absolutely no voice. She just when she thinks it's all about Dag, and it's all about marriage, and it's all about submission and being a slave.
Right.
I've sent you one of her videos. Check your text messages. I've sent you a link to one of her videos.
Okay, all right, cool. Hey, guys, I see. Look, let me tell you, I don't care what religiosity, you say you are doing here. When a 17-year-old is being asked questions like these, and this 17-year-old is about to be taken to Ghana, where he is in control of things over there in Ghana. You people need to go and seek this girl. They called her name. Guys, listen, if at this point you are still doubting.
Honey, saying that it's a bit biased. It's always men. It's always men who come up and try to protect their own fellow men.
Oh, this is his wife. How to be found. Ugh. Is she the antelope?
If you go on, you know her most recent page. She's got
Leah, listen. Wait, hold on. Leah, listen.
To come, but you always
mess
up. You're angry. Facing people left, right, and center. I said marriage, it takes humility and submission to marry. But you, between going to eat and going to the family house, you're arguing about between Ghana and Jamaica. The Bible says in Luke 14.
No wonder. Dag is all over the world. No wonder. He has one that is busy talking submission and nonsense over there.
Afro, I have information for you.
So sorry, Origin. I'm so sorry. Before you ask, I just need to find out before it gets lost in the comments. Soft Life President, what does he make you kiss in front of the church when you're engaged?
What does it? I didn't get a question.
Wait, hold on. I don't know. Where's the video playing from? Okay, sorry. A video was playing and I was wondering, it's me, and I didn't know. I didn't press anything. All right, please continue. Sorry, I was wondering where that was playing.
Can you ask that question again?
No, I was asking Soft Life President what he makes them kiss. You know, when they become engaged, apparently they have their first kiss in front of him.
Oh,
yeah. Okay.
So basically, are you a survivor?
No, as for the
he's
kiss,
he's Ghanaian.
The wording kiss, right?
Who are you, babe?
He's a friendly. Leah, he's a friendly of ours, and he's
part of the team.
He's Ghanaian. He's a friendly, yes.
Okay. The kiss that you witness when you get married in the church, was put there just to demonstrate that kind of love that you have towards your partner. We just see it as a signal to the families.
Babe, he's a troll. He's a member.
No, he isn't.
Hear him to say we see it as.
He isn't.
Because I used to be a pastor.
So are you still in the cult?
No, I left long ago.
Because the way you're talking like.
No, I'm just giving evidence of what I
Can I say origin of humanity? When a pastor starts telling people to kiss each other right in front of him, and this kind of person who's got this kind of sick, twisted ideas, for the members, they would see it as, he just wants. It's this guy has a sick mind. It does something for him, right? When he gets back at home later on, he starts
because it's all psychology. Listen, everything about the church is psychological. If that pastor is promiscuous in the church, he's just making it a normal. He's just normalizing it that, hey, if married people can be kissing in front of people,
what makes you and Jesus? What makes him not kissing anybody in the church? He will use every verse in that Bible to defend it, to molest people in the church, and that's it. Everything about the church is all about psychology. They play psychology on people, so people would always remain in that Bible box, and they always succumb. Anytime you want to have a different opinion, they'll use the Bible, a verse in that Bible, to defeat you. Do you understand?
I understand. Okay. And these people are young people as well. Anyway, we've got Ed here. Ed was here.
Afro, I said I have information for you.
Oh, okay. Guys, like now?
Guys, now we listen. There's somebody called Jean. She has a life, and she welcomes people who who don't believe in Christianity and want to have a discussion with the Christians. She is a Christian. Yesterday I was there, and I tore them apart into with all the contradictions in the Bible, with all the hypocrisy and the deception in the Bible. And before, we had a very intense discussion with a whole panel for more than 2 hours. And it brought a lot of chaos to that place. And today, I went there, and by public opinion, by all the audience over there, they decided to kick me out.
Oh no! Anyway,
so I was just giving you the information that you guys need to look out for this platform. I think that those people, they need us. We can. A lot of us should be able to get there.
Yeah, that's okay. Origin.
Bring them back.
Origin. Right now, we are busy talking about this Dag. We're talking about this cult. Yeah. As much as I appreciate you telling us, right?
I know that very well. He's from my country.
Yes, Ghana. Yes. This is the reason, because he's got churches in the UK.
Exactly.
He's got churches in the UK, and there are real victims of Dag here on the panel with us right now as we speak. They're victims on this panel with you.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Guys, can I just, Atheist, can I just quickly come in there, because we've completely deviated from the fact that people are being coerced, humiliated, and forced to kiss in front of the cult leader and the entire church.
Yes, I would like to talk about that.
Can I just quickly say something? This kissing thing, I've done content on it and they got it removed, but it's on one of my other pages. Anyway, it turned into like a ritual where they would say, there's a girl, her name, what was that called? Madame X. She's called Madame X. She said, wedding bells, wedding bells, wedding bells. It's a whole ritual. Jennifer Asante and Kojo Ayi are getting married on the 20th of December. The colors are colors of the flamingo. So be creative and wear whatever you want. Jennifer, Kojo, are you here? And then the whole church will start screaming. They all come up and they're lip-sync in front of their dad. Some of them are pastors' kids, Joe. Their dad is sitting there watching their daughter get lips. It's absolutely sick. I just want to add, I know of quite a few women who have kissed men that they were involved with in the church cult, their so-called beloved, and been branded as strange women and broken down, psychologically beaten, and told that they're a harlot, a strange woman, this, that, and the third, and they can't marry the man. Yeah, being stripped of pastor roles and titles. Do you know there's a survivor that was stripped of her role as a pastor for kissing a certain somebody in the church culture? When she's ready to speak out, whoo, let's just say it's going to really get popping. It's going to really get popping. Wow. She said to me, Leah, do you know how I felt? When that happened to me, got stripped of my pastoral title, this, that, and the third, for kissing someone. And now to come and see 10 years later that they're kissing on the altar of God. And that's where I'm going to leave it. Yeah, don't come in defending Dag. You don't know nothing, babe. Pastor or no pastor, what are you talking about? How can you be talking like that about, do you understand what's going on in the cult? Like, are you hearing what we're saying? Bro, like, just continue to deconstruct and deprogram, yeah, because the indoctrination in Dag's cult is TB Joshua style. That's the level we're talking about. Yeah?
No, I'm hoping that this will make these young girls, you all need to speak. We see what's happening. We're seeing it. We are seeing it. It's in your eyes. Look at this. Look at the 17-year-old. If you're on YouTube, you'll be able to see. Look how she's looking at her, and she will soon be taken now to Ghana. A 17-year-old.
There's a video of the kissing one on there, babe. You know that? If you put kissing on stage and First Love, I think on YouTube, it's on there, you know, because a survivor just said, you see when they kiss, if it's not passionate enough, they'll say, that wasn't passionate enough, do it for us again. What do you mean? And people would take it over the top where they'd be like, that's enough, brother, that's enough. You know, it's very perverse. There's a lot of perversion with the humiliation ritual as well.
All right, let's finish this video with this 17-year-old.
Nani say has become my friend because she's been talking to me. But the others, I don't even remember their names now. I don't even remember their names. So now if Nani say comes to you and tells you that, listen, prophet told me something. He told me that Paris thing, I should keep my eyes on it. It will happen one day. Wow. And then he gave me his number. I said, wow. So then when she starts to speak in the church, she starts to speak with some authority. She's a representative of somebody that she talks to. Somebody that she knows. Then one day Bishop Orua will come around. And then she would tell him, you know, prophet says that this and you say, what? He said, but he hasn't told me. He said, but he told me. Hey, so now the importance is shifting from him to the one who talks or prays. So you see, the focus in ministry shifts to the one who prays. The one who does.
This man has just said they would take the focus away from the pastor of this church, bishop, whatever the name is, and move it to this 17-year-old who he's about to ship to Ghana. Even the pastor of this church, if you are sitting there and you are listening to this, shame on you too. They want to bring a 17-year-old to come and take over you. Why? Because she is Dag's friend. She is now Dag's friend, and he's giving her his private number. This is sickening. This is sickening. What is this? What is this?
Pray, the focus shifts away from the person. No matter your rank, no matter what they call you, bishop, they call you this, 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 they call you this. It's you are lost. Yes. So it's very, very important that you learn how to speak.
Okay. It's very important that you learn how to speak. Okay. There's another video. Let me see. Let me if we stop this one.
Okay. All right. One thing I want you guys to understand is, so everything about the church is about it's a mind game. They want to use every situation to be a brainwashing event, so people can, look at such activities and trust more in the church, trust more in their doctrine, trust more in everything they do, so they can continue to, milk people. So you need to understand that everything is a big deal. Everything is a big deal in the church. It's all psychology, and it's all how they can, create the idea so that you would always be in line with what the pastor is saying. The pastor is the supreme God.
Yes,
over
we know that.
Telling you what to do.
We know that. We know that. Yes. Hold on. Please. We know that. We know that. Listen.
Okay.
1 second, please. No. Excuse me now. Hold on.
Let me ask you.
Can you hold on? This is very important for me. You see, we know these things, origin of humanity, And as much as possible, I'm trying to get these videos out. I'm trying to get so that we have an idea of who this person is. Then we can go on to have this conversation. Please, just give me a minute. I've got just 2 more videos and that's it. Yeah? 2 more videos, 2 short videos. No, can you please hold on?
Okay.
Please hold on.
God is doing something in your life, and the enemy is going to. There are many demons that are afraid of me. Many.
So Dag just said there are many demons that are afraid of him. Yeah? The many demons that are afraid of him. Sorry, the video is very low. It's just the way it's recorded, unfortunately.
I'm known in the spirit. They know me. I bind them in the night. Hey! I declare judgment and desolation over all the dwelling places of devils and demons. In the name of Jesus. Yes. I curse them. I curse them. I bind them.
Okay, just give me a second. I can see if I can get you. You want some visuals? Let's see if I can. Give me a second. Let's get. If I get this off and. Okay.
In the name of Jesus. One day when my father died, I went to the house where he used to stay. And I was alone in the house. And I heard a noise upstairs. Clearly. Something either was walking or moving. And there was nobody in the house. When I heard the sound, and I was alone and I heard that it's upstairs. I said, where is this thing? I ran upstairs. I ran upstairs. Where are you in the name of Jesus? Hey! The thing never came again. The lion which is strongest among the beasts and turneth not away from any.
This guy is very foolish. He just said that he was in his father's house. He heard a noise upstairs. A noise. And he went to go and check. But he bind and cast and he didn't say what this thing was. But he just said that all the spirits and demons are afraid of him. So he has bind his cast and all these things. And the thing never came back again. Dag Heward-Mills, what was the thing? What was it that was there that you were busy chasing? This is how these pastors get you to think that they're very powerful, that they do things in the spirit realm. They can move. This guy said the demons are afraid of him. Who the fuck are you? That demons will now be afraid of you. I don't believe in demons, but like, my goodness. So you're convincing these people that you, demons, are afraid of you? Go and sit your ass somewhere, you dag person.
I should run away. You run away. You run away. Demons will run away from you. Some of you girls, you stand by the roadside, a BMW with tinted windows will stop to pick you. Then you sit down with air condition and they are playing Mozart. And a person is rapping you. And you are now on the defense. It's rapping you. Said, I want to take you to Tic Tac Hotel. Tic Tac Hotel. Let's go and watch a movie. And then you realize that you are in danger of going to Tic Tac Hotel. So you say, please, can I get down here? And you run out of the car. But a day will come when you sit in the car, BMW, tinted windows, color blue. You will start to speak. You say, sir, there was a certain rich man who was clothed in purple and fine linen. He fed sumptuously every day. And there was a certain beggar. And the rich man would say, And it came to pass that the beggar died and was carried by angels into the.
So did you hear the guy's story about the young girl that followed the man into the car, and the man is about to take her to Tic Tac Hotel, and the man is, doing this to her? And why do we tell stories? Why does Dag tell stories like this to these youngsters?
In the cult, it's called windows. They use windows to preach. So the pastors will use like windows, but what happens is they have to use a lot of the stories of members because their life stands still. They ain't got nothing going on outside the cult.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why they start telling people business from the pulpit, abusing people from the pulpit, because they call them windows of preaching to help people understand the message. Again, these are things that you need to know to be inside, to be heavily. It's like you have to catch the spirit to understand Dag's preaching. So you'll pick up the blatantly obvious things, but
We see
meanings inside.
No, it's
about. Sorry, I'm still talking, babe.
Wait, just hold on,
I'm still talking.
Please let her
There
finish.
are things that are hidden inside the message. It's like you have to be in certain corridors and be able to understand the flow of the message and what he's saying. And you even need to understand things that aren't spoken, that are spoken. There's a lot of cult culture in there. Do you understand what I'm saying? So I just wanted to put that in there for people to understand, because a lot of people on YouTube are saying, what the F is he saying? I don't understand. It's like they speak another language in there. He even uses his own language. I just thought I'd add that.
Okay. Let's understand
I've got one last story, okay?
Church business. Can I say something?
Yeah, go on and say. I'm just saying I've got one last video, so.
What?
Go on.
Yeah, I'm saying that let's understand that when it comes to church business, it's all about arousing the crowd with all these narratives. So more people can get convinced about that church so that they can keep on coming and giving. The only way you can keep people coming back to support and to give is by arousing them with all these stories. When you tell them these stories that relate to life, then they would believe in you, they would believe in the church, then they would think that you are so powerful, the church is so endowed, so they have to keep coming there. It's all about mind game. They play all these tricks on people. That's why they create all these stories. I've been there. I know what goes on over there. It's all about psychology. Psych the people up, arouse the people up, so people would always want to come back. And Dag, just like everybody else, all the preachers, Dag is no exception. They all do the same thing. It's all brainwashing.
Yeah, but in this case, he's his young children, and this is why he's a special case. If you heard the video from earlier on when he said he's talking about targeting youngsters, they were even mentioning 8-year-olds. 8-year-olds. This guy is a psycho. He's sick in the head. Guys, please let me play the last video, and then that would be all my videos done, and then we can have a conversation for the people who want to talk. So please, just one more video.
We see a lot of Christian people saying, I'm a businessman for Jesus. I remember one guy, he came to me, he said, I'm farming cashew nuts. And he said to me, he was driving a Range Rover. And he said, when I'm going to make a lot of money. I've been a Christian for so many years, serving the Lord and working in the church. And this guy said, I'm going to make a lot of money and bring it to the kingdom.
Quickly. Can I?
Yeah, go on.
So you see how I was talking about the windows? You see how he started talking about this man, a certain man? That's cult jargon. Then do you see he starts to bring in this window where he's going to tell you something about a church member, right? Do you see he said, I've been a Christian for so many years serving the Lord. That is his tune, Mountain of the Lord. The cult leader writes Christian lyrics over worldly beats. So you see everyone starts laughing, because we get it. We get it because we know the song, and you've got to be indoctrinated, and you've got to understand the cult jargon, and you've got to catch the spirit of the house to understand where he's taken that and what he means. Because if you're not in the cult, you would have totally missed that. So that's what I was talking about, my ninja, when I was talking about the windows. We know it's about brainwashing and psychology, but it's also about misogyny and patriarchy and the rhetoric that he does up through these windows in which he breaks down women, because it is a women's rights issue. It is a violence against women and girls issue. It is given TB Joshua. And I'm just gonna mute myself. Okay. Yeah.
Leah, before you mute yourself, why is it that these people respond so? He's not calling for a response. So everything he's saying, you get shout, hey, hey,
because they indoctrinate us. There's so much indoctrination going on behind the scenes. You're moving with your pastor. You're flowing. You're in shepherd's meetings. You're getting indoctrinated one-to-one. You're listening to the messages 24 hours a day. Where is Dag? You've got to be a hard follower. Where's he preaching? What's the latest book? What book are you reading? Do you know what I mean? There's so much that goes on. It's like 95% behind the scenes and then 5% preaching. And my man is speaking in a code, and he's speaking in another language. And that's why they say that to understand Dag, you've got to catch an anointing. This is his main thought reform program, loyalty and disloyalty doctrine, and catching the anointing. He believes that through catching the anointing on his life, you will be able to have a ministry like his and build mega churches and be anointed, right? So it's in catching the spirit of the house, which is the anointing of the prophet, Dag Heward-Mills, is where we will be able to understand his message. Bishop Richard Aye of First Love Church, who was sent to set up all the churches in the UK. You want to talk about, listen, there's no one with an anointing that can match Dag like Bishop Richard Aye in the UK. You want to come and have some chat for me, bro, on the live? Bishop Richards built 1,500 mega church cults in the UK. I was under that man. He was my spiritual father. I used to minister for him in a song. There's only 5 people that can say they minister for Bishop Richards. Please don't test my gangster. Please. Please, baby. Yeah? So Bishop Richard Aye used to tell us it took him 15 years to understand the mega church book. That's one of the core mega church books. When you do tests, because we have to do exams on the cult leaders books, when you do it at just a church worker level, there's 4 main books. And mega church is one of the main books that they use as a thought reform program to brainwash us into being slaves for the house, yeah? Bishop Richard said to us, it took him 15 years. These times we're all worshipping Bishop Richard like a god. And it's taken him. So that's why God had to plant me as a seed in the cult. For 18 years, I sat under the feet of Bishop Dag Heward-Mills, the prophet. And I had to prove myself harder than everyone because I'm beautiful. I'm just going to say, I mean, I care. Because they label beautiful women like shade women. I had to learn that doctrine inside and out and dissect it and do a microscopic Bible study on his book. Don't try me. Are you mad? Do you know who I am outside in these streets? So what I'm telling you is that they teach, it's a different language that they're doing up in there. It takes years and years and years to catch the anointing and understand the doctrine. You have to be a spiritual daughter and son of the house to get it. And that's what I'm going to say, because I'm riled up, man.
Yes.
I'm riled up because it's like I spent 80. I don't care if you were a pastor, bro. Do you understand what I'm saying? Gyal is sucking D in there to become a pastor. If you're a man, they make you a pastor quick. You bring people in, in the church every Sunday and you're kissing their ass. Of course they're going to make you a pastor. Don't come on here with that, bro. Like,
no, I don't think it wasn't saying.
Everyone's got their voice, innit? But
it wasn't saying that.
I just felt very, very, and I might be projected on you, but I just
I think he said he was a pastor, but not with Dag. Okay.
Okay. So then you don't. So then this. So why are you thinking anyway? Let me mute because I'm getting a bit riled up, babe.
I usually bring people to have conversations with us. So anyway, just one last video. Will be done. Leah, there was another video earlier on, but I'm not going to bother playing it. But just I'll tell people. It was a young man. He had seen Dag in one of the universities. So Dag goes to universities to preach. Dag goes to universities to go and win these children over, right? What is a 50-something, 60-something-year-old man? What are you doing in the universities? What are you doing in the universities? So anyway, he had gone to one of the universities, and while he was there, this young man who was studying in the medical school, and he was walking past, and he heard music coming from this place, and he decided, let me go and see what they're doing. Oh, it's true. Someone said that the church was doing an event, and when he went, he saw, this is what the words out of his mouth. He saw the white man preaching. and the white man said this, and the white man said that, and it was Dag. And he joined the church, right? Today, that man is a bishop in leading some of the other churches. That man never followed through with his medical profession. He followed Dag. He never followed through with his medical profession. He is now a church member and leader of some of the churches in Dag. He never followed through with his medical profession. Just so you know the kind of power this guy has over some of these people. Let me finish this video and then we can have our conversation.
House of God. It's been 40 years.
So
the house of God.
Sorry, he's talking about some man said to him, I'll go make money and I'll bring the money to the church instead of working in the church. It's been 40 years, this man, 40 years, right? So he's trying to tell the people here that the priority should not be to work outside the church. Your priority should not be outside in the world. Whether you are a rich man, right? Your riches. Listen, let me take that back so you can understand the context of what he's saying. He's trying to say the rich people outside in the world, they're nothing so long as they're outside the church. All your wealth is nothing. Just listen. I won't speak anymore because this is the last one.
We see a lot of Christian people saying, I'm a businessman for Jesus. I remember one guy, he came to me, he said, I'm farming cashew nuts. And he said to me, he was driving a Range Rover. And he said, when I'm going to make a lot of money, I've been a Christian for so many years, serving the Lord and working in the church. And this guy said, I'm going to make a lot of money and bring it to the kingdom, to the house of God. It's been 40 years. How many years? 40 years. All these people who are going to be rich and bring the money to the church. Where is the money? All those preaching prosperity and showing off cars. When did a car become a sign? Then I must be a very poor person because I don't own a car. I don't personally own any car. Oh yeah, I use cars, but I don't own any car. I've not owned a car for years. I've not owned any car for years. Then I must be the poorest. Oh no. If you watch the things I do, you will know they are not things that are just you can use peanuts to do that. No. I'm waiting for a Zimbabwean pastor to come to Ghana to come and conduct a crusade. I want you to come with your cars, come with your trucks and equipment and everything. Drive to Ghana, just like I drove to Zimbabwe, and I preached in this country for 30 continuous days, from Gweru to Bulawayo to Bindura to Vic Falls to every part of to Mutare, every place. I slept in every town in this country. If you say you are rich, I thought you said you are into prosperity, into money. Show it by the work of God. Stop showing off little toys. Are you a child? How old are you? How old are you? How old are you? Are you showing off little cars because the door opens like this, the door opens up, way down? I mean, what is this? Somebody's got to be crazy. Sit down. You guys are making a lot of noise. Sit down, please.
Not this clown trying to talk about himself being wealthy, but it's these same people that are shouting. They're the ones making him wealthy. We had ERED. You have been on the panel. Do you want to say something? And hey, Raskilo.
Yes, I want to say something.
All right, please go on.
Yeah, so this is my first time on your page, and I was just going through, and then I found you, and I got interested, and I stayed.
Yes.
So I'm from Ghana. I'm not a member of the church. I'm from Ghana, but I'm not a member of the church. I'm currently not in Ghana, but I am from Ghana. And a preacher is just somebody that's gifted with storytelling, and it's a gift, and it can be used for good, and it can be used for evil things. So the person has their own character, and behind the storytelling, they can manipulate people based on who they are, you see. So this man is like that, and that is the way he's been able to, as you're asking, how are they following him and why? He's just a good storyteller, and it depends on who you are, how open-minded you are, how people can be.
Sorry.
You said going to the universities. Some of these people were started following when they were small, when they didn't know any better, and so they've grown to know nothing but this.
Started following when they were small, when they didn't know any better, and so they've grown to know nothing but this. And so somehow that's how the brainwashing happens. They were very young, and they started following the story, and now the story is changing, and they are not aware it has changed, and they are still following. And it's really sad. It's really sad that this man is from Ghana, and then like some of the comments, I see like the 17-year-old is coming to Ghana. Ghana has laws, so I mean, unless she's going to be camped in the church, it's not going to work.
Sorry, Ed, I need to stop you there, because it sounds like you're kind of defending this man.
No, I'm not defending. I'm not even a church member.
She's not.
I am not.
She's not.
Personally, I've not gone to church in a while. I used to go to church.
So
but
are you aware that child trafficking is happening in Ghana?
Oh, it is. That's what I'm saying, that there are laws. Child trafficking is not happening in open air the way it happens in any other country. We have laws.
What makes you think that he cannot bring that 17-year-old to Ghana? Maybe he already has. How many other children has he
It's
brought to
already
Ghana?
been done. This video I played was from years ago. Listen, if that girl comes into Ghana, how will anybody know she's there to come and see her friend?
And that's exactly what I said. I said unless he's hiding the girl in the
Of
church.
course, but then don't say that Ghana has got laws that it won't happen. Listen, I know somebody here in the UK who is able to get their hands on Ghanaian documents, passport, every single thing, while they're here in the UK, and fly out to Ghana as a citizen. So you can't say about Ghana having laws and all of that. These things are happening. That's why I'm asking you if you're making excuses or something.
No, I'm not making excuses. I'm not even a church member.
All right.
I don't attend this church. So some of the things you are showing, I'm listening for the first time.
Okay, but if somebody has got money, they can make things happen.
Are you a Christian, sister?
I am a Christian. I am not religious. I don't go to church, but I am a Christian. And I'm a Christian based on my own beliefs. You know, when I take the Bible, I see it as a book that is written according to cultural context. Not everything applies to everybody, but like every other book, there are some lessons you can learn from it, and there are some things that are irrelevant. That's how I see it. So that is what I mean by I'm not religious. I mean, I used to go to church, like the people you're seeing, they're not this church. I used to attend a Methodist church. And the reason why I'm not attending anymore, even in the Methodist church, is that I realized that the power play, the way in the church we are able to give authority to one person, and then the person turns around and lost their authority on us, and they are human just like us. I mean, it's a voluntary organization, so I don't see how another person can like show authority on others, and that is why I stopped being actively involved in church and living my life. But I'm just saying that it is storytelling. A preacher is a storyteller, and they have their own personality and they have their own beliefs. And depending on what they believe, they can manipulate. It's storytelling. The way you go and watch any other theater and you get intrigued. It's the same. So it depends on what story they are telling and why you are there. I mean, that's how people should reason and know that. You have. It's not everybody you listen to. It's not every story you follow. So, and that's the unfortunate thing, that he picks people who are young, and so they don't know any better. That's the sad thing. They don't know any better, and they will follow him.
Is it okay if I could
but Ed,
come in, please? Because I wanted to just say something.
Yeah, but I wanted to ask my sister one question, just one question. That sister who just spoke.
Yeah.
I listened to you and you said the preacher is just a storyteller, but the problem I have is all these stories that are told in that Bible has moral issues. And I can give you thousands of stories in that book that defeats the morality of that book.
Irrespective. Wait, Origin, sorry.
Let me
Before
finish.
you, I'm so sorry. I really don't want to be this interruptive, but
but let me just finish. It's just 1 minute and then you can
because
go ahead.
because what I really don't want us to do, if that's okay, yeah.
What's
if
that?
we can just regulate this conversation, is go down the biblical context route, because I think that is completely overshadowing what mystical manipulation is.
But
the
the thing
power.
You should understand the reason why I came in. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Babe. I think I think he's agreeing with us. I think what he's trying to say is that she's downplayed it through storytelling, and he's coming from a lens of it's manipulation and brainwashing. Is that what I'm hearing correctly?
Yes. But what I'm trying to say
is getting to, babe.
Exactly, and I'm saying that storytelling that this sister is, so much admonishing, saying, started in that Bible, because the sister said she's still a Christian, and
I am a Christian.
She says she's a Christian, but she doesn't go to church. She doesn't listen to this, and all these things that these pastors say is all storytelling. So that's why I'm bringing him back to the book, which is making her become to still be in that Christianity. So she will see the flaws in that book, and then she will advise herself. Listen,
I did mention that
the reason why I'm saying
like
this, let me explain to you. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Okay.
Listen, that God. Listen, do you want to tell us that what makes Christianity is the God in the Bible and then Jesus Christ, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so when it comes to that Bible, do you think it is morally sensible for a God to, tell some people, or they tell the Jews, Leviticus 25, verse 44. I'm giving you straight facts. Leviticus 25, 44. To tell a whole group of people called the Israelites to go and buy other human beings as slaves. Do you think it's... I'm talking
about
in terms
the
of morality. So
of
hear what I'm saying.
somebody. It's like picking any modern book now. We have excellent authors. We have nonsense on the market. You get it. You pick and choose what you will read and what you will believe. You should know that people wrote it and they are writing what they believe. You don't have to...
What?
1 second. I think this is what Jay was trying to say is...
Exactly, Afro. I was trying to deviate away from this because this is not a biblical debate. Hold on. Let me just say this.
There's no way we would not talk about the Bible, but
I get that.
You've got to focus here, and it is that, right?
Exactly.
Back to Dag, okay?
And I wanted to mention about Dag.
Let's talk about Dag, please.
I wanted to say about Dag that I think for us to even try and go down the route of storytelling, it takes away from the fact that these people are so heavily densely indoctrinated that Dag could shit in a box and tell them to use it as a centerpiece in their living rooms, and they would put that shit in a box as a centerpiece in their living rooms. He could literally put anything and package it as the anointing of Dag Heward-Mills, and those people would buy it. It's now become illogical. And irrespective of storytelling and having the gift of the gab, or being able to use the Bible to, tell stories, you have to remember that these people are indoctrinated, and they've been brainwashed completely and utterly. They will follow this man to the end. Doesn't matter what anybody can come and say, that they've been abused by this church, that they've been manipulated, they've been financially abused, physically abused, emotionally abused, sexually abused. These people will still follow Dag to his grave. And that's the point here.
Can I say something? Can I say something, please?
Wait, hold on, please. Is there anyone on the panel who is a Dag supporter or follower or wants to support in support of Dag? Hey, Sarah Gabi.
No one is here. I don't think so.
Okay, so Ohene, what do you want to say?
Yes, we have 2 Ghanaians here. I came on. Three Ghanaians
actually.
Okay, I came on here to say something about our culture. When you meet someone who is of your daddy's age, there's nothing wrong with addressing the person by daddy. That's the only thing I came to say.
Ohene, let's not go
Listen,
through this again.
no.
Stick to the topic. We've
But
already talked about this.
Afro-80s was linking me to what Dag is doing. I don't know whatever that
We've
means.
already talked about this and moved past
Exactly. Now I have Ghanaians here who can.
So why do you want to take us back to where we were?
I'm not taking you back. Afro-80s linked me that she said a lot. I was on the live. I was listening. You get it?
The guy is talking to the child in a sexual manner.
That is not what I am talking about. That is not what I am talking about. That is not what I'm talking about.
So wait,
it's got nothing to do with what we're discussing, though.
Russell, wait, I want to know.
He is linking me to whatever that's going on, which I don't want to be a part of.
Okay, you don't want to be a part. Okay, I apologize.
Exactly. What I was saying was, if from where I'm from, if you address anyone,
you're not listening. You're not listening. I said I apologize for linking you. Okay.
Exactly. What I came on to say.
Are you okay now?
I'm okay now, so I'm leaving the live.
That's it. Thank you. The last thing.
But even hold on. Sorry. Can I say something really quickly?
Excuses for people that don't understand. It was earlier on when we heard that girl, when she was busy saying, "Oh, yes, daddy."
It's ridiculous.
He came up to come and say it's a Ghanaian thing for people to call all the people older than themselves daddy.
Does he call his own pastor or any elder daddy in that manner? Does he do that?
And I also would like to just outline what the derivative of daddy is. It is the derivative of father, dad, and what a father or a dad's responsibility is in a person's life, what they're supposed to do for you. It isn't somebody that you can't vouch for. It isn't somebody that behind closed doors doesn't have a good heart, or it isn't a cult leader. Do you understand? Like, it's like the only father you should have is your father, your actual father. If it's not a birth father, someone that's adopted you legally. It can't be somebody that is exuding obvious signs of perversion, spiritual perversion, narcissism.
Jay, it wasn't the fact that the daddy thing is the least of our concerns.
Exactly.
The sexualized manner in which
yeah.
Yes, daddy.
Yes. Afro,
Hey,
I'm sorry.
Hey, Raskila.
Hi, Afro. How you doing?
Raskila.
Hi, Afro. The guy, whatever he said, is a blunt lie. it's really a big lie. You don't consider anybody older daddy. You consider anybody older as an elder person. You don't call the person daddy, nothing
Max,
like that.
uncle. Max, uncle, not daddy.
Correct.
I've never called anyone
Not
who's not my
daddy.
daddy. Are you crazy?
Right. So he's lying. It's not a Ghanaian thing. It's a blunt lie. Now, we don't do that. If he's older than you can even think he's your maybe older brother, uncle. That's it. You don't go to daddy status. So he's lying. That's a big lie. And when it comes to Duck, ooh, I have a whole lot of stuff. I'm telling you, my uncle, my mom's brother, is a pastor to that church right now.
Oh, wow.
I'm telling you. And even to get to that part, this church of Duck, this is what they do. He's got the whole youth, most of the youths, in the universities and whatnot. And you know what these people do? When you come to the church as a new person, they assign a girl to you to check up on you. Make sure you come to church. Make sure, you communicate with a person. And they call it beloved. They call it beloved. And I'm telling you, the youth, it's a sexual thing for them.
Yes, Raskilo, earlier on we watched videos, right? There was
Right.
a 17-year-old girl sat in front of Dad, and he's about to take her to Ghana. Right, so they're in Fiji. About to take her to Ghana, and he says, "Don't worry, we'll get you passport." And she says she doesn't have money to go, but she wants to know what it's like in Ghana. "Oh, don't worry, I'll take you. You are now my friend." And he said to her, he asked her, does she have a beloved?
Oh.
18-year-old. Does she
Oh.
have a beloved?
So I wasn't
wants to
even
know.
here.
You
I
went
wasn't
here.
even. I
Raskilo.
wasn't even here.
Raskilo, he
Yes.
went further to ask her, what age in Fiji do they start having beloveds?
Exactly.
Can you imagine?
So I haven't even been on the live to even hear what you're saying, but even confirms what I'm saying.
Can I
This is a
mention
thing.
something as well? I think what I've noticed about a lot of these church cults is that they specifically do this push and pull, almost like a push and pull method, where they preach about sexual immorality and have a church full of horny, prepubescent teenagers, young people, who they know when they will preach about this sexual immorality and say, don't do this and don't do that, they know that they have a room full of curious young people that will probably go and actually partake in this sexual immorality anyway. So then when it now happens, they can now use their power to rebuke them and humiliate them, which is also a form of this self-sealing system abuse that happens in these church cults. And then now when you hear the things like when they get married, they have to speak about their wedding night and the consummation, they have to kiss on the altar and all of that stuff. It is to also affirm the power of the cult leader and the fact that he's able to instigate sexual immorality, but you aren't allowed to instigate sexual immorality. Any sexual immorality that happens in this space can only be sanctioned by me. And that is the ultimate form of perversion.
That's right.
Ultimate form of perversion. Because it means that a lot of the time as well, because these men are married to women they're not attracted to, they have decided to go down a route of being extremely pious and religiously abstinent in fasting periods, seasons, all of that stuff. This is where they are getting their arousals from. This is where they are getting their kicks from. Watching these young people struggle with their own sexual immorality. Now, when you have them coming up to be rebuked, and they will make a young person go into very much detail about what it is that their sexual immorality was last weekend. Oh, what did you do? Okay, so they'll now expect you to go through every single detail. That is how they're getting their kicks. This is how all of these narcissistic, perverse cult leaders are getting their kicks, because they're not enjoying anything behind closed doors. Nothing is happening for them. Their lives are mundane and boring, apart from the times where they're going to the whorehouses and using your money that you've given for tithe to go and please themselves. In the church spaces, this kind of manning of how actually immoral you're going to be, and if you're going to be actually immoral, it is by my word and by my sanction that you're allowed to do it. This is how they're getting their own arousal and pleasure, basically. That's what I've observed, basically.
Well, thank you, Jay. Very important what you said. There was a video where I saw Dag. Dag actually said, there's no happiness. You're not happy at all. Like even himself, he's not happy. But that Jesus is the one who will make you happy. And I thought that was interesting that he would say that, But guys, can you guys send some roses to my moderators, vessel of dishonor, Jay, please, at least for being here and holding down the space. Please, thank you so much. We've got somebody, and Tiraskilo as well. Thank you. We've got Bana, I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Bana.
Yes. Hi, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Hello.
Hi, Afro. Hi, everybody. I usually listen to you from the comment section. I think this might probably the second time that I'm up on panel. So I love your topics, the work that you do, keep it up. I respect you and I adore you so much. So I'm not familiar with the guy, I'm assuming he's a preacher or a reverend. He looks like, by the way, one of the Isley brothers in his younger age. But is he Nigerian?
No, he's not.
Okay.
He's Ghanaian.
Where is he from? What part of? I'm assuming he's African.
He's half Ghanaian and half Swiss. Mom was Swiss and his dad was Ghanaian.
Okay. The reason why I'm asking is I know his congregation, I'm assuming they're educated people. And the reason why I asked if he was Nigerian is because I know most Nigerians that I know, 90% are highly educated. So the point I'm trying to make is his congregation must be filled with uneducated people who are unable to reason things out or analyze things for themselves, because anyone in their right mind who's able to comprehend basic knowledge of religion or anything wouldn't fall for it. So I'm assuming, what kind of congregation is he around with? That's question number one. The other is, when you mentioned that when the people he calls beloved, are they teenagers, are they of age, or are they underage kids? If so, where are their parents? I hope I'm not all over the place with my questions.
Their parents have been demonized, Bana. Their parents have been demonized.
Bana, you're very apt with that question. There was a 17-year-old. He was asking the 17-year-old if she's got a beloved. After 17, and he said he's about to get her passport, and off she goes. He's taking her to Ghana. A 17-year-old. We're not even asking, where are your parents? Is it okay for me to take you? Can I ask your parents? The guy was very inappropriate. And also, do you guys remember the video that I played of when Dag talked about the seed. I don't know if I can play it again. Give me a second. Let me see if I can play it again. Give me a second. Let's see. That one that's where he was saying 1 second.
Okay, while you're looking for that, let me ask the rest of the panel. So the parents, are they not with the kids when the preacher or the reverend is trying to take advantage? I mean, where are the parents at? Are they just sending them
babe, do you
off?
know what it is? Yeah, I'm a survivor of 18 years. I've heard you going on for quite a while, and there's multifaceted dimensions to your question, my love. There are a lot of vulnerable children in the UK over here. We have a lot of care experienced children. We have a lot of children neglected by their mother. You have young people like myself whose boyfriend had just been unalived in police custody and had lost my darn mind, didn't know whether I was coming or going. So when I started going to a nice little church down the road, my family were happy that I was just getting up and washing my skin and brushing my teeth to attend the church, okay? So there are a lot of vulnerabilities. There are a lot of different mitigating circumstances and trauma, a lot of trauma that make the young people susceptible. So when you say derogatory tones like they must be uneducated, sweetheart, I've got a first-class degree in youth and community work. I'm a gang specialist and I've got a master's in social work and a distinction, and I'm a specialist in my field. I was working in the Mayor of London's office, managing millions of pounds of funding, my lovely, when I was in the cult. So the issue here is not about education. That's why you can have a celebrity in the cult, but then you can have somebody who's homeless coming into a church cult space. It's a phenomenon. It's not about social class here. It's not about education. So I just wanted to do a little bit of an educative piece with you when you are speaking about cult survivors, which include myself. If you could just be careful with those tones, because there's a plethora of different people from many different social class statuses here, and we would have to go into, you know, an intersectional lens. We would have to look at, you know, PCS, personal, cultural, structural levels, looking at discrimination and all different types of ideologies that make very young children and people vulnerable in a church cult space. Is that helpful?
Okay,
Yes,
so
that is,
when I say
one second,
okay.
Rana, one second,
Okay.
one second.
Okay.
Anybody can be a victim.
That's right.
Can be a victim. Let's not generalize.
There's a lot of doctors and nurses and lawyers and everything in the cult. Do you know what I mean? It's just that it's given a bit of ignorance, my dear.
Well, let me explain myself. Afro, can you just give me a minute, please? Why I said educated and why I specifically chose that term. The reason why I said that is because I live in America, and most of the church members who are getting manipulated by the reverend and the priest are uneducated people. Those who are educated are on the money making side. They know they're being manipulated.
What research is this from? What research is this from? What are you using to back up your claims?
1 second. I still just the other day watched a documentary of this pastor, and the lady he went for was he was, you know, taking advantage of. She has a hold on. I think she have a doctorate degree. Like I said, anybody can be a victim. Anyone, including the most educated. Anyone can be a victim. And just as you were saying, you know, unless you've got something to back up your claim, I'm sorry, it would be unfair, especially to victims, that you say things like that. Just let's be sensitive. You know, I understand where you are coming from. Bana, I do understand where you're coming from, but this is multifaceted. What you're trying to do is to get into the head of a predator, right? You're trying to get into the inner working.
No, not the predator.
No, wait 1 second. You can just let me understand. I'm trying to. Someone who is devious and deviant in the mind, right? And they're trying to get their victims. As far as they're concerned, it's anybody who's available, whether educated, not educated, whatever, right? We don't know what's going on inside that brain of this. So, you know, it's like we're trying to make sense of the victim's perspective.
Yes, exactly. Now I'm with you. Yeah.
Yeah, let's be no. Let's just put a pin on that and let's move on.
Okay. Agreed.
Let me play this video just very quickly, guys, and then we can get back to go.
After that, I have something to say, please.
Okay. See, share screen. Sorry, people on YouTube. Sorry, okay. I would need to play it from here. Just give me a minute to do this. All right, please listen to Dag.
When an elderly brother has married his wife, who originally was an antelope and has now turned into a hippopotamus, and is touching the hippopotamus is not ready to move, then you see that in the world, they go and find young girls. Yes, small girls. Sometimes they have agents who go and bring the small girls to them because they still have energy and they still have first love and ideas. That's why I came here, because even though I'm almost 50 years old, I still have energy and zeal and first love and fire. I'm ready. I say I'm ready. I want to do something. I want to do something. I want to do something. There are some elderly people. Okay, sit down, sit down. So, people don't understand why I've come to First Love Church. Yeah. How many understand it better now? Yeah, people don't understand. Because if you don't have a partner, to do the first love activities, somebody that when you tap the person is when you tap the person is like an iPad or a tripod. But the person is like an old Dick's Bible. When you tap, nothing happens. The person is not digital. The person is not modern. It's not exciting. A tap, you cannot. You have to set like this. Check this side. You need somebody modern with energy so that you can express first love. And in future, if you still have first love in the future, one day you will see that many of the people that are around you don't have that first love anymore. Yeah. And you may have to follow the pillar of fire by night or the pillar of cloud by day to find the next group that still have first love, so that you can express your touch when you touch.
So the man said he's ready with first love for the men whose wives are no longer able to satisfy them, but they still have first love to give. So that's why he's there. That's why he's in that church. He's ready. He's got what it takes. Huh? I want to do something. I want to do something. He want to do something. They need to go and investigate that this particular church and all these people, these youngsters here. This guy is dangerous. He is dangerous. Raskilo.
Yes, Afro. So, this is so sad. I want to clarify the air that I know for a fact that his congregation is mainly the youth. When I mean the youth is, probably from 17 to like 20, 25. That's where, he has his congregation. And he gets them from the universities, the tertiary places, and, basically these youth go to the church because of especially the beloved factor. What these churches do, what they do especially is with the beloved part, it's mostly for a guy. If a guy comes to the church, he's assigned to a lady and it's your beloved. So the lady has to make sure you come to church all the time. If you don't, she's supposed to call you, figure it out why you're not coming. And this is what these youth are using for excuses now. They lower these girls and tell them, hey, my clothes were dirty. I couldn't come. They say, hey, okay, I'm coming home. They'll come to your house, wash for you, clean your house, do whatever they want to do. And then what do you expect to happen? This is exactly what is going on. You can confirm from any other person who knows these people in the churches. So the youth, especially the young guys, are exploring this position sexually. And it's something that is going on. It's so sad.
That's why I said what I said earlier, because it's the hypocrisy and also the reverse psychology that's being used by the cult leader to preach, everybody should not fornicate, should not practice sexual immorality. But then they preach, they're so heavy on that, always speaking on it, so that the curiosity of it will now lead you, as especially being teenagers, because that is what teenagers do. They feel these intense feelings during the puberty stage, during the transition stage from teenage years to adolescence, to explore these feelings when they're feeling certain things. This is something that all of these cult leaders are aware of. They know this because they've probably been through it themselves. They know how what it is for a man to feel something because they're men themselves, and they know the power that women have. They know how powerful that exchange is. They know how powerful that intimacy is, what it can do. And it's going to lead to them practicing the sexual immorality that they preach against. And then what happens is, we now bring you both on stage. We rebuke the woman. We now call her a strange woman. We now have two young people who have practiced sexual immorality. Now you both need to get married. Now you're both going to be forced to be beloveds because you've both practiced sexual immorality in order to regain God's blessings. All of this, it's just all a game, and it's all nonsense. because they know exactly why they're preaching what they're preaching. And it's very perverse on the end of the cult leader, because I feel like that is exactly how, like I said before, he's getting his kicks, he's getting his pleasure.
Can I add to that and say, when we look at theories like the power and control wheel, yeah, it looks at what these cults, what it's about with Dag, yeah, is it's about money, fear, power, control, and eggs. Yeah, that is the main way that a cult will assert control, full, complete authoritarian control over its members. Another thing I want to say about Dag is he has a fetish. Do you understand what I'm saying? I've got members, like survivors, who have been in there for 30 years. They went to Ghana and they were told they went to go and meet Dag, because when you come from the UK, you have like a private meeting with him, yeah. And there were married couples there, and he was telling them to dance and it was really sexualized and predatory, and telling them to kiss. Do you love your wife? Do you know what I mean? Like that, Dag, because the cult leader, he assumes he has grandiose ideologies of himself. So in Dag's psyche, he is a god, and that is projected onto everybody else to see him as a god. So when we're thinking about Dag, yeah, you need to think about him like King Henry VIII times, like that. He likes to use people for his pleasure. That's what it's really about with Dag. It's a fetish, and he's very sadistic. So although there's a lot of projection and a lot of contradictory in the external social constructs that they create in the purity, the modesty gospel, and there is a lot of back and forth with it, like what Jay's saying, but at the core of this, when we look at cult psycho ed, at the core of it, the umbrella over it is fair, power, control, and sex. And that is fueled by the narcissistic tendencies and the need for supply through their fetishes. And Dag does have a fetish in getting pleasure through human beings. Is this making sense? Are people understanding where I'm coming from? Because
yeah, and I just want to say to whoever started this thing.
Before you continue, Leah, from the little that I've seen, he's got way more than fetishes. There's a lot going on there. The man is he's sick.
Yeah, he's a sociopath, babe.
He's sick. The man is sick.
But what I'm saying is the use of the over-sexualized, how he does it, and he's getting people to do it in the camps. He gets us to act out things as well. They get us to do there's a lot of what I mean is the fetish in the pleasure of people. Do you understand what I'm saying? I really have noticed that with Dag, because he's got a very archaic way of thinking. And where I think is on more of the sociopathy spectrum, yeah, they have obsessions. So yeah, you're right. I would say it's more into the obsession, the obsession umbrella.
Sorry, the lady was saying something.
I wanted to say that I've been exposed to a lot of things. This now is morning here that I didn't know before. So even though I'm in Ghana and I know people who attend the church, some of these things I'm listening to now, it's terrible. And it's really bad. And I know the only time it came up in the news was when we had some church pastors had broken off from the church, but nobody really knows a lot of these things I'm listening to now. And this is really bad. It's terrible. It's terrible.
My sister, I would not be surprised that these things we're talking about here is part of the reasons why those pastors left.
Yeah, we didn't know. We only had pastors left. But if this is what is happening, he has to be exposed.
Absolutely.
Pastors also left as well. So sorry to cut you, my dear. But pastors also left because they were being exploited. They were being exploited. They were being used. They were being. Listen, the thing is about these cults, right? They build you up. They love bomb you. They make you feel like you are valuable to the cause. They send you out on missionaries. They take your entire life from you.
Yes.
They know exactly what your potential is, what your trajectory could have been, and they use you and make you believe that you're doing the work of God when really all you're doing is building one man's empire. They'll pay you pittance. They'll have you in unlivable conditions. They will make you marry somebody you have no yearning for in your heart. They will ruin your entire life. They will ruin your entire life. Let's not downplay it.
You're
It
absolutely
isn't just
right.
about the young people and what they're witnessing there, because what you have to understand as well is the good ones are the ones that actually get used and exploited the worst. The bad ones, the ones who are out there abusing members of the congregation, even get promoted. They get sent out and they call it, what is it, Leah? You know what I'm talking about. Sorry, you have all the jargon that I don't. But they'll send a pastor who has abused a member of the congregation. It could be actually, it could be physically, it could be anything, and cover it up. They will cover it up and make it seem like that pastor has done so much good work in this area of the world. Let me send them to another area of the world. And they'll now go from being an apostle or a pastor to a bishop. Almost like they're being rewarded rather than reprimanded. And then the ones who really do want to serve God, the ones who really believe they're doing it for God, they will go and send them out on missions, make them get married, send them to go out on missions in a part of the world they're unfamiliar with, and not be even paying them. Paying them what is it, £3 a week? What these are people who are being exploited.
Absolutely.
Everything about their lives is exploitation.
Absolutely. And we've got two people. Let's see, Dr. Martins and Ohene. Ohene is back again. Dr. Martins, hello.
Oh, good evening, everybody.
Hello.
It's good to be here. Yeah, I've been following your your page for some time now.
Thank you.
It's really good to be here. I love what you're doing. Keep it up.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Do you want to add anything to the conversation, or you're just gonna chill for a bit?
Yeah, I just came, but
Okay.
I don't really know much about the Dag guy, but I've checked some stuff online where some persons are making that commentary. So it's really so sad. I think the onus is on us for us to keep exposing these people and making the world know the dangerous stuff they are putting out there for so many other persons.
Afro, I have a question, if I may.
Before you ask the question, I want to know if Ohene is there.
Say that again. Okay.
Ohene, just 1 second. I'll get to your question. Ohene is there? Okay, you decided to come up. What did you want to say?
I just want to talk to Leah.
Did you hear Ohene? What, before you speak to Leah?
Yeah.
Raskilo addressed what you had said. You had come up and said in Ghana, it's you refer to
an elderly person who can be your dad.
Yeah.
You can call him dad. There's nothing wrong with that. You can call him dad. It's normal.
Yeah, no.
I grew up with my uncle.
Wait, hold on. You made it seem like, okay, that's Ghanaian culture, right?
That's what I grew up with. I call my uncle dad. It's normal in Ghana.
That's your uncle. That's your uncle.
Even listen.
Africans are fond of speaking in hyperboles. That's your culture, not every single Ghanaian's culture.
Hold on.
Exactly.
Hold on.
It's
You
not
can
a
call your
Ghanaian
uncle.
culture.
You can call your uncle daddy. That's fine. That's your uncle.
Listen.
No, can you please
It's not
let
a
me
Ghanaian
speak?
culture. That talk started
Let me
up
speak,
with
please.
these
Let me
churches.
speak. Please let me speak, please. You can call your uncle daddy, right?
Yeah.
Your daddy, your own daddy would not have issues with you calling him daddy. But here we've got a young girl and her pastor, and she's very sexually calling him daddy, right? And Raskilo, go on and say something about this, please.
Yeah, I mean, this is a random guy and a random lady, not related in any way. Just because it's older than the person, you're just going to call the person daddy. This is not a Ghanaian thing at all.
Let me
way, shape, or form.
Raskilo, growing up, I've called a grown up who is like my daddy's age, I'm not related to, as a form of respect. Oh, daddy. Oh,
You have a problem.
It's a form of respect.
Okay,
there's
brother.
nothing.
Problem.
Listen,
Going around calling people daddy who are not your daddies. It seems like daddy issue.
Brother, this is
Sorry, can I say something about that, please?
Oh God.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So if you call people or anybody you see around, you call them daddy, I think that's your own personal stuff. You get, but ideally, you don't just call people daddy. It's not like the normal thing in the society. Yeah, I'm African, I'm Nigerian, so even if in Ghana, Ghanaians don't do that. You get, maybe it's something you are used to. So you have to understand now that it's not a normal stuff.
When he has his daughters, he will allow his daughters to call other men daddy.
So it's not normal. Yeah, you get, it's not normal.
I'm
So most of these persons who
understanding
do
why
it,
Ohini would say that. It's not a Ghanaian culture, but in
No, it's
those
not.
churches, they do that. So if you grew up in an environment where
Please, I
people
didn't grow
come
up in
from
that
churches
church. I
like
don't go
that,
to the
it
church.
becomes kind of part of
you even see
their
married women
culture.
calling their
So
pastors
you
daddies.
even see married
So
women
it's
calling their
abnormal.
pastors daddy.
It's not a
I
normal thing.
understand that.
It's in
No,
their
hold on,
church.
hold on, please, guys, hold on.
Mhm.
I have to mention it because he came up and said it's Ghanaian.
It's not Ghanaian culture.
That was what he said. You see,
No.
he wasn't saying it was about the church thing. It's problematic. I'm saying if this is Ghanaian culture,
it's not.
Where young girls are calling their pastors, yes, daddy, yes, daddy. Okay, I mean,
The closest thing is we respect anybody older than you.
You say
That's
sir
it.
or
It has
uncle.
nothing to do with calling anybody daddy. None of that. So I don't know where he's getting that from.
because if we go talk to Dag now. Dag, why is this girl calling you daddy? Dag will easily use it as, oh, in Ghana, this is how we greet. You know, you're gonna give the man now an out. You're gonna give him something to use as an out for his immoral and devious. Huh? Just the point that your daughter gets to, where she is so comfortable in calling a stranger, a pastor, calling him daddy. I mean, come on, it's question that just raises a lot of questions for me.
Can I ask what
Can I ask
Ohene
the
had to ask
question
Leah?
now, Afro?
Yes, you can ask your
Wait,
Okay,
question.
because
thank you.
Ohene
So my
said he wanted
question
to
is for
say
you,
something
Afro.
from your
Wait,
partner.
hold on.
Yeah.
There's two people talking at the same time.
Okay. Shall I proceed or wait?
Okay, yeah, ask your question
Okay,
and then
thank
you can talk to
Okay, I have a few questions for you, Afro, because I'm not familiar with this this guy you've posted. So first I thought this was happening in Africa, but I'm guessing it's in UK. Am I correct?
He's African and he's got his churches in 190 countries all over the world.
Okay, got you. So approximately how long has he been doing or manipulating people and all these atrocities? Roughly, I just wanted to have like a vague.
Leah will answer that question best.
Sorry?
Leah can answer that question
Okay,
best.
Leah can answer that question.
Okay, Leah.
Leah has more.
Sorry, can you repeat it again?
How long has he been manipulating underage kids and so
Since
forth?
the 80s.
Roughly.
Since the 80s. But what I want to say is I'm not giving any props to Dag when I say he's an evil genius. But if we do a comparative analysis on Toby Adegboyega, Dag, Toby Adegboyega is loud in what he's doing. He's into, like it's like Lambos. That's why they have so much hate for Toby, because it's so blatant, so obvious. Hey, King Alex in the car. But with my cult leader, Dag Heward-Mills, he moves like a mafia, gangster, cartel boss. In silence, moving solo. My man is probably a billionaire ATP, yeah? He walks around wearing the kaftan. I wish that Hazel was on here. He used to tell us years ago, it's the same trousers I wear. It's the same trousers I wear, the same shoes. I have all the same trousers and all the same shoes that I wear. Like 1 second, babe. We're thinking, oh my God, this man is giving every penny for Christ. He's giving every penny for the ministry. He just wears the same trousers and the same shoes. Like, this is the type of indoctrination. Do you understand what I'm saying? So I don't even know why was I getting into that? But
no, it's okay. It's okay. We need to know that information.
He is a liar and the truth ain't in him, child. All this man knows how to do is lie. When I first started, it didn't feel like it was about the money. Do you understand? Because he was like, the whole rhetoric was being sold out for Jesus. and you can't really, I don't want to say, this is why I'm so delicate. It's not that I don't want anyone to talk on the subject, because then it's like I'm not letting people have their voice. But when it, and I know your channel's different to mine, babe, but when it comes to this cult, you really have had to have been inside the cult. Do you understand what I'm trying to say to you? To really understand what's going on here. Like, because the intricacy of the, we speak a different language. Afro-Atheist, are you hearing me? Are you hearing me?
I'm hearing you.
We speak a different language. This man has gone undetected since the 80s. This cult is like Joshua. I have a woman who was getting raped by a high-ranking minister for years, okay? And her sister covered it up. I have, there are countless women who have been essayed and raped by pastors in there. Do you understand what I'm saying? And we can speak on it because we're survivors. This happened to us. I was sitting next to a woman who was getting raped by her pastor that day and coming to the service. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Oh gosh.
This is the kind of things that have been going on in this cult, and it's been undetected. I'm the first one to have spoken out like this, because the indoctrination is like MK Ultra. They used to take us away, and we used to listen to a camp that would take you days to listen to in 24 hours. We would be there from 6 a.m. until 2 a.m. in the next morning with just the message playing in our ears. Do you understand? Like, the indoctrination that it's the way that they program you is so that you will be silent for the rest of your life about what he was doing up in the cult, because of the level of indoctrination. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like it F's up your psyche. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, yeah. Okay,
He's
I
very
appreciate.
smart. He uses, and another thing I want to note with Dag, which everybody needs to understand, Dag is not a scholar, but he likes writing a lot of books. He's a medical doctor by profession, okay? And he encourages us to read. That's another way that he indoctrinates us, right? These books, he's written so many books to the point where it's like there's no life outside of the books, to the point where it's like Mormonism. So the books are, that's like our Bible in there, because the pastors cannot preach from any book outside of Dag's books on a Sunday. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, we don't bring our Bibles to church. We bring the book that the pastor is preaching on that series. We will bring it to church, the church cult. So he has gone undetected because it is like a machine. He runs that place like a regimented army. You understand what I'm saying? It's so culty. There's so many secrets in there. People are, they worship this man like a god. I don't think anyone understands. That's why he's gone undetected. And he's very quiet. Another way I can liken it to is because they're all a bag of fraudsters. So Toby's your loud fraudster, popping bottles, you know, sleeping with all the women, buying them designer bags. Dag is the one that will be driving the 2007 Ford Escort, wearing clothes that he looks like is been donated to him, Do you understand? Like, my man preaches on frugality, a doctrine called frugality, where he gets you to save every single penny that you have, and you shouldn't be spending. You shouldn't be spending in the cult because of frugality. And so what he does is he's such an evil genius. He gets people to save all their money, store up all their wealth, and then he comes and asks us for big offerings. He comes and asks us to be Healing Jesus partner. Comes and asks us for tithe. We have to pay for his books. Do you understand? People are not allowed to get mortgages. That's another thing. We're not allowed to get mortgages in the cult. Yes, he forbids people. There's like a rhetoric. There's pastors that have mortgages, but when Dag used to come and preach, he used to say, "Oh, Pastor Sam, I told you not to get a mortgage. You didn't listen to me, and now you're in England living in poverty, even with the mortgage." Yeah. So because they'll be like, "My pastors get a mortgage, my pastor get a mortgage," because in the UK, babes, that's how we get our properties, How we who's got 300 to 50? Who's got 300 to 500,000 bags, babe, to be buying a property outright? Are we in Ghana? So what I need people to understand is Dag has a very archaic Uncle Ghanaian mindset, yeah? And we have to do everything like from Ghana. We have to copy it. That's why the dancing stars look like they're stuck in a time warp in 1985, because they're dressing with poppy long stockings and the thing, the bow ties, because they're trying to. We have to do everything like the headquarters in Ghana. So all of the authorization, everything, it comes from the headquarters in Ghana, and we have to copy it. So it's a Ghanaian Christian fundamentalist cult, and the culture is a huge part about it. But the intricacy with this cult is they mix Ghanaian culture with Dag's very weird, for the lack of the sensitivity, personality. So when we're saying that, part of the cult jargon is chale, cra, you know, it's a message, like, this is Ghanaian, it's Ghanaian language and whatever, But in the cult, you got Seamus, who's born and bred in Ireland, all of a sudden talking like he's an uncle, saying gra, chale, like he's taken on the pseudo personality of the cult leader. Do you understand what I'm saying? And I've hogged. So, but guys, honestly, I don't think anyone understands that. I gave this cult 18 years of my life. 18 years of my life. Do you know what I mean? And I really need people to understand the level of brainwashing that we undergo when we're in here. Like, we are not uneducated, we are not dumb, we are not naive. Like, they literally rewire our brain.
They break you down.
And no one understands unless you've been in a cult. You will never understand. You will never understand what we went through. You will never understand it, because it's feeling the gaslighting, the silent treatment, the breaking down in a religious space is so different, because then they bring in the element of God. They make themselves synonymous with God. So we could talk about narcissistic abuse all day. But we need to talk about religious trauma syndrome. That's what we need to be doing up. Because when you bring the religion into it, we are doing the things we're doing because we believe this is a prophet sent from God. They have indoctrinated us to think this way. In my psyche, I believed Dag Heward-Mills was my spiritual father, and I did everything that them pastors say. They could have told me jump off a cliff, I would have said how high. That's how deep it is. So unless you've been inside these systems, you can never understand our pain. You can never understand our pain.
Can I just say, one second? One second, please. Yes, I know. You got, just give me a second. And to all the survivors, let me just take this time out to say, I'm sorry for what you have gone through. You didn't deserve what you went through, and you were taken advantage of. You had good intentions. You wanted to serve God. You wanted to do the right things, but somebody took advantage of you. I don't understand. I don't understand what you. Well, I didn't go through what you went through. I can only empathize and hopefully lend a voice. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to take away from the voices and from your experience. I'm not trying to invalidate what you're going through. In fact, I'm trying to validate you and to be a voice as well, because I see what's going on. And I'm hoping that more and more people will speak up. The victims, sorry, not victims, the people who are still there, you are seeing the things that the victims are talking about. It should start to resonate with you. Instead of shaming the victims, instead of attacking the victims, right? Why don't you start questioning the things that's going on in your church? Everything that we've done, the videos that I've shown tonight, guys, this isn't gossip. You didn't hear gossip. You heard words out of Dad's mouth. The words out of his mouth are enough to get that man nailed. So once again, Leah, thank you so much for raising your voice. Without you, I wouldn't have known about Dad. So it is your activism that has brought this conversation about. So thank you.
Thank you, Queen.
And to everyone.
Yeah, can I speak now?
Is it my? Can I go ahead, Afro, and
yes,
ask my last question?
Please.
Okay, thank you,
But
Leah. First of all, thank you for sharing your story.
Can I just say, before you ask the question, is the question really necessary? Because I don't want us to ask questions that could
okay, then
shroud
it's okay.
the space.
I won't ask them.
that could ruffle feathers. You know, considering that
okay, that's fine. I won't ask questions.
No. I'm asking, is it a sensitive question? Is it a general question, Bana? Bana? I'm not trying to shut you up. I just wanted to know, you know, if it's one that could easily, if it was just a general question, then that's okay. Bana?
Maybe type it in the comments. Maybe that would be easy.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Just
Can you hear me?
all I'm asking is just be sensitive. That's all.
It is a general question, but it might be sensitive to others, so it's okay. I won't ask. Thank you.
No, you can't. I appreciate Afro-Atheist for holding the space for me because, you know, I am a trauma survivor and there's a lot that's triggering. But if I feel like part of the work that I do is education, but I do get quite defensive in the moment because it's just so much trauma behind. And I'm really, really thankful and grateful to Afro-Atheist for, you know, setting up this space because I don't think I could have done it with all the preaching and, you know, dissecting it like that. And it needs to be done. It needs to be done, Afro-Atheist. It really does. And I just want to say that I appreciate you for all the work that you've been doing. You're such a queen. So I don't mind if you want to answer the question, my love.
Okay, ask your question, Bana.
I really appreciate you, Afro-Atheist, for holding.
No, thank you.
No,
No,
I really, you're such a queen.
Well.
Thank you.
Bana, do you want to
ask your question? Bana?
She's muted. I don't know if
Let's see. Can you unmute?
But it's that
she
Ahina
said it's
one. It's that
okay.
Ahina one that I've got my eye on because I don't have time for no
said-
dusty energy tonight. You feel me?
Yeah.
Can I say something to Leah now?
Okay, go on and say something. Yes, but please be sensitive.
Yeah. Okay. So
Sensitive.
I'm really new to these expose and everything. I was just scrolling to my TikTok and I saw it and I decided to join and listen to what's going on. I don't know what Leah has been through because when she was talking, she said she threw away 18 years of her life. 18 years, if it would have been me, honestly, I wouldn't be alive because throwing away 18 years of your life, it's a very sad thing. And I pray she finds the peace she's looking for and the peace she deserves and everything. I'm really new to these stuff. I just came here to address that when you guys landed me fine. Maybe there's a problem with me calling or addressing someone who I think is a father figure that you find.
Babe, what you're giving that you're indoctrinated. That's the vibe. Because we've said, Jay, please don't do that. Can you just mute for a minute as well, babe, because your background's a bit loud. Ahima, what I'm going to say to you is we have already addressed this on more than several occasions. Vessel of Dishonor has already come in and said to you that we're not going back and forth with the rhetoric of father, dad, whatever. We've moved on from that.
Yes,
So why you're still bringing it up, I have no idea. Like, what is your question for me? Can you just
It's not a question. It's not a question. I'm just saying.
So why are you addressing me, bro?
I'm saying I pray you find the peace you deserve because if I threw away 18 years of my life, I don't think I would still be alive.
I don't think. One second. One second.
Had the question.
Wait. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Please.
Even STFU, I've already clocked you.
Wait.
I've already clocked you from the comments, Eden. You're very much indoctrinated and in the cult, babe.
1 second, please. 1 second. Can we not say that she threw away 18 years of her life?
Okay.
She didn't go to the church to go and throw away 18 years, right?
Yeah.
They wasted 18 years.
Okay.
Took advantage of her. And I'd never heard her say once, I threw away 18 years of my life. It just makes it sounds like you are putting it on her.
Yeah. I get it. I get what you're saying.
Let's be sensitive. Please.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
We have moved on past the.
You don't understand. They're not in the cult. If they haven't been in the cult, they're going to be.
That's what I'm saying. I've not been in her position, so I wouldn't understand what she went through.
If you don't have the experience, come on and give it from a hello. If you're not a cult survivor, respectfully, because this is like I was there for 18 years, and this is to everyone on the panel. I respect everyone's views and opinions, but please, you weren't there. You're not. You don't know, innit? So if you're coming in, hello, I'm talking. If you're coming in and you're having an opinion, that's absolutely fine. But please, can you keep it separate because you haven't experienced it? So when you're coming on and talking and speaking in a voice or in a way that you're speaking for survivors, that's when I have a problem. Because no one can speak on this topic from a truth lens apart from people who have walked that out. So when you're coming in and saying things with this rhetoric, it is very triggering. That's what I'm trying to say to you. And it is given indoctrinated. It is given. Do you attend church, babe? Do you attend?
No.
Do you go to a church?
No.
because that's what it's given. And you would say no because
What
a lot of you lot
what
are
I was
liars.
trying to say
Because you
is
said you had a question. What's the question? Because now
I
you're
did
just
I
on there
never said
talking.
I had a question.
You said
I
I want
just
to ask
wanted
Leah
to
a question.
I just wanted to say maybe like I wish
He
you
was trying to empathize and he didn't know
exactly
how to
and
say it.
you know what, it's fine. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, so if I get you correctly, Ohene, you're trying to say to Leah that though you have not though you don't share her experience,
Exactly.
that you can empathize.
Exactly. That's all I'm trying to say.
It's because you came in with the father thing. You were saying in my culture, you were talking about and I'm not gonna drag this because it's taken away from we're talking about Dag, but where you came in with the talking about the father thing still, that's what threw me because you said you wanted to ask me something.
Okay, I'm sorry
but
for
I was a
bringing
bit
that in. I was just
confused.
trying to like it's
That's
fine.
where I got a bit confused, but I apologize if I've been defensive because as I said,
No, it's fine. It's fine. I
you
get
know what?
I get,
Yeah, it's a highly charged, like emotional, like situation.
yeah, I know. I get
You know what I mean?
where you're coming from.
And I
because,
can't have anyone defending this man because I'm the one talking to women that have been great.
I'm not here.
I'm the
I'm
one
not here
holding
to
a
defend
space.
him because
I'm the one holding a space for women's accounts of being great. You understand? Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, Hene, sometimes just keep quiet and listen.
Because it is about holding the space for me at the same time. It's not about people jumping in and saying, oh, Leah, it is about holding the space because you have to remember, I've only been out of this cult a couple of years. Do you understand what I'm saying? I have to speak to the women that are getting grapes. I have to hear their accounts. I have to sit there and listen to the women that have been their faith. Pastors that I trusted, that I went to the camps with, that I was in their care. And I have to sit down and I have to listen to accounts. So when we're coming on and we're talking about this, I just need people to understand. I can't put into words what we have lived and what this man has done. And it's taken so many years, decades. This is decades of abuse we're talking about. Like TB Joshua. And that's why Afro-Atheist, I'm so grateful and I'm so thankful for you for, creating this space and giving us the opportunity to come on here and speak our truth. Because Dag does really need to get exposed. Oh, my sisters, come on. Where's my sister? My sister was in the cult. I recruited her in from a child, and she was a sister wife to my ex-husband. She did absolutely everything apart from being intimate. But I tell you something now, if that is why you hear stories of sisters sleeping with their sister's husbands. Do you understand? Because they got them in the house, living in the house, caring for the kids, doing everything for the husband whilst the wife is playing pastor in the church cult.
Can I just say to your sister, can she come back up? For some reason, she's not connecting.
You have to come off and come back up.
If you can hear me, do come back up again. Okay, I'm just.
Yeah, she's doing it.
Thank you, an invite. Guys, Leah, this is not your main account, but anyway, just look for Leah Loader. She's got a few accounts and she's always live, talking about this man and all the other. You see, guys, like it or not, if you're in the UK, there are many cults in the UK you didn't know about. There are cults, and the sad part is a lot of them are capitalizing on the youngsters. They're taking advantage of young people. And this whole thing of, the young people, they're getting into, the violence and, they use the rhetoric in the news to take advantage of young people. They make people feel like they're caring for these young ones. They're doing good things. Oh, they're doing community work and they're doing football. They're doing makeup and doing when a lot of this is just cult. They're just luring these young people into cults, and Dag is just one of them. His is on a big scale. It's bigger than anybody thinks. Guys, Dag's atrocities, they are bigger than what any of you, any of us here even think. And his goes back a long, long way. That guy is devious. Dag is devious.
I'm telling you, the people in that church, you better do your investigations. If you're there and you've got a voice and something is happening to you, you better speak up, because I'm telling you, we see it. We see it. We see it. If you don't speak, guess what? Somebody will say something. Somebody. The man himself, he gives himself up. Every single time he opens his damn mouth, the man is just, my goodness. How have people let this man get away with so much? Churches in 190 countries, we need to put a stop to that nonsense. We need to put a stop to that nonsense and clip his wings. It's a deviance. Anyway, did anybody want to say something? Anybody want to say something?
Yeah, Afro, it's very simple for people to come up and, say things like, oh, they're going to get their justice, because the people have been lied to about the last days, that there's going to be a judgment day, that God is going to do this. God ain't going to do shit, because God doesn't exist. There's only one life, and this is the life that you're living. What is happening in this world, the injustice, the justice, everything stays here. Once you're dead, you're dead. Stop believing this lie that there's an eternal life. Why do you have to die first in order to get the eternal life? It doesn't make sense. What people are doing now, you see someone do something bad, something evil, whether they're a pastor, a prophet, whoever, speak out about it. Speak out. Let people know what is happening. Don't say, oh, God will judge them. God will do this. That's not going to happen. Help other victims.
I think it's important that we speak up, but
Yes,
I do not think it's the concept of eternal life that made this man like that.
He does talk about
he's a criminal. Let's leave it there.
1 second. He does talk about
he's a
eternal life.
manipulator.
Hold on. He does talk about eternal life. He talks about eternal life.
I mean, Leah herself mentioned
He uses it as a scared.
has become their Bible.
Excuse
so
me.
It's a new doctrine.
Excuse me. I have heard him talk about eternal life. I have heard it. He uses it to keep them in check. He uses it to tell them that, look, you've got to behave, otherwise there is this place. I saw him demonstrate eternal life to these people. He got out his bottle of water and said, there is a place there's a place that people go to that they will be asking for one drop. One drop. Brought out his bottle of water and put his hand inside his bottle and must be one drop. Eh? Eternal punishment is part of his the doctrines that he uses to put people in check in his cult.
Afro-Atheist, can I quickly come in here, my love?
Yes.
I just wanted to say, okay, yeah, but can you wait a sec? What I was going to say is, because I know people are going to come in and try and make this religious, I'm just going to shut it down right here because it's too triggering for me. I'm not saying, if you're a Christian, we're not looking at this through a Christian lens, number one. So whether you believe in hell or hell, heaven or hell, we're not here to discuss that. That's not what we're doing. What I'm going to say is, we're not saying it's a sin to believe in heaven and hell or whatever. We know it's very much part of the Christian doctrine. And if you decide to live your life that way, that's absolutely fine. How Dag uses it, he uses hell as a fear tactic to assert full control over us as members. Okay, he puts it in the songs. It's part of the transcendent belief system in cults. Now, this is not, when we say transcendent belief system, if you've got an SEX cult or you've got a Hindu cult, it's going to be according to the doctrine, to whatever religious ideology that they are trying to indoctrinate the people with in a Christian context. And this is why it's so difficult for people that are Christians to understand that it's not the demonization or the topic of whether heaven or hell is real. It's the fact that they use that and say, if you leave the church, you're going to hell. If you do this, you're going to hell. And it's the fear that it puts in people that when they are inside of the self-sealing system, they are so abused, they are so broken down, they are such a shell of themselves that they cannot think for themselves because it's governed and galvanized through fear. And that is through the hell rhetoric, period, point blank. Damnation. You've got apocalyptic cults like Jehovah's Witness that had them in a chokehold until I think the 80s or the 90s. The false prophet was telling them that the world was going to end. I mean, come on. It's a huge fear tactic that's used in cults. Huge.
And this is why people like ourselves who do not believe in these doctrines, when we speak on it, because we haven't got those sorts of biases, we can speak from the point of view of someone who doesn't believe, right? And also because you have a belief, you also must treat it as though what if it's not true? What if it was all a lie? Because it's a belief, it's not proven. So you should always express that element of doubt. You don't know where hell is, you don't know where heaven is, you have no idea where this is. So please always have just some element of doubt until you can prove for certain that these places exist. Yeah, so just saying. Wisdom, you've got a question. What's your question? Wisdom.
My question, I want to ask her. Are you listening?
Ask me, please ask me.
Okay. Do you really think it is Christians of believers of salvation gospel who brought the question of punishment and glorification after death? Do you really think it is Christians who spread that gospel of punishment or damnation or glorification after death?
We are talking about a man who is a bishop. So he's a Christian, he's a Christian leader. Everything we're talking about here, we are talking about the Christian doctrines, particularly Dag's version of the Christian doctrine. So that's the conversation we are having. And I don't know why you want us to talk about the Christians which Christians are you talking about? There are various versions of Christianity. So which version of Christianity are you talking about?
No, I heard someone saying that we shouldn't be believing in heaven and hell, eternal life.
Why should you? Why should you believe in it?
Because I know it's real. If I go to sleep, I just woke up from sleep. And I know I was somewhere, and my body is somewhere.
You know that heaven and hell is real?
Yes.
No, we are making the same excuses for the man.
Auntie, you can hear me speaking now. Auntie, please, you can hear me speaking. Wisdom, can you tell me where is heaven and where is hell?
Is where no one can say where it is, as
when
Jesus said.
No, you say it is real.
No, look at it this way. I told you.
Excuse me. Don't tell me. Just you say it is real. If it is real, where is the show us the destination? Where do we go to go and find these places?
It's not where somebody can point out.
Then where do you go to go and find heaven and hell? You, Wisdom, where do you go?
I told you I just woke up from sleep and I dream. I didn't know where I was. Why dreaming?
So you mean that you were sleeping and you were dreaming?
Yes, and I know I was somewhere.
So your hell and heaven is in your la la land, eh?
Huh?
It's in your dreams.
Something of that nature. Because it will not be in your body. Because
Wisdom, please. We are not trying to enter into
the dreamland of wisdom. You see, we're not trying to enter into your dreamland. We don't share your own dreamland with you. Keep your dreamland to yourself. If it
But
is
do you
real,
dream?
it is real for yourself and yourself. I do dream, yeah.
When you are dreaming, are you dreaming inside your body, inside the same room you slept?
Absolutely. I am dreaming inside my body. I am dreaming inside my body, not outside my body. What the fuck? You dream outside your body?
Okay, have you have a
I'm
dream?
asking you a question, please. Do you dream outside of your own body?
Yes.
You dream outside of your body?
I dream while flying on the sky. Then, my inside my room is not in the cloud of the sky.
Can we go back to the topic, please? This one is watching too much Harry Potter.
This one
watching too much Harry Potter. Coming to the
sky.
It's not. I'm telling the truth.
I'm not saying the truth.
I dream while eating, and I know I didn't cook that food.
Yeah. Wisdom.
In my bed.
It's not true. It is very true. But unfortunately for you, Wisdom, you are the only one who has that experience.
Other people have shared their own experience too.
Well, here you are the only one who has that experience.
Afro, I have a dream. My dream is I took $20 million and I took you out for vacation. You know we still love each other, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so,
that dream is going to come true.
Right. But when I woke up in the dream, I had nothing to eat in the morning.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So you woke up a broker.
Yes. So reality will hit in when you wake up. This is delusional talk. You dream and you come up here to tell us that your dream is real. And that is where you get a concept of heaven and earth. My brother, whatever you smoking, send me some. I want to enjoy myself.
He's just repeating what his cult leader has told him. That's all.
Terrible. A grown man will come on a live stream and be talking about his dreams outside him, and he is on top of his sky.
You see what's happened in Los Angeles. You see what happened in Los Angeles and California.
We are not in Los Angeles, neither are we in California.
Good. Do stop doubting God. Jesus said it. Heaven is not where you can point.
Wisdom, please, thank you for removing him. It's not a place to come and preach your nonsense. We're here talking about Dag. He's busy talking about Jesus, and please, nobody.
I don't know why they always have to come up and derail the conversation. I had a really productive live stream this afternoon, and one of them just came up and just said, "My Lord, my Jesus, my this." Listen, it was an inclusive topic. It wasn't anything to do with religion. As soon as they start, we just need to stop them, because now, what were we talking about now?
I think you made it religion when you talked about people should go and talk up to their churches, and it's about speaking out and exposing bad people. I think we should just that is what we're talking about.
Yes, it is
and
religious.
If we find one, we expose. We find another, we expose.
Excuse me, it is religious. The man we're talking about, he's a religious leader, and he is controlling these people using religion.
He has his own doctrine.
So
and he has his own books that people are following.
Okay.
And the books have been what is manipulating the people. It's not the Bible they are reading. It's the
Bible, my darling. It's the Bible.
It's his theology.
Excuse me,
based on what he is saying.
The Bible.
He has read from the Bible.
It is the
so
Bible.
let us deal with that.
Wait. Can I ask you? Have you read the Bible yourself, my lady? Have you read the Bible? Have you read the Bible? Please unmute yourself. I had to mute you so you could hear me. Have you read the Bible yourself? Ed, have you read the Bible?
We just need to go back to the topic, please.
I want to know if you have read the Bible. Please, can you unmute yourself? Now she's not speaking.
But Afro, you see, I don't get this. Are these people realizing that these preachers and all this, it started from the Bible. They use Bible to do whatever they're doing. So what are these people talking about? I don't get it. I really don't.
They'll even bring Bible scripture to back up and to support what they're doing. All the hurt they're causing other people, they'll bring up Bible verses to condone it.
Exactly. And I think most of these people that are saying all these things that is not the Bible, they don't even know their own book. They don't know what is in the book. They don't.
I am open to all ideas.
Can you answer my
No,
question?
see, I'm open to all ideas. I've been listening to everything for a long time because I am open.
I asked the question.
Yes, please.
I asked you, have you read the Bible?
And I said I have read the Bible through several times, and it's not for a religious purpose. The way I've read other books through and through, I pick what I want. I know what is culturally inappropriate, what is not meant for me. I will not accept. The way I read other books and the way I'm open to everything, I'm open to listening to you. But you see, the fact that somebody has read the Bible doesn't mean.
Pause for a minute. So
yeah,
you know that there are things in the Bible that are not culturally
exactly.
Right? Okay.
Exactly.
You have
and
learned.
It's not everything in the Bible that I would take
Why are you talking over me?
truth.
Why are you talking over me? You have learned to take from the Bible what you want from the Bible.
Exactly.
You have learned to take from the Bible what you need for your own benefit. Now, other people are not like you. They take those things that are culturally inappropriate and then use it to manipulate others from the Bible. From the Bible, they use text in there, and I can prove it. I can prove this to you. I can prove it to you. Even Jesus, some of the way that Jesus operated, people use that to control and manipulate people today.
Yeah, so that only happens when somebody else tries to interpret things to you. When you have a preacher, when you have a pastor who is telling you his own ideas from the Bible and you are accepting it.
So whose idea am I supposed to be getting?
You should be open to find all information
whose idea?
and make use of it. Not to be shepherding under a man who is a man like you.
Whose idea? Excuse me. Whose idea?
My own ideas. I read and then I can be objective.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
I said my ideas.
Excuse me. So if I read the Bible and I want to know what is the correct way to read the Bible, right? The correct interpretation of the Bible, where do I need to go for that?
You shouldn't let somebody else tell you what you have to know from a book. You pick.
Can you please tell me? Can you tell me where can I go to understand the Bible, the true context of the Bible?
I mean, why do you want to understand the Bible? If you are curious about things, you read wide. You get information from all. You get wisdom from what is there.
So you don't need to understand the Bible.
But when you read, you understand it for yourself.
So you don't need to understand. So you don't need.
I mean, when you read a biology textbook,
understand. So you don't need to understand the Bible.
Do you need to understand it? You don't need to understand what you want to understand.
Okay, so
if you don't understand, why are you reading it?
Right. So the Bible is like a textbook, right?
It's a textbook for life. People have written things they have observed, things they have seen.
You don't need to
you can read. You can decide what you want to pick from it.
You heard that she said you don't need to understand the Bible. Okay.
I mean, it's like when you take any book, why do you read it? When you pick a story book, you need somebody to interpret it to you.
You read the Bible, right? You read the Bible, right?
I've read it at my own leisure, not as a scholar.
Fine. That's okay. What did you get then from the story of Jesus being caught with the naked boy in the garden? And
I mean, where in the Bible?
Hold on.
Did
Hold
you
on.
read that?
Hold
So that
on.
I can tell you it's
Can you
not in the
hold
Bible.
on, Ed? Can you hold on?
You keep
And
talking over
also,
people, please.
also these two stories are sort of like intertwined. There's the story of Jesus washing the disciples' feet naked with just a towel wrapped around his waist. And then there's the story of Jesus being caught in the garden with a naked boy, right? And then there's the story of Peter naked on the boat with the disciple who Jesus loved. What do you get from these three stories?
I bet you she doesn't know that is in the Bible, the naked boy.
From
So why?
nakedness.
No,
Why?
have you read the Bible yourself?
Nakedness.
Have you read it?
You read it
She
The boy who
doesn't
was
know.
naked in the garden. It is not in the Bible. I have read it
There you
through,
go.
and I can assure you
go.
it's
Rascula,
not in the
you quoted.
Bible.
Rascula,
You have to quote it. Quote it and read to me. I'm open.
I'm not going to
Twice, yes.
you, Auntie, because you've been very rude and condescending.
Wait, guys, can I
You said
interject,
that
please?
Yeah, so tell me where it is.
Go
Because
and
I have
find
read it through
Go
more
and
than
find
once,
it.
and I'm not seeing
Go
what you
and
just
find
quoted.
it, Auntie, go and
It is
find
not
it.
in the Bible. That's what I'm telling you.
It is there. Go
It
and
is
find
not
it.
there. Tell me
Read your
where it
textbook,
is.
Can I
right?
kindly
You
interject,
read your Bible like
guys?
a textbook, right? Go and
No, I
find
mean,
it.
I have read it through, and I've read other books. I have.
When you
Go and
respond,
find it.
please respond in a calm manner. You don't need to yell, sweetheart. Just calm down and answer. You don't need to be yelling and shouting, ER. Just calm down. Thank you. I'll mute myself.
Okay, I just wanted to come up and quickly answer. I do want to mention, first of all, I really do like this type of conversation, but if you are on the panel, if the host, if anything, if other panelists are speaking, we don't need sound effects under what they're saying. We don't need people ad-libbing or speaking on top. And especially if the host is speaking, can we just not speak over it? It just really bothers me and it just kills the conversation. Ed, I don't think you're doing it on purpose. I think maybe you've got a bad connection, so you can't hear when you're speaking over people. I do want to answer your question about what's the purpose of reading different books. I definitely do agree that I've read multiple books in my life, especially self-help books. I was asked a question. That's fine, Ed, I respect that. It's just that when you had answered, you were being given a response, but then you were talking over the host when she was speaking, and she told you numerous of times, can you please stop? So as a moderator, I just wanted to let you know it's quite offensive to everyone listening. But I do want to answer your question. I think it is a fair question. In terms of reading different books and taking different pieces from it, that's fair if you're reading like self-help books, which I've done before. I've read books. I'm like, oh, this is really interesting. Like there's a book called The Power of Now, which I find really, really interesting. There's another book about how to not give an F. There's some things in that I find interesting, some things that apply to my life. But the difference between a regular book and the Bible, I have not taken any book and said, I'm going to make it the foundation of my life. The issue we're having is people that are saying, okay, this Bible book that I'm cherry picking from, half of it, which I believe is, oh, it's not true because I've got culture, because I know this, and basically saying, yeah, I'm going to make this my rock. I'm going to make this the beginning, my foundation of my life. Hi, Lucas. It's like, what is the purpose of making something the foundation to your life if you can openly say, yeah, there are some things that you don't agree with? How can something like that be the foundation? That is what we are struggling to understand. It's one thing if you saw the Bible as like it's a storybook with made up stories, and you can see that there's some stories that are quite interesting. Like, for example, I really like Spider-Man, but I acknowledge that Spider-Man's not a real thing, and I'm not going to be a Spider-Man-y like believer. I'm not going to be a Spider-Man believer and live my life according to Spider-Man, nor am I going to do that for Shrek and Shrek's donkey. So it's like, what is so great about this book that you still can't vouch for 100% that you would make this the foundation of your life and even come on this live stream to defend it? This is super worrying. It's not how the rest of us treat normal books. Normal books, you read them. If you like the story, you like the story. If you think there was some really good guides on meditation and you want to put it into your life, that's fine. But why did you make the Bible your foundation if you don't even believe half of it? That's what I'd like to know.
Speak now.
Yes, you can speak, but don't say that to me because it's rude.
Okay.
Like, I finished.
No, I thought you asked me a question. Can I speak now?
Go on, please.
Okay. So in my submission, I never talked about foundations. I never talked about making something the foundation of my life. I told you that I like to know for myself. I do not rely on other people to translate things to me. So I read wide. And for the Bible, how I see it is that it's a number of books, different authors that has been put together. So when I read it, not everything in it may be sensible to me. It's part of the collection. That doesn't mean I've taken it as my foundation. I never said that. I'm open to ideas. I'm open to knowing new things. I like to read wide. Some of the books you mentioned, I have read. I read these things because I feel everybody has some little amount of wisdom. And when you listen to people, you pick on what they know. The Bible is just somebody's writing on their perspective of life. So if I read it, that is reading it. In one-sided way, you're seeing it as because I have read it, it means I have foundations, but you haven't even read it. Perhaps, I'm not saying you haven't read, forgive me for saying that.
I read the Bible, I was a Christian,
No,
just
so
to
I'm
give you some
saying,
context.
I'm sorry for that.
That's okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry for that. So perhaps some people haven't read through, but they would have a problem with somebody who has read it more than once just to be sure, why are people believing this? What is in there that I can pick from? That is all I will say. And we shouldn't be judging people the way we see like Christians judge others the same way others judge, but they never see it as they are judging. People have their right to believe or not to believe, their right to read whatever they want or not. What I have a problem with is to have somebody lord themselves over me as a pastor or a preacher or something. I feel we are all human and nobody knows more than anybody to do that.
I have a question. I'm a bit confused.
Coco, can we please get back to the topic? Because
yeah, I think we should just get back to Dag. I think I will just say this, I think I've misunderstood. I thought you were a Christian, because obviously any Christian would be essentially making the Bible the foundation to their life. But if you admit that it's not the foundation to your life, you're not a Christian, it's just a book you like to read, that's fine.
I never said I'm not a Christian.
So then it's the foundation of your life. That's fine. Let's move on. I think you're confused.
I'm not confused. So you see, you can't give me my truth. I'm not confused.
I can't give you your what?
My truth.
You said in the comments it's not your foundation. When I made my statement, you responded to it. So I thought maybe I said something wrong in my statement. So you clarified to me, and I'm confused.
Bible foundation means Christianity.
When something's a foundation, it's what you're walking with in your life. It's your main thing.
That you believe in Christ. That is all. It has nothing to do with the Bible. Jesus wasn't reading the Bible.
Okay, darling. I think we're gonna have to go back to the subject. Honestly, I feel sorry for the fact that you're so confused. I think the more that you're live stream,
you are confused.
No, hold on. I'm gonna have to mute you. I'm not even being rude to you. It's okay,
Can I say
yes?
Christians get the doctrines from the Bible, and for this lady to say that, oh, the Bible, oh, it's written by man, the Bible is, as long as you're believing in Jesus, not necessarily the Bible, that is your own version. That is the gospel according to Ed. That's you. You've made up your own gospel.
Can I just say one thing before I go, please? I think in the first instance, the lady, Ed, she has an idea, or she's read the Bible not as a foundation, but as a book. Now, in the book, in the Bible, the Gospel according to Mark, chapter 14, verse 51.
No. Kiki, don't give it to her. Let her go and find it, because she literally called me a liar.
No,
she said it's not in the book.
I'm telling her because
no, let her go and read again, because clearly she didn't read it properly, and she keeps claiming that she read it several times, right? And that makes it seem as if I'm talking out of my nyash.
Oh,
so
no, you're not.
Go and find it.
Ed, please, on the night that Jesus was captured, there was a young boy, a naked boy, in the Garden of Gethsemane. And it's very important that we people say, I've read the Bible. But people do not realize that a Muslim may have read the Bible carefully more than the Christian that is holding the Bible. So these are some of the issues which people, because a lot of the time, when you go into a church and they read a sermon, they read a particular sermon and they talk about it. But there's the whole Bible. There's the whole chapter that has not been read or explained or talked about. And people think that because they go to church and because someone is telling them what's in the Bible, and because they only concentrate on certain parts of the Bible, that they know the Bible well. But that is not how it is. So, Ed, it's important that you go back and you just listen. You do not fight people, because if it is your truth, that is your truth. But you can't know everything on this earth. And especially the confusion of the Bible is not enough for you to stand and argue it out on the hill. You may be damaged on that hill. So if people are telling you that there are things in the Bible, please, as a Christian, go back and search for it and read it. You can even, Google could be your friend. But so this is mainly what I can see that the struggle was real. And the lady was, she was trying to argue her point without having all of the tools. So maybe this is the time to help you so that you realize that maybe you need to go and read a little bit more just to add to the knowledge that you have. And then maybe come back and argue your point again.
Wait, can I just say there are people there are people in the comments asking for quotations, and the fact, go and type in.
No, it's Ed.
Go and type in Google. The naked boy caught with Jesus. Go and type that in Google. You want to be spoon fed?
I actually put it there because it's only, this is of the time when he was caught, and it's there. I've put it in the chat.
Ed says it's not in the Bible.
It's in the Bible.
Ed, I'm sure Ed doesn't even know that there are two creation stories, right?
Never mind.
I'm sure they don't know that the sun was only created on day 4, yet God created light on the first day.
I'm typing.
Nah,
Ed, you are making more.
You don't want to learn.
My intention to learn. I said, why
you do not want to learn because you're
no,
arguing.
You do not want to teach. That is your problem.
To Afro-Atheists, but just like, holding the space and discussing Dag, because it's so important. Like, I do really need everyone to realize that, women have been raped and essayed, in this cult, and just to really just bring it back to like the exposure of what's going on in there, because there's no women's rights, the kids are at risk. Women are getting treated absolutely disgustingly, that they're coming up with postnatal depression, they're losing kids, missionaries are losing babies and nearly unalive abroad. So there's a lot of things that are happening. So I just think that when people are, exposing Dag, there's not a lot of exposure on him. And like survivors are desperate because there's 3,500 churches all around the world to kind of like just get the info. So I just wanted to come in and say that, but thanks so much for everything that you've done tonight. And
Leah, before you go, for me, the position that I come from is exposing Dag to be a false teacher.
Yeah.
It means to be a fake. Because when people are completely indoctrinated, trust me, they do not see abuse. They do not see that they are victims. They do not see anything. But when you can show them that this man is indeed fake and he is not telling the truth according to the gospel. There has to be different ways to try these things. I'm not trying to invalidate what you've been through, right? But because the kind of platform that I do, these are the kind of conversations that we have.
And I respect that. I respect that.
Like it or not, the foundation of Dag is he is a religious leader. He's been a religious leader since let me see, what's here? I've got
1987.
You see,
is there a way to do a petition for
religious leaders
to shut down or something?
Yeah.
In the UK.
Yeah.
He
And I've
started his church in 1988. Oh no, sorry, 1985. Since 1985, this guy has been telling these lies since 1985. That's a long time. Come on, wow.
Yeah, we need to do a petition, basically petitioning for the government to stop turning a blind eye on religious institutions and the cults' behaviors, because there's too many cults now.
There is.
It's
I think we
going
need to
on
form an
and on.
alliance, don't we, and try and really push this. Like,
Yes.
try to-
On the other hand, the
I
abuse
do have
of
a question for Leah, though. Sorry, go on, Bessel. I have a question for Leah.
Okay, I was just going to say quickly that on the other hand, you've got the Church of England also covering up the essaying of children. Recently that priest that was sent to Africa who went on to abuse 300 boys. They were aware of this. So on the other hand, they can't talk about the black churches while not addressing their own. So it has to be a petition that covers all the churches.
Yeah.
One of the problems, I mean, Dag Heward-Mills is from Ghana.
Right.
Now, in Ghana, and a classic example of this whole situation in Ghana is that they will go into a business meeting, somebody will pray, they will then sit there and plan to stitch people up all in the meeting, and then somebody will have a closing prayer. This is the life that they lead in Ghana. Secondly, just to give you an idea of the power of religion in Ghana, is that the past president, the president who just left before we got the new one on the 7th, he demolished a whole area of homes, houses, offices, etc. A vast area, like the whole of Knightsbridge, for example. And then he said he was building a cathedral for Ghana. Now, no Ghanaian asked him to do this, but he said he had prayed to God and asked God to give him the chance to become a president. And he promised God that when he became a president, he would build God a cathedral. He then demolished the whole area, went to Israel, and brought back some stones so that when he built the cathedral, he would put those particular God-given stones on a particular side of the cathedral. Now, if this is not high-level madness, I don't know what it is. But he physically did this. And therefore, it's just to give you a background that religion it seems to underpin everything, especially evil in Ghana, my beloved country. I want to give you this view so that you see that every effort that you will use to do anything to stop religion, or this kind of religion that has given power to people to do crazy things, you will be fought. It will be stopped. It will not get anywhere. Trust me on this.
I did have a question for Leah. Leah, I know you've done a lot of exposes on Dag. Do you think that his pastors
know about his shenanigans. And I know he's a cult leader, right? I know that, but his personal, those, the personal shenanigans, are his pastors aware?
I think the ones, because you see when we're looking at this cult, yeah, it's a pyramid scheme, and the highest echelons of the cult, they're all related. Yeah. So for example, his brother-in-law, which is his wife's brother, is Prophet Kakrabaden. He's got his own church, but it's still connected to his ministry. And then you've got there's loads of Badens in there. So what I'm saying basically is the highest echelons of the cult are family, girl. That's what I clocked. It took me about 16 years to clock that everybody that's like high up in the echelons, they're all related. Like Bishop Richard's wife's husband, Bishop Richard's wife's brother is married to Bishop Richard's right hand, like his slave, like his secretary, LP Jane. Like, so all the Hydes, oh God, it's such a simple question, but it's not a simple question because I need to explain the different layers of the cult. So in the cult in the UK, yeah, we've got Bishop Richard I. This is another man you need to speak about, yeah? But I'll speak to you offline. He's the god of the UK. So Bishop Richard
your pastor, one that was your pastor.
Yes, he's my spiritual father and the god of the UK. So he was sent in the 90s to come here and start the UK branches. Now we have over 1,500, but he's worshipped here because the main doctrine, the main transcendent belief system is loyalty and disloyalty.
Did you say 1,500 in the UK?
Yeah, Bishop Richard. Dag didn't start one branch in the UK. It's a man called Bishop Richard I, and he's another one. He's a snake boy. He moves underground, that one, child. He moves underground. That's why God had to position me as like a TSA in the group for him. Because so what I'm saying is he has his own little empire here, yeah? The Hydes. So his wife is a Hyde. Oh my God, there's so much. Like his wife is a Hyde, yeah? And her nephew married Bishop Dag Heward-Mills' daughter, Paula, the other day. So Bishop Richard's, what would that make him? Bishop Richard's nephew-in-law through marriage is married to Dag Heward-Mills' youngest daughter. Yeah. So they're all related there. And then the two men that he started the cult with are two men called Bishop Saki and Bishop Adi. And they were like brothers. Like they've been with him since the days of the church starting in the cafeteria in Ghana in Korlebu, yeah. And these guys, they carry Dag's secrets. That's why they haven't been discarded. And Bishop Saki is a well-known essay. He essays women. He was having an affair with a woman for 14 years, and all three of the kids are his, allegedly. His wife put an Apple tag in the car and found him in the act, allegedly. So yeah, girl, they had to put Bishop Saki in a church that was all glass, child, so they could see what he was doing. So yeah, allegedly. So there's a lot. So if someone like that, who is Dag's Code D, been moving with him, yeah, and there's another alleged, apparently Ida was sleeping with Bishop Saki, allegedly, and his son, allegedly. But anyway, I digress. LP Ida, that's another person you need to look into, sweetheart, because that's Bishop Dag's TSA, his talent is solo artist. LP Ida has spent more time traveling the world with Bishop Dag Heward-Mills than his wife, because you see, Lady Reverend Adelaide doesn't travel with Ida, allegedly. So there's a lot to unpack here, girl. So they're all carrying each other's secrets. Because
you call her LP Ida. Was that the girl who was saying, yes, daddy?
No. So basically in the cult, they have this culture where they have what we call talented solo artists. It's basically that role, TSA, is the most elitist role like in the cult, because you are the closest person to the pastor. So you travel with the pastor. You're like a trusted person, like you're just around the pastor. That's why Pastor Daniel from First Love Aston was essaying his TSA consoler. If you go on YouTube and put in First Love is a cult, she's on there talking about it, child. And then we've had another survivor that's come out exposing the same branch. Anyway, I digress. I was a TSA. That was my role. I was a minister of song for 18 years, yeah. So that is the most demanding, high-pressured ministry that you can have in the cult. And basically, she's the one who sings every time before Dag preaches. But because Dag, remember, he writes the lyrics, his own Christian lyrics over worldly songs. So the TSA is like sings for him. Do you get it? Because it's his voice again through song. So he takes this woman everywhere, all around the world, no matter where he's going with this, from Fiji to Dominican Republic to the UK. Like when you see Ida, you see Dag in it. So the question we need to be asking is what that little relationship's about, because his wife does not attend his church. She attends, I think, the church in Kadesh. I think it's Kadesh Family Church. Since I was in the cult, Lady Reverend Adelaide, and let me just quickly give you some tea here. Dag is obsessed with a South Korean cult leader called Yonggi Cho. This is the guy that he took as a spiritual father to get mega church growth. So how he built the church historically was through cells. It's through the doctrine of cells.
Yonggi Cho is another scammer from Korea. That one.
Yeah, South Korea. I've got pictures of them two together, everything. He quotes him in his books. Yeah, God can give you everything. He quotes him in his books. He absolutely worships him. He mentions him in mega church a lot, yeah. And basically, Yonggi Cho's he's unalive now. But Dag went there to go and do up some preaching the other day. But pre the tea, you lot, yeah, I didn't see LP Ida there, chair. But Lady Reverend Adelaide Heward-Mills was. Ida was not. And Ida goes everywhere with Dag. She sings before he preaches. So there is, when you come out of this cult, the first thing you start questioning is, what was that relationship between Ida and Dag about? Because everyone in that cult has been discarded in some type of way, apart from that woman. She doesn't fit in. Like, First Love is full of 18-year-olds. You've got Ida there, you know what I mean? Like she's an auntie, like singing. Her voice is not estated. But Dag can't discard her. Why? That's the question. Why can't Dag discard her? Why hasn't he discarded her? That woman has been singing, doing the same role for years and years. No one has that. Because in the cult, he teaches in seasons and cycles like, you are TSA in your branch, and now the pastor has changed you, and he wants you to be in hospitality. Now you are saying that that you are talking behind the pastor's back. Do you understand? So they break you down when they discard you. But Ida has never been discarded. The only time we saw Ida sitting down was during the pandemic. He did discard Ida, but he can't discard her fully, because I think that they've probably been doing a thing. Because during the pandemic, she had to sit down, yeah? And when you sit down and you're not allowed to sing, it's usually because of fornication. It's usually because of an eggshell sin, yeah? So we don't actually know the actual tea. But then he started to introduce Jorlyn and Keziah, which is two younger girls. Girl, there's so much to this, as like punishment for Ida. And she had to sit throughout quite a bit of the pandemic. So these are the things that they do. I hope it's making sense, but I just really felt like I needed to expose this. I've been bursting. So everyone is connected. They're sleeping with each other. It's like a SEX cult. Do you know what I mean? It's a breeding ground in there, child. So they're all like the highest echelons of it. They'll carry their secrets to the grave. Do you understand? It's like an Illuminati.
Thank you.
That's why it took me 18 years. Do you understand? Because I wasn't I wasn't Ghanaian. I wasn't born Ghanaian. They can't trace my family lineage. Do you understand? They don't know me. I'm not known. Even though I'm known in the cult, I'm not known. And then I'm married. I recruited a guy. Remember, I recruited the guy from the cult, got engaged in 2 months, and married and had a baby in under a year. Do you understand? So I had to prove myself again. So it took me like a good 14 to 15 years for them to really trust me and start letting me. So I would say the last 2 to 3 years that I was in the cult, that's when they started to see me as, okay, we can trust Leah with anything. That we're just, I was helping my pastor braid Bishop Richard's wife's daughter's hair. I was moving with LP Linda. That's Bishop Dag's wife. I was driving LP Linda to other churches, because there wasn't many. It was just like, because they're very culty, to go and represent the church. Do you understand? With her. So that's how like, because it's not even about the title in this, how close they bring you, what they say about you, what you see. What you get me? Because it's like a secret society. So thank God the last 2 to 3 years before I left, that's when they really got me in. So that's why I know what I know.
Are you not scared though that they will try and do something to you?
Like what?
I don't know. It's just, if you are speaking and
well, I prefer just not to discuss that, because at the end of the day, I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm standing 10 toes down on it. Do you understand what I'm saying? I have deconstructed fear out of my psyche. I don't have that. So whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't really want to discuss if I'm scared or this, that, and that, because I'm doing what I'm doing actively. Do you understand? So it's not that rhetoric isn't useful. But what I will say to you is, people that know me, knowing it, they know about my past. They know what I've been exposed to in the cut. I've never been afraid of no one a day in my MF life. Do you understand me? Do you hear what I'm telling you? Like, I've never been afraid of no one, babes. Do you get me? I have seen hell. I have unalived and come back to life so many times. I had to go and view the shelling of my boyfriend at 90. Do you not know my story, girl? Like, my boyfriend was unalived in police custody. Listen, babes, I'm a survivor of child criminal exploitation. Do you understand? Do you know I was heavily affiliated with gangs, baby love? So when you're asking me, do I fare? I'm like, bitch, I can walk in these streets anyhow, any day, any London street I want to, babes. That's all you need to know.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think she was just showing concern.
Well, I'm letting her know she doesn't need to be concerned for me because I'm absolutely safe outside in these streets.
No, I've never seen you. I've never heard of you. So if you are talking now, it just struck me suddenly that if they are that powerful, I wonder. I'm Ghanaian, but I do not live there. I've never lived there. So I'm just everything that I'm telling you is because, you know, one takes interest in what happens in the world, especially in one's mother country.
Okay, let me ask you something, Queen. If you were doing what I was doing and actively speaking out because a lot of people's lives depended on it and no one else is, and it's something that because I don't want to bring God into it, but I feel like God is leading me to do you think that the rhetoric of asking if, you know, are you going to be okay? Like, you know, because they're very powerful. Do you think that rhetoric's useful? Because what I'm saying is, even though I've said it, you're still bringing it back there. And I'm just saying, for because I don't want to, I know we're all on the same team and I know my emotions are highly strong, but just, you know, rhetoric like that isn't useful for me because I'm doing what I'm doing regardless. And I just need everybody to know I'm not afraid of the MF1. I've never been afraid of no one a day in my life, never will be, never have been. I stand 10 toes down, and anyone that knows about me knows that I'm speaking MF facts all day from Labrador Grove W10. So everyone knows what it is. I don't need to tell a lie. So as for this, I don't give a F. What I need everyone to understand is me not care. Me not care. Because you know what? They took everything from me, Jal. I can't even fly to another country to take my kids. Do you not understand what I'm saying? I live with a chronic illness, babes. I don't even know how long I've got. Do you understand what I'm telling you? So do you think I care about they've taken everything away from me, bro? Like, if you were going to do that, you're doing me a favor. Do you not understand? I'm fighting for my life every single day. I've got nothing to lose. Do you not understand? I've got nothing to lose. This cult took everything away from me. 18 years. Do you think I give a damn if they're going to do this, do that? Do it, babe. Like, what? You've taken everything away from me already.
There is a man.
They've taken everything away from me already. Do you think, like, what more can they do to me? What? And then you want to take? Listen, I believe in God, babes. So even if I go tomorrow, I'm good. Like I've done my time. I'm done. I'm not afraid of no one. I'm not afraid of no. I'm not a respecter of persons, babes. So I don't care what power this, that, and the third. You know, I'm not trying to get into religious rhetoric, but I'm protected, and that's all people need to know outside in the car.
Oh, guys. Oh, guys, I feel like this has been intense. And Leah, once again, you know, thank you for the work that you do. I appreciate what you do. And you know, guys, you please follow Leah. She is heavily, when I say heavily, like she said, she stands 10 toes down. She stands 10 toes down. No, it's listen. Leah can single-handedly bring down this cult. She can single-handedly bring down this cult because she's, you know, the survivors. They come on her platform and they share. And the good thing about her platform is it is now extending to not just her, the calls that she was in, to others as well. The other day it was about Spark Mason. The other time it was RPF and NGRM. It's like these cults are just, you know, coming up. The survivors, they're coming, they're speaking, and my goodness, it is. Look, in the UK, it's just alarming that there are all these cults that are, you know, hiding in plain sight. And yeah, it just takes one person who's bold and brave, like Leah, to start speaking. So
thank you, Afro Aphid. I really appreciate you. And I'm gonna drop down now, babe, but I really appreciate you for holding the space and creating. Whenever you speak about that girl, I'm gonna be here. But sometimes you might have to not let me up there because, you know, I hope I haven't hogged, guys. Yes. I hope I haven't hogged the space. Oh, thank you. And I just want to say, first of all, Dishonor, you're such a sweet soul. I absolutely adore you. And you too, Afro Atheist. You know that? Like, you're such a queen. I was looking at your YouTube today. I like the blonde on you, man. You know, the short blonde. When I was looking at you, I was thinking, ooh, yes, Afro Atheist. Yes, girl. I was like, yeah, your YouTube is professional, girl. I was like, yes, queen. So I just love everything about you, what you embody. You know, you shared your story the other day, and it just allowed me to see a different lens from you and the work that you do and why you do it so passionately and why you drive to do what you do. You're an absolute inspiration. And I just want to say thank you so much for everything that you're doing and for raising awareness with Dag, because this guy absolutely destroyed my life, child. So anytime you're talking about him, I'm hair in the cut. But next time, let me know earlier so I can put it up everywhere.
Did you know someone did a video of you on YouTube?
Yeah, the guy tagged me afterwards. Yeah, he did a commentary, innit?
I didn't quite like his rhetoric because you know he's very much he's a Christian YouTuber, and he was trying to say, oh, the churches, you know, don't let people commit all this time because they will go on to. I didn't like what he took it. I didn't like the way, but never mind. I didn't like what he took. You know, no.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
never mind. That's his perspective. So.
I didn't really know what the channel was. I just saw the subscribers and I thought, oh, maybe this will give it a good, because you know me, girl. I'm like, anything with Dag out there that's exposing it, Jar. I'm just like, you get me, like I just leave Dag exposed. But I think, and then people are asking, saying, oh, it's not going to be enough speaking out about it, girl. I don't think you understand. It's been a miracle that people have started to speak their truth. That's the first step. We need to move as a collective. Listen. All the political arm of it, the law side of it, that will come. But survivors need to be empowered to take their power back and speak in their truth, because the power is in numbers and the power is in the collective. And I want to say, we are the collective. We will be doing up a lot in 2025 that I don't want to say, but Afro Atheist, I'll speak to you about it outside of the live. But thank you so much, my love, honestly. And keep doing these lives, man, because I like coming on and, you holding the space for me as well. So
we love you, Leah.
I love you. You guys are queens. You're absolutely amazing. Best of luck to Sonia. You're such a queen. I love you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Leah.
Thank you, darling. Love you, Afro Atheist. You're my hero. We say Dag's my hero. You're my hero.
Oh my gosh.
I love you, girl.
Thanks, Leah. It's been nice.
Oh, Coco, my queen. I didn't see you on air.
Sorry, I dropped and came back up because I was off the screen for a while. But
Oh
I
my
love
God.
you.
Coco, I've been kicking off, girl. You know when I'm kicking off, I don't see no one, Jar.
I think you're all right. I think you're just still going through the motions of everything. But it's quite brave that whilst you're still going through everything, that you're still willing to wake people up. A lot of people wait till it's, way too long after that. So, we appreciate it.
Oh, I appreciate all of you, man. If no one was listening,
I hope Jay is okay, because you just you was you.
Oh, what with me on it? Oh, I've just been like in tunnel vision. I think this live. I just think it's so hard because I know everybody's like coming on the lives and has an opinion and is learning and things. But I think when it comes to like just the intricacy of when we're talking about this cult, it's so important like that people that have had experiences really do speak on it, because it's like a secret society. And it's just, I don't know, maybe I'm being too precious with this, and this is something, because I don't really do lives outside of mine.
No, Leah, you're not at all. What we need to do is to just get one or two media houses involved, get the word out there, because right now we're just restricted to only a few people.
Yeah.
Say, for example, if BBC picks it up or Huffington Post or something,
we could do a petition, maybe. That's a good idea, like a petition.
Earlier that we need to do a petition about it.
Okay, yeah.
I do have a petition for Toby Adeboyega, though. Does people know about? It's in my bio up here, up in TikTok bio.
Yeah.
I've got a petition to get the guy out of UK. Or better still, let the police open that case again, please.
Yes, I don't know why it's still here. I'm suspecting that they can't get a travel document for him, because that's the only thing that would delay. Eventually they'll get it, but it needs to go ASAP, because he's losing it now.
While they're getting the document, can they open the case again?
Well, I don't know. Leah, have you seen his latest stuff, what he's preaching about.
To take a little break from SPAC because they were drawing me out, girl.
Yeah, he's basically said stop telling people to drop the sharp objects, leave them with the sharp objects to use them on themselves. That's what he's basically.
Oh my God, it's just because you know what it is with SPAC, what we're witnessing right now, and I think that's probably why Afro-Atheist has been compelled to do more content around, because they're self-destructing. So you see that, they're actively like when you see SPAC, you lot need to watch it through the eyes of like you're observing, almost like they're guinea pigs and you're on the outside looking in, because that is literally how a cult starts to act. And you know, they're just displaying a lot of characteristics of a self-destructive cult right now, because you know Toby's got the government on him, he doesn't know whether he's coming or going. They're not getting the recruitment like they used to be. A lot's been exposed, you know, they've had a lot has happened over the and they were just starting to repack. He was starting to rebrand the cult, rebrand himself, and then it's just been like all of this like really negative press and media. So yeah, a lot of people have been saying that they're concerned for the SPAC members as well, their mental health after seeing them on a few lives. They're doing it until 2 a.m. in the morning, child. The first thing I was sleep deprivation, child. They're getting told to go out there and do up the lives, you lot. Mad. Yeah, so that's what I would say about SPAC. We got a lot of SPAC survivors, a lot. So if you could, when you do a SPAC live, let me know as well, girl, because we got a lot of SPAC survivors, you know.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that's our right, Vessel. That's the.
I'm surprised you haven't been hit with a cease and desist, a defamation from their fake law.
Leah, because the way we do it, I forgot.
The way we do it is just the way we've done Dags tonight, right? We don't do gossip. We don't go after who is sleeping with who and who's fucking who. We don't have time for that, right? We take from your words, the words out of your mouth. Let your words do the talking, and we just give our own.
Viewpoint.
Yeah, we give our
Point of view.
points, right? So if you send a cease and desist, or you try to take us to court, you just be nailing yourself, because you just end up shooting yourself in the foot. It's your words. So that's the way we do it. It's gonna be hard though.
That's SPAC for you, yeah, man. But yeah, if you do the SPAC live, let me know, chat, because we could get some. There's a lot of SPAC survivors, trust me, and they do not hold back, chat. So yeah, there's a lot of them out there, but a lot of people are afraid as well, you know, because there's just so many layers to it, you know. Like Toby speaks a lot of human fecal matter. Do you get what I'm saying? I've got so many accounts. Yeah, he just talks, you know, and then they all try and go at like they got that rhetoric in it about the gang. So a lot of people are afraid. They're thinking that there's gangbangers in there. It's just a mess. SPAC's a mess.
Quick question, Leah. You know NGRM Onyeka, was he in SPAC?
Oh no! All right. Oh God, you're drawing me out tonight, child. You know I can't remember on your current.
It's just a quick question. It's just a quick question. Quick question.
All right. So basically, the answer to that is no and yes. So he was part of the youth revival movement, and Nancy, a survivor's on here. So Nancy, help me in the comments, babe, if I'm getting it a bit wrong. He was in the youth revival movement. They came from was it Mountain of Fire, Prophet Elijah, that ministry, and he was in there. Yeah, he was in there with Enrique and Onya Kaobi, who is, are you following? And Onya Kaobi is the assistant pastor of the Whole of Nation family now. So he started doing this like uni vibe, yeah. And no, they set up a youth church from the Mountain of Fire. That's what was called Youth Revival. Mountain Movers. And then they started doing like youth revival. And then they were going to like unis. It was a whole movement thing. Like everyone knew about them from in South London, this, that, and the third. But now Onya Kaobi was the chosen and anointed one, the one that Prophet Elijah chose to be the head, the pastor, whatever of that church, the youth church. But now Onyeka Power, and that's not his real name, he just put it there because he wants to be powerful. He was always jealous of Onya Kaobi. So when you study them, I've done a lot on this. He's just his whole personality is Onya Kaobi, he just wants to be that guy. So anyway, they got into a physical altercation. I don't know if it was in or outside of the church. I'm yet to get, I can't remember. I need to confirm it. I'm not sure if Nancy was there. But anyway, they got into a physical altercation and then they split, went their separate ways. Now, at that time, Toby was allegedly, because I need to say allegedly, allegedly saying to Onyeka Obi that he'd have to leave the Mountain Movers, the youth revival, and join him and focus on SPAC. So he did that. And he went with 3 other guys. I can't remember. Nancy, what's the name of the other guys? With 3 other guys. But Onyeka Power's got too much pride. And we know he's got too much pride because allegedly, when he left Mountain Movers in a rage because he weren't getting chosen, this, that, and the fourth, because that guy loves a bit of clout. When he went RPF, apparently Pastor Austin told him that he needed to like work on some stuff with his mental health and his ego, and he's not ready, this, that, and the third, allegedly. So after he wasn't successful in RPF, he then went to a church cult called KLM, Kingdom Life Ministries, with Bishop David Answer, Bishop Emmanuel Answer, if my memory serves me correctly. And he wormed his way in because KLM at the time were going through he was going through a huge financial scandal where £725,000 was taken out over the course of, I think it was 2 years, and there was another over 200,000 unaccounted for, but you're going to have to check. So the church was kind of sinking at that time. So Onyeka wormed his way in, and then he just took over the church. He just stole the church from him apparently, and took the members. But catch the tea. This is the biggest part about the tea. He basically, okay, so you lot need to go on YouTube and type in Paul Bridges and Onyeka Power. You will see Onyeka sitting on there. You know Paul from the
with his wife. I've watched it.
Yes, absolutely disgusting, saying that a woman should give her husband FCX even if she doesn't want to. But the long and short of it is Cece is 48 years old and Onyeka has just turned 29, child. Catch the tea. So she had a fiance. Yes, girl. Yes, there's a lot of tea with these two. I haven't even scratched the surface with them.
Vessel of dishonor. That's the woman that was cursing people for her birthday, yeah?
Yeah, she was like, if you guys did, you couldn't even get me anything for my birthday, but you come here wanting me to pray for you.
She's also the woman that wears kitten heels with tracksuit bottoms as well.
What?
Yeah. That is the biggest travesty. That's the biggest beef I have with her.
For not giving her birthday gifts. God will punish all of it.
Don't try me, man. Cece hurts my soul. They've been bullying a lot of people in there. So basically, sorry, I've just gone off on a tangent because I do have to get my NGRM survivors justice because they're like little sisters to me. I will just say though that when it comes to NGRM, so he was not in SPAC because he had too much pride. Onyeka's a very proud man. So he wouldn't go there because he doesn't F with the guys because it was like people who have described it back in the day, they would liken it to like bullying, like he was getting bullied by the other guys. So yeah, that's my contribution to that.
Okay, thank you. I need that clarification. Thank you.
It's all right, my love. All right, thank you. Love you guys.
All right, Leah. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Man, these cults,
I've always said it that people actually get up on a Sunday, have a bath, put on their best clothes, go to church just to watch drama. Just to watch drama unfold.
But the thing is, they don't, as far as they're concerned, it's not drama. It is, they're doing the service to God. They are, a lot of emphasis is placed on their presence in the church. Outside of church is the world. Right? Outside of church, that's the world out there. And if you're not in the church, then the likelihood is you're out sinning and doing bad things, or you're part of the world and all of this. So when they're in there, whatever happens in there, it's all part of the kingdom. It's the kingdom. The kingdom goes on.
The problem with these cults really is, and in fact, most churches, is that they make you, you could go out. I went out somewhere the other day and this woman came and stood beside me. And then she asked me, so where do you worship? And I suddenly had this feeling of mad anger. Like, what are we talking? This is not. We're at a child's christening, and you're asking me where do I worship? What has that got to do with anything? You don't even know me.
She's about
But
to recruit you.
yeah, so I said, why? And she said, well, you know, she started talking about God, and I said, Madam, please, I don't do that, and I don't know you, and it's my personal business, and I walked off. But people know how to bully you into doing things that they make you feel like their way is the way, and you know, it drives me crazy. It drives me crazy. But that's the thing, though. Everybody gets up on a Sunday and they go to church. And every time you say somebody, you say, oh, how are you? They say, oh, God is my provider. Oh, they can't say I'm fine. And all of this is a kind of, it's a slow, you know, it kind of gets into your psyche. And this is how, so sometimes I wonder, why is it that some of us don't get into it? Why am I still kind of outside of it? I don't know. Why can I not just say God is the provider? And when someone says hello, and then we say the usual thing, everybody agrees. Why am I not saying it? Is that why these people want to ask me, where do you worship?
I just feel sorry for the people that are sent out to recruit. Like you said, that lady is asking you, what church do you go to? Listen, it shouldn't matter what church you go to. You're all part of the body of Christ. It shouldn't matter. This is when you see one building, one 4-story building with different churches on each floor, with the ushers waiting downstairs, fighting for people to come. No, come to my church. No, come. No, come. I don't get it. And these people are given quotas. They're given quotas, either raise £1,000 a week or bring 10 people to church. And you see people under so much pressure, struggling to make these numbers, right? And then when you ask them, what did the pastor preach about? They can't even tell you, because they're under so much pressure, and they're not getting paid for this, by the way.
No, for me, the thing, the cultism will never stop, because that's how they've been. You know, it's the stealing other Christians' customer for me, because every time a Christian is trying to talk to you, they are trying to steal customer from another Christian family. I don't understand. They bully themselves within the same cult. So it's very wild. And talking about the Toby case, I really like it that Afro is saying that she literally has a pet. Like, we need more of that, because this guy's the family here, oh wow, they've been doing the most. When that whole thing was getting hot, they were busy even donating money. They were doing charity for him. Yeah, they were raising money.
Tell me more.
Yeah, they were raising money in Nigeria. They were raising money for him. In fact, when he did I think crossover or Christmas, whatever, I think he had this whole thing where he said he raised 500,000.
Yeah, people are pledging.
Yeah, and it was like, yeah, when he was doing that thing, it was so funny, because everybody kept saying, how are you doing something that is public and the money is so accurately 500,000? Why is there like no.
You need to visit Personality. You need to visit Afro's YouTube channel. Wow. We have done so many.
No, I think I've joined you guys like 2 or 3 times. Okay, maybe I'll watch the replays.
There's some of them that you need to watch.
Personality highlight.
Yeah.
Let me tell you why you, of all the people, need to be concerned about the Toby case, right? Vessel, when Toby was asked yesterday, this was only yesterday, when Toby was asked, what's the way forward for him? What was his response, Vessel?
Was he like defensive or something?
Did he not say he wants to be president of Nigeria?
Oh yes, he brought that up.
Oh wow,
yes.
Really?
Yes, he brought that
the
up.
audacity.
But most of the questions
in the
he
middle of a
wasn't answering
scandal.
directly. Yeah, imagine.
Oh wow! Ah, you see.
It's coming for you.
Okay.
But America has, a convicted person. He's a president. He's going to be the president.
Toby
Nah,
aligned
nah.
to Trump.
We can't even be
that
comparing
White
America.
House, that White House crest. He went and got a rug made similar to that. He even has his pulpit, his podium, whatever, has got that same crest.
Yes.
And then he's got the two flags behind.
Yes.
Right? And then he's got portraits of his pastors dressed in American Army general uniforms.
Oh wow!
So it's in his head. Something's not correct in his head. He lives in a different
Wow.
I don't know, cloud cuckoo lands. That's all I can say about him.
No, I'm just very happy that we have a lot of like religious, like pastors. Like, yeah, I think you guys have seen the other girl who came out, pastor's daughter. We have a pastor's son. I think yesterday there was also another bishop's daughter who did a live. And then she's like, "Oh, I'm going to start talking more about." So I just love it that they're children, because I can't wait to, like, this is when the trolling needs to start with all the pastors' children who literally have this whole thing. Like, I think at the end of the day, they will be disgraced, because if more people can keep, I don't know, but there's this spell around our people where they don't even see, like, imagine to be having that whole situation, right, in the UK. And over in Nigeria, they're doing a fundraising for him on X. Like, I look at so many spaces, they're like, "Oh, we need to raise money just to be able to fight the forces."
Personality, please, if you have links to it, can you
Like, when I came across that thing, I was so mad. I'm like, what is wrong with these people? Like,
what was it for?
Yeah, I'm gonna go, because I was so disgusted that they were raising money for this. I was so mad. That was in the middle of that whole buhaha.
Okay.
No, but what was the money for? What
and they were busy raising money. It trended in Nigeria for like 3 days.
No, wait.
Because
is it
they
the
were like,
500K?
it was now like,
Are you talking about the 500K?
No. Before that 500K.
Is it the 1 million?
When that whole deportation thing was really going on,
the 1
right?
million? The 1
We
million.
had his members.
The 1
I
million.
don't know how much they raised, because I don't know how much they raised. I know they did like an X space. I know, because where I get his gist more is on Twitter, not even on, like, I don't know if it's only on Afro space I see that, like, people are really talking, and then maybe randomly I've seen like 2 documentaries of people who were SPAC members and are sharing. But like on X, he trended for like 3 days. SPAC Nation trended. Toby trended for like 3 days, and that was because his people were all over. They were like, "Oh, that the people that are against them in the UK, whatever, they need to be able to be ready to fight it legally, whatever." So he had his whole gang member on X. They were trolling people like so badly that if you say something, they will come in numbers in your post. It was a very wild thing, and they were getting ready, like, because we were feeling like, oh, the deportation. Me, I was even waiting to see the day they're going to say, oh, they're coming to the airport, and maybe me, I can go and do one small vlog there. But I came on the internet and saw that people were really raising money, trying to make sure that, oh, they could be able to fight for him no matter what is happening, because I think one of their concerns was maybe his accounts can be frozen and whatever.
Which
and they needed to be able to.
personality? He doesn't have accounts. Which accounts?
See, I don't know. Nigerians are the most delusional. I listened to that space for like 3 seconds, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
We no get paper. Which account? Who dash am?
Oh,
You don't have
imagine.
paper, you don't have account, you don't have driving license, you don't have anything.
This is how they gaslight people, right? Because they were like, oh, the Nigerians and other people are witch hunting them. That in fact, they literally had to invest in the whole, like, people hate Nigerians, and they call every Nigerian a fraudster. So they use that line that, oh, people need to understand that we have people that just want to make Nigerians look bad out there. Like, they even took it to the level of tribal bigotry, something that had nothing to do with it.
That's why that guy came up the last time.
I was busy saying this is we're trying to take down Nigerians. We're trying to
Yes. There was a whole conversation on that thing. I said for 3 days, this man trended on Twitter because these people who came out with all their media savviness. They were like, oh, there's a witch hunt. Oh, the South Africans have done it. Now Nigerians are doing it. Kiniko, kiniko. You know me, I'm all about all the anti-African talk. So I know when the gaslighting comes. And then they were like, oh, this everybody talking about it is because those are the people. They had to turn it to tribal thing. They even moved it to political thing. That is the sect of people that didn't support this one. They're like, it was just wild. The space was so irritating. I couldn't even stand it. At the end of the day, it was just a PR move. What I discovered was going on was it was like a PR move. They needed to protect his image. They needed to bully people, and they needed to use all the people are against Nigerians, successful Nigerians, and then there's a witch hunting against the Church of Christ. Like, there's a whole conversation going on that there's a witch hunting against Christianity, that nobody's going after the other religions, but everybody has problems with the successful pastors. So it's like a whole thing. And I'm just happy that we have more people, pastors' children coming out, because I think that's the new movement. We need more of these people who have children at home to come out and say, oh, I know my father is a thief. Like, I literally am looking forward to more of them coming out. Because maybe that's when it will get to some people that this is a scam. People don't get it.
I have the last. In fact, we need to round this up now. There's a young girl, young lady that I stitched her video on my profile. She's a pastor's daughter, and she's. You should see her. This girl is bold, though. This girl is bold.
Yeah. Oh, I know her. I think she released a video 2-3 days ago. Yeah, I think I reposted her videos.
This one, she's. These are the people.
There's another one. There's another pastor's son that did his own too. So I like it. They started the new year with the exposing their parents. I think I like it.
Really?
So I think with that, there's another guy. So, like I said, there's one that just had a life. She said she's a bishop or whatever, and she's gonna expose. There's a story. You guys don't know. There's a story in Nigeria where this man impregnated 30 nuns. He's a Nigerian reverend or bishop or whatever.
I did a live the other day about it.
Oh, really? I don't know. I've not been seeing vessels. I don't know why I've not been seeing you guys.
I don't know. Shadow banned, I think. I don't know why.
Are you following her though?
Maybe you have to be sharing your life. Yeah.
Is it possible to ask something?
Yes,
ask.
Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much. And the point is that what makes you, to deconstruct from your post, I can understand that you are drifting away from the Christian belief, and what makes you to tend to deconstruct Christianity? I mean, is it the practice of what I mean? The practice is it the behavior of your dad, or you see something?
I'll tell you. In short,
that's my question. Yeah,
I'll tell you. The God is fake. The God is fake.
It's so simple.
Yeah, the God is fake. The God is.
I mean,
God is a lie. They lie. They lie to us. The God
in light of what?
The God is fake.
The God of the Bible, you mean?
God, yeah, God of whatever book. It's fake.
Yeah, that is so simple. I mean, answer.
Very simple. Very simple. The
Yeah,
God,
very
God
simple.
is
Yeah.
nothing. The God is nothing but made up stories.
So, what makes you, come to that conclusion? Can I ask?
I tell you, I'll tell you. Nobody knows where this God is. Nobody has seen the God. Nobody has seen the God. Nobody can tell us where the God lives. what he looks like, what does he sound like, we just hear all sorts of different stories about the God character. So yeah, no, we have nothing really, just people's ideas of what they think a God looks like, what he sounds like, what his attributes are. There's
Okay.
nothing. There really is. There's nothing.
So yeah, the God of the Bible is a fake God. You mean?
And the God of the
from
Quran, and the God of the Quran, the God of the Torah, the God of
Bible. Okay.
the God of the Quran too. That
Okay.
one seems fake.
Okay. I mean, is it not satisfactory? I mean, the answer that has been given by some scholars about the attribute of God and so on and so forth. I mean, is it not satisfactory? Since I myself
Scholars.
is a minister in the church.
Who is scholars?
And
Who are these scholars, and why do these scholars matter to me? Why should they matter to me?
Afro, how long has Toby been here? It's 19 years, right?
Nearly 20.
Hey. Now, wow.
19 years?
Nearly 20 years.
18? Yeah. So since he came, right, he's not left the country. So his visa expired almost 20 years ago.
Wow.
He had a 6-month visitor's visa. That's when it expired, 20 years ago, not 10.
Visitors visa. No, this is wild.
Yes, he came on a visitor's visa and then said that he came here and he saw the way the youth were, doing all this unaliving, whatever, and decided to help them. And then because of that, he forgot to go back to Nigeria. Because he was helping the youth, the London youth.
Queen, you wanted to speak, and then we need to.
I don't know if you guys can hear me or not.
You sound very low, bro.
Yeah, I don't know, my speaker's not working properly. You can't hear me?
I can hear you, but
just speak closely. Speak closely.
Can you hear me now?
You can't,
No.
Go on. I think I can hear you faintly, but go on.
But I'm just gonna try and say something.
That's better now. That's better now. That's better.
Better now.
Yeah.
Okay, so I just wanted to touch base on Pastor Toby and young people currently in this Black Nation. And for the past week or so, I've been listening on their lives, and I think like the police need to be involved at this point because it's really concerning their mental health. Like they're just acting so weird, being so defensive. Like you can see in their eyes, it's not normal anymore. Like when they're talking, it's almost robotic. And it's quite sad because it's like people are coming on their lives trying to say their opinions and stuff like that, and they don't even let people speak. And it's like they're just so quick to defend, and they'll just block you. And it's like at this point, I think like I don't know, the people's families, the police, whoever needs to go in there and like do something about it because it's not right.
Exactly. And this is why I got a petition. I have a petition in the in my bio up there. Please go sign the petition. The last time I checked, there's almost 200 and something signatures. We need to, there must be something someone can do.
It's really sad. Like you can see that he's really just gonna betray them in the end. They think that he's gonna keep them along with him, and he goes tonight. No, he's just gonna turn his backs on them, and that's what they don't realize.
He's already turned their backs. He's already turned his back on a lot of them, but they don't just realize it. The moment I've been saying this, the moment you step away from any of these your preachers, just try living for one day. Let me just try it and see what pastor would say. Yeah, I'm telling you, you will become enemy number one. If you think that your pastor likes you, you just try. Just pastor, and I have a bit of doubt. No, listen, it's a madness going on in that Black Nation and all these cults.
Because it's been going on for too long now. It's been like over 4 years at this point. You know?
You're right. You're absolutely right.
It's too long at this point. Like, it's too far.
But you know, I don't know. I'm not a believer in karma. I'm not. But I don't know. I feel like I don't know why I feel like something is brewing and something's gonna happen. There's gonna be an explosion over there. I feel like something has to happen.
Yeah.
Something has to happen. The guy is too arrogant, even for his own. He's arrogant. Did you see him yesterday? Did you see how he came out for church yesterday? Hey, hold on. This is how he came out. I think I've got a picture here. Hold on. I think
me hearing him say he wants to be Nigeria's president as well.
Look at now. Look at.
Oh wow!
Look at his get up for church.
Showbiz now.
Looks like a cowboy.
Paparazzi things. Oh wow! He even went for a photo shoot. Oh wow!
Absolutely ridiculous. It's embarrassing.
Oh wow! This is the designer pastor.
The church yesterday. Look at this.
It's very audacious. And this is the thing this is the fetish movement where people would not see they will not see Tobio. They are seeing his boots, they are seeing his bags, they're just checking how much it is worth, and they're like, oh wow, this guy is rolling in money. All we need to do is stay connected and we'll be like him. So it's
on their lives. Like when people ask them what's the point of stagnation, it's all the answers are we see how PT is living, so we want to live like him. Literally what you just said is how they answer.
Yeah, it's idolatry. That's literally what they're doing. So he has to look like the idol every time. He has to look good because this is what he's selling.
Of course, he's selling Gucci. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I need to go. I need to try and catch some sleep. Just say your last words and let's we'll be back again.
But Afro, I wanted to ask: Are you still? Is it you do more of YouTube lives, or because I've not been seeing you?
I try to do both.
Oh no, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
It's just sometimes I jump on now and again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. What I tend to do, personality highlights, is when I'm streaming on YouTube, I will turn on TikTok and just let people know that I'm over on.
Oh, YouTube. Okay, that's good. Because I mean, TikTok is already blazing hot and is about to go down.
It's going down.
Yeah. Oh, you've not been following this. Oh, especially for the ones in America. I don't know. There's something going on. People are moving to new apps.
It's in the US, no?
Yeah, I know. Not here, but it's like the controversies around them is wild, and they just be banning people and closing people's accounts. Like people are just getting irritated with the space. That's all. So I mean, anywhere that's safer and nicer.
The bans are just terrible on TikTok. So this is why I have to keep my YouTube space active, just in case. I've lost 2 pages already. So
yes,
on my third one, and even the third one is already, Anyway, people, gotta go. Thank you.
Yeah, go catch some rest, Jerry. Well done. Well done. Well done.
Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Good night.
Alrighty.
Good night, everyone. Good night.